da. Do 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 do. Lum da da dum da 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 dum dum. Do 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 do. I don't like the look of it. Ba ba loompa doompa dee doo. If you are wise, you'll listen to you. Ba ba loompa ba doompa dee dee. I seem to have fixed everything, ye. Thank you, Big Mo. You are the best. You make me pass all of the test. This guy right here, that British Mo. Right, everything should be fixed today. 1080p Twitch. Let me check. What? Don't do this to me. Okay, thank you, thank you. There we go. 1080p Twitch. Thank God. YouTube should be no delay. Never mind 15-second delay. Right, everything should be barely any today. Delay. Because I found out about ultra low latency, which I didn't know about. So everything should be wonderful. Wonderful. I'm going to beat some people up. Because I feel good. I knew that I would. I feel good. And I knew that I would. So good. So good. Because I got you. I feel nice, do-loo-loo-loo, when it's the sugar and spice, do-loo-loo-loo. Yes, I feel nice, do-loo-loo-loo, when it's the sugar and spice, do-loo-loo-loo. Ozzy! Yo, I need to add that. You know what? Fuck it, let's do it right now. I'm going to do that just for you right now. You might have missed the stream the other night when we were doing that. I'm going to make that a command. 1 second, Ozzy. The stream has gone onwards and upwards since the last time you were here, my friend. We've got all sorts of crazy stuff going on. Now let me just let's right, we need the video first. Let's get the video. Arnold, Arnold, Arnold Rimmer, he's Babadies and he's so much slimmer. It's Arnold, Arnold, Arnold Rimmer. Arnold, Arnold, Arnold Rimmer. We copy the link and we put it in to this little link that I found last week. We stick it right in here. That downloads it right to our computer. Then we close this and we go back to the mix it up alert thing and we make a new alert called Rimmer. Arnold, Arnold, Arnold Rimmer. Yum baba bida do da simmer. And we add an overlay in to the boom bum bimba. We make it a video file. We click that, it won't take a while. Let's put it at the top of the screen and let's just run it for a few seconds to see how big it is. We didn't add the video, but I will do that now. Just by finding it in my downloads. But first rename it and put it in my stream videos. Rimmer, Rimmer, Rimmer. Copy it and put it in this folder. Because I know how to do it now I'm a few days older. Because I've had some lovely teachers teaching me how to do all of this. Browser rim, 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 rimmy poo. We'll be there in just a minute, you hang on, sir. There it is. And we want it volume down because it's loud as fuck. We want a bit louder than that, though. I'm going to have to make this one an expensive one because it's long as fuck, isn't it? Right. Now, let me just think about this. Maybe we don't want the whole song. Well, now we'll have the whole song. Just because Ozzy's here, we'll play it. But I'm going to want a bit out of the middle of this song.
If you're in trouble trouble, he will save the day. He's brave and he's fearless, come what may. Without him the mission would go astray. He's Arnold, Arnold, Arnold Rimmer. Without him life would be much grimmer. He's handsome, trim, and no one slimmer. He will never need a Zimmer. He's Arnold, Arnold, Arnold Rimmer.
We're going to want about 30 seconds then, aren't we, Alec? Let's move it. Well, we can have it bigger than that. Let's go 760 by 540. Aussie, mate, the stream, bro. I've evolved, mate. I've evolved. You need have you got an Amazon Prime account, Mr. Austin? I might have asked you this before. I might have asked you this before, but do you have Amazon Prime? Let me just knock this down while I test the size. Right, and we'll move it to the top left so it's not in the way of most of the screen. Right, I actually like it a bit smaller. I actually prefer the normal base size. And let's put it right on advanced percentage. Move it right over here. Oh. Perfect. Yes, mate. Hey, I want them Bezos bucks, bro. I need them free Bezos bucks. Nah, listen. You do what you want, right? But let me just show you something. I'm going to show you something. You might want to come over and join the Twitch hype train. Right, we want that for probably what? Let's see how long 20 seconds gets us. We need to at least hear the Arnold Rimmer bit.
Trouble, he will save the day. He's brave and he's fearless, come what may. Without him the mission would go astray. He's Arnold, Arnold, Arnold Rimmer. Without him...
I'm going to show you, man. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you, my guy. It's super easy. Don't worry about it right now. Don't worry about having to do it now or anything. Just something to keep in mind.
He's brave and he's fearless, come what may. Without him the mission would go astray. He's Arnold, Arnold, Arnold Rimmer. Without him life would be much grimmer. He's handsome, trim, and no one slimmer.
1,000. Okay, take a second off. Perfect. 29 seconds. Bank it. Oh shit, no, I don't want this on commands. I need this on point rewards. Or people will be spamming this all day long. I can't have that being spammed on the stream all day long. But let's put it in the see, all these commands here, right? These are all things you can do on YouTube now, right? Just by typing in the chat and things will come up on my screen. Twitch has got a lot more. Because Twitch can do channel point rewards, which I can do a lot longer things on. Let me just find that one. Rimmer. I'm just going to disable it for now. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go channel points. And I'm going to make a new one of these. Rimmer. Where are you? Right. Same thing really quickly. Overlay. Add. Video. Add. Position, top left, percentage, don't know what it was, but it was really low. Just wang it down there a minute. Details, 29 seconds. Video, browse, Rimmer, enter, open, start time 0. Let me check the position. Before I do, let's just put the duration down so I don't have to watch it all. Perfect. 29. Save it. Go into my Twitch. View a create a dashboard. Viewer rewards. Channel points. Manage. There it is. Rimmer. Edit. Let's make that 300 channel points. You earn 220 an hour on average. So every hour you'll be able to play that. Let's save that. One more thing we can do with that. We need a Rimmer face. I better put Arnold Rimmer, because just in case, you never know what's going to come up on Google, mate, when you put Rimmer in. I don't want anything mental coming up. Let's go for smug as fuck. Save that with them buttons. Do that. That's saved to my screenshots. Go to my screenshots. Where are you? There you are, you sexy man. I need that Twitch emote resizer, which I've got somewhere here. Bump. I need to drop my file in there. Let me just go like that. Move that over here. Grab Rimmer's smiggle. Save, save, save. Close that. Back to Twitch. Over here to downloads, I believe they go. Yep. Let's put the face in. Where's Rimmer? 300 points. Rimmer, edit. Let's get the goddamn face in so people know what they're clicking. Bump, bump, bump. Black background, please. And save. And we have just made that. Hi, Red Spoonbill. How you doing, man? And that's it. It's that simple. Now when you're on Twitch, Aussie. Right, so here's what you do, right? You got to make a Twitch account if you don't already have one, right? Just go and make an account for free. Then link Twitch and Prime. I'll get you the link. Prime Gaming. Just go to Prime Gaming. If you've got Amazon Prime, there's an option there to connect your Twitch account. Sign into your Amazon account. Sign into your Twitch. Oh. Sign into your Twitch account and then confirm. And then you'll be able to click on my name up here. Hang on. Let me show you. Let me show you on somebody else. So if I go on Roleplay Dungeon, you'll be able to...
Okay. One hopes. Okay, it says we're live.
Where is it?
Yep, I see it.
We may be back.
Somewhere there'll be a subscribe thing, right? But when you click it, there'll be an option subscribe with Prime once you're linked, and then you just get a free subscription. £2.50 out of Bezos's pocket, straight into your boy's pocket. Don't worry about it today, man. You'll figure it out. It's no big deal. But if you're on Twitch, you can do all kinds of stuff, right? Like this, for example. When you're watching me on Twitch, you'll see these down here. Bits and channel points. Bits you have to pay for. You put money in, you get a big pile of bits. I don't know what it is. It's like a quid for a... Channel points are free. Just by watching the channel, you'll accumulate those, right? You click on it, and these rewards will come up. All these, something like this. Look, you can go.
You know the rules, and so do I.
And you can bust these out and use your channel points to spend these, right? You can have...
Here's looking at you, kid.
know what I mean? What you talk about, Willis? You know, we can have a bit of fucking Van Dance. You can get a bit of Van Dancing going on. Right. I've done it all, man. I've been working hard the last few days. I don't know why Thingy just came up. I don't know why Fagan's coming up. What's going on here? That's normally shut up and drink your gin. I don't know why that one just came up. Maybe I clicked it by accident. So yeah, you can do all that now, man. But if you don't want to go on Twitch, I've also done things for the YouTubers. So if you go on YouTube or on Twitch and type this command, it should give you a list. Should just take a few seconds. It'll come up. There you go. These are all the commands you can use for free. Just exclamation mark and then type that word. afterwards. So, for example, lurk, right? So you're lurking, you can't chat for a bit. You're doing something in the background. You put lurking, and then it lets us know.
I'm lurking, and I'm
Roman plays is
when you
lurking,
least expect.
or I'll say Ozzy Austin is lurking, or whoever does the thing, right? So we're moving up, man. We're moving on up. And one more thing I need to do before I get off there is make that command visible on Mix It Up. The new one that we made for our buddy Ozzy. So we go to commands and find command list, edit it, chat message, and we just did rimmer. So now people know they can do rimmer. Although I'm gonna have to put a lock on that one once every 10 minutes maybe. So find rimmer. I've actually turned it off here, but I'll turn it on. And we can edit it, and we can do usage for everyone every 10 minutes, so 600 seconds. Bang. And now I can't get spammed with it. Right. And that's it. Ozzy. New Twitch, new YouTube. We're flying. We're going pro, bro. Evolving, man. Yeah, we're leveling up. We're reaching our final form. A little bit every day, you know? A little bit here, a little bit there. How are you doing? More importantly, you and your familia, you know? Don't think I forgot. I hope you're all getting there, you know? I'm not going to say better. Don't work like that. But I hope you're moving, you know? We're just moving forward, right? That's all we can do. What? Oh yeah, of course it is. I already booted it up. I forgot. I'm so stupid sometimes, man. I'm so stupid sometimes, man. Never stop evolving my... Hey, well, you know what? After a little bit, we get a bit bored of it, but we can only go so far. But I try to add new things to that every day, so there's something new for people every day, like, so they can come on, have a little bit more to play around with, annoy me in different ways.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
There's a lot of quote-unquote funny stuff, what I think's funny anyway, on the Twitch one, on the Channel Point Rewards. But there's some pretty good ones on here too. Is crab paste over here? No, I didn't bring crab paste over. Judo's pretty funny. We are good. We laid Mum to rest this coming Monday, but one day at a time, my friend, but I'm okay. That'll be a hard day, right? That'll bring it all back and knock you back a little bit. But it'll be a good day. It'll be cathartic, right? Might not seem like it at the time. Obviously, it'll be distressing and upsetting. But it's a good thing as well.
This is it. Championship will be determined tonight.
This ain't the amateurs no more. You got a chance to do something great. To be someone great. This is the first step up, kid. Use your feet.
I heard you beat up one of my heavyweights.
Look, I'm sorry. All right, we were sparring. I didn't want to.
Mason Brooks is an asshole. He needed that beatdown. I like him better already.
Yes, mate. It'll be a day of many emotions and healing in the long term.
Mason's a ranked heavyweight.
Meow.
You whipped a ranked heavyweight.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Still in great shape, aren't
Meow. Meow.
I can get you work as a sparring
Meow.
partner.
Are you serious?
Meow. Meow.
Antoine
Meow.
Boss camp starts in 2
Meow.
weeks.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Hey, Quine. R8 Spoonbill. I love you. You know I do. But don't be getting timed out now, okay? Maybe I need to put a finger on that as well, you know. Maybe I need to make that a higher points reward because that's like 100. 100 points. This is something else I did. So Ozzy, you should be able to see. You see next to Quine's name? It's got a little Twitch emote. So I've melded the chats as well. So Twitch and YouTube can talk together now. They're on the same, they come up in the same thing. So Twitch can see YouTube, YouTube can see Twitch. We're all together now. I brought us together. David Brent style. Yes, mate. It'll be a day of many emotions and healing in the long term. Exactly, man. Right. How's the game volume? Let me know if it needs boosting or knocking down a bit, please, Quine or Ozzy. It's much better, isn't it, how the chats are together now, yeah. So I found this amazing YouTuber called That British Mo. Basically taught me all of this stuff in about some video tutorials he did. For the baby-brained like me, who know nothing about PCs. Made it super easy. If you're on Twitch, in fact, Quine, drop the Oompa Loompa for me, man. 200 points. That British Mo. There he is, man. That's my guy. For all your streaming needs. That is your guy. He's also got a D&D channel if you like D&D. All links will be in there on his socials. That British Mo. Cheers, Quine. Thank you, mate. You getting down or what, bro? I'll back off. I need stamina. I don't know why I've got to knock him down with body punches. It's a bit silly, but.
Queen JR says wop 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 wop.
Thanks, Quine. Can't do it. Oh, just get him down, man. Oh, yes. Yes. Go on. Get you off. Oh, you fucking saved by the bell, you prick. Twice as well, I've got to knock him down. Right, there's one. Roman, Rimmer. I'll be back later, you beautiful being. Alright, brother. You take it easy, my dude. You have to do a thingy first. You have to put a thingy before you do the command. Like that. You have to put an exclamation mark first. Right. I need to change this. Quine's already forcing me to change things. I should have thought about this. Create a dashboard. Viewer rewards. Where's that TTS, man? I need to change that TTS. It's too cheap. TTS, you're getting right up, mate. 1,000 points. Bang. Quine's forced me into action. Anyway, to play this online, EAE, I'm not sure. Google that. You'll have to Google that. I've got no idea. It'd be nice if we could. You brought it on yourself, Quine. If they were just normal TTSs, man, I could take it, but I can take it, but it's for other viewers, right? Other viewers aren't going to want to sit and listen to that, you know. For me, I can find it amusing, it's funny, but I have to think of the people, you know. I can't just indulge one person's and my person's humour. I have to think of the wider audience. So EAE, nice to see you, man. I ain't seen you in a while, bruv. Hope you're well. I don't know is the answer, because I don't really care about the online, but look into it, and if you find out if there is, let me know, man, and I'll fight you if you want. 250 points, I won't do it again. Well, we'll see. There he goes, we did it. I don't want to root for everyone. Don't worry, man. If you figure out how to play it online, let me know. I'm down for some matches. I'll tell the same to you, EA. If you figure out, because I'm on an emulator, you see, so I won't be able to actually, because I can't sign into PSN. So I'm on a PS3 emulator, so it's not going to work, is it?
You want to see me?
Have a seat.
I'm allowed to emulate it because
You sparred with two heavyweights, and you whipped both their asses. Andre, you could make a comeback.
I own the physical. You see, I'm allowed.
With my
Not
help.
breaking any rules.
I still want to be your manager, Andre.
How'd your father feel about that?
I no longer work for DL. We have
But
philosophical
obviously I can't
differences.
sign into PSN
I can get
on
you
my
a
emulator,
license,
so
and I can get you a fight. If you
and
want
my
to fight.
Elgato won't stream PS3.
Blood, Gus. I'm coming out of retirement too, kid.
Told you I'd change his mind.
Jailhouse boxing makes you tough, but it ain't professional.
Emulators can sign into PSN, really? I'll look into that, man.
Heavyweight is
I don't know if I want to though. My PSN account's too too important to me.
Yourself, so look, we're gonna start with a couple of low-key fights in Mexico. These guys are
I'll be honest with you, like I don't know if I'd trust the emulator software, what it would do with my login details and stuff. And my PSN account's worth way too much to gamble on it. I've got like 800 games on there, you know what I mean? If I lost that, I'd You'd find me swinging from the ceiling, mate. We can do a tournament. I would fight too. I love boxing games. Have you played the new one yet? Undisputed. Doesn't look as good as this, does it? It looks okay, but don't look as good as this.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas,
You know what's great about the PC? I did this last night. Look what I did last night, man. It was so good.
For a much anticipated main event. 6 rounds of heavyweight action. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner.
Not that one. Shit, you can't hear because of the... Hang on.
Let's have a good clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
1 second. I should have done this today, actually. Fuck.
When you get a fight like this,
What I should have done today was made a playlist of Rocky music. Because look what I could do. I just played the Rocky music in the background while I was fighting. It was lit, bro. It was lit. Get stamina back. Ba 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 da 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 da. Go on, boys, back it off. Come on, you. You're a down boy. You're a down boy.
Bishop's combination punching is working well here.
Hi, bro.
Bishop's so dangerous with that accuracy of 2-punch combination landing. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. Well timed by Andre Bishop. Took a step back, landing a counter. That is what he wanted to do. There's the combo downstairs. There are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
I just want to see the knockout. No stamina, man. I'm getting too hyped. Make a burner PSN, not a bad idea. Oh, big shot! Big shot! Big shot! Get off me, man! Get off me! Get him off, man! Fuck, come on, dickhead, let's go! Bosh! Bosh! Yeah!
Yo, Adrian! We did it!
Look at the speed on me! Look at that! Hey, 40 fucking 7. Look at the speed! Can he move like me? I can fucking kickbox it. Yeah, I was so hyped, man. It was fucking ace. I should have made a Rocky playlist today to play in the background. It's crazy how young that headband and tracksuit make you look, but you look so much older with the... Hey, that's fashion, man. It's fashion things, isn't it? Just wear what you're comfortable in. Don't matter how you look. Forget how you look, man. It's more about how you feel, okay? I'm gonna have to put the Rocky music on again today, man. It was legit. It was lit. Oh, man, got some speed. You know it, man. I ain't know. I've still got. What's he saying? What's he saying, Balboa? I feel like there's still a little something in the locker, you know. What? You haven't peaked yet? Hey, there might be a little something in the locker. A little something left in the locker. Alright, first heavyweight fight. This guy's big, man. Look, he's got me in the range. He's got the weight. We need to box smart here. Let him punch himself out. Stay on the outside as much as we can. Actually, we probably want to get inside because he's got the reach. Go for the body. Man can't breathe, man can't fight. Terry Silver taught me that. Karate Kid 3.
Well, we've been waiting all week to call
That was a
this.
nice one.
What kind of
When
fight
did
are
he?
you expecting?
Well, the kind of guys that they get insulted if you miss them, Joe.
Nice strike after catching one by Andre Bishop. You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect? He was a great combination puncher. That's what he's doing.
Oh, that's a beauty of an uppercut, that. Yeah, he knows it as well. Get off me, you.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round, Chavez is putting forth that
Ooh,
hard
that was a
work
good one. He
did
stung
in
me there.
training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Will you look at this? Look at this pace that these two are fighting at so early in the fight. Teddy, each man must have been determined to think they can get the other one out of here early.
Yeah, I want to see who blinks first, though. That's what's interesting to me. Who changes? They can't both keep this up.
Bishop scoring with that right hand. We overheard the corner of Andre Bishop earlier saying to look for the uppercut. That time, he found it, he saw it, he gave it. Very
I think this is
nice
my
work
round.
from both men. They each got a shot in. Scores with the combo to the head. Bishop's power has been shown off early on in his fights. Teddy, what effect
Good round, good round.
does his power have early in this fight?
Well, if he catches his opponent, it could be an early night. But if he catches his opponent and his opponent survives it, guess what? It could be a long night for him.
You're not winning the rounds, man. You're not winning the round. I need you to start with your jab and then go to the front.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Chavez's right hand scores well. Andre Bishop's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Overhand right can be so effective. Antonio Chavez is nailed by a huge hook. See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's
Lovely uppercut again.
should be doing that left hand by Andre Bishop.
Okay, no stamina. No stamina. Back off. Back off, Andre.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Well-struck, solid combination by Andre Bishop. Nice job there, hooking to the body. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop. Oh, and they decide to trade there. Bishop's putting forth a great combination there. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy,
Yeah, man, wear him out. Man can't breathe, man can't fight.
to being a body puncher.
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later. And something you got to start early and stay with.
Yeah. Well said, commentator. I do understand that.
Do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Andre Bishop. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by Andre Bishop. Chavez is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Great combo.
Oh, and he comes back with an uppercut there after getting hit. That's a big hook by Andre Bishop that time. His opponent felt it.
I need you to take some chances.
2 rounds to me, I think.
You have to take a chance with this guy, all right? You got that? You have to take a risk. Keep circling. Don't stand in front of him.
Is the camera better there, actually, or back down there? Camera's better bottom right, isn't it?
Relax, relax. I need another round just like that.
Back underway here to live fight
Hey,
action.
do me a favour, iRate, while you're on YouTube.
Very, very even. Closely.
I just want to test the latency, because last night I was having mad lag. And I've done a few things today which should reduce it to the best it's ever been. So I'm going to say a number in a minute, right? As soon as you hear me say the number, can you type it in and press enter real quick? Can you do that for me?
Oh, good exchange there. Bishop's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
Oh, yeah, if you're still there, could you do that? In fact, if you both could do it, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
Look at that. The hook came home with ease. Look at that combination by Andre Bishop.
Don't let him get to you.
That's what Andre Bishop wants to do right there. Land the right hand. That is my favorite punch there is. A forceful uppercut by Antonio Chavez. One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook. What impact with that uppercut by Andre Bishop.
Stop grabbing, man. Thank you. Oh, sorry, ref. I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. Number 22. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 9,000, 10,000, 11,000. Oh, God. Thanks to the clock, I'm going to tell you it's a 20-second delay. How do you know that? Wait, how do you know that? It shouldn't be that far. What do you mean by the clock? By what clock?
Nice block by Andre Bishop.
Fight clock. No, because you'll see that. You'll only see, like, you won't see what I see. You'll only see what you see.
If he doesn't change something, he needs to move the other direction.
So it'll be like live for you.
Really good work right there.
The only way to tell it, is for me to count after I've said something to see how long it takes to come up in the chat. Just do me a favor, right? I'm going to say a number right now. Just type it in straight away, press enter. Number 8.
Good looking uppercut that time. Punches and bunches, combination up top. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Comes right back with a big blow up
about
top.
15.
He brings an uppercut.
Should be less than that, really. So put it on ultra low latency mode today.
Digging in with a left to the gut. And round 3 comes to an end.
There you go.
Better than last night. It was at 30 last night, so I've halved it.
This is what you gotta do, though.
Here we go with the 4th round.
You know what? I don't mind winning on points, man. This guy's big. My first heavyweight match.
Anybody being successful in anything, in boxing, in anything, is how do you handle prosperity? We're gonna find that out right now. I know that sounds.
So with you, man, what are you backing off for?
But does he get
Scared?
away with himself? No, does he get a little cocky? We'll see.
Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Andre Bishop is not showing the reserve of energy that we're used to seeing with him.
Yeah, you just wonder.
You're right. I'm throwing too much.
His fight did not prepare properly. Didn't do all his work in the gym.
Chavez has got those earmuffs on. He's got his hands tight against his body. But Teddy.
Ooh, you caught me. Finally.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe. You know,
Caught him.
The weather's a little bad.
I've got no stamina to fucking capitalise.
You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway where cars are coming. I mean, he stopped right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there. Find the right parking spot.
Good work there with the 3 punches in sequence by Andre Bishop. Zones in on that overhand right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head.
Gus says he's tired. I don't know. It's like hitting a piece of iron. Rocky 4 settings. He spun me again there.
A solid, true uppercut by Chavez. Andre Bishop's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Quick snapping hook, and it does damage. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Andre Bishop.
beautiful. Anyway. Ooh, I think it's going to go the distance. Twitch is quicker. Twitch is about fucking 8 seconds. Twitch is really quick. I already know that. 15. Yeah, if you open them both together, that's one way to see the difference. If you've got 2 tabs. Yeah, see, that was fucking instantaneous, like 5 seconds maybe. So Twitch is much less of a delay than YouTube.
Round number 5 has arrived. Chavez is looking all right here as we start this round, but it was just a round to go that he got tagged. He was stunned there in that last round. What do you expect from him here, Teddy?
Well, I think he's starting to gain a little bit of confidence because, you know, now he's been left alone a little bit, and that's the danger. His opponent is letting him get himself healthy again. And if a guy who's been hurt starts to gain confidence, all of a sudden you have a tougher fight than you ever thought you were going to have on your hands.
What a hook by Chavez. Bishop's combination punching is working well here. Wow, Teddy, he's got some great hand speed there. That combination was an example.
Yeah, it was. You know, not a lot of power, not a lot of pop with it, but boy, it catches your attention. And you know what? That kind of speed can intimidate a guy and keep his opponent maybe from moving his hands later on.
The old 1-2 scores for him. Bishop's absorbing a hook. That's a good probing jab that time by Andre Bishop. Bishop's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Goes upstairs with a right hand, left hook combination. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. That's great stuff. He fires one right back there.
Oh, sit your ass down, boy.
Where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
Chavez is still in a tough spot here. Don't get fooled just thinking he beat the count and everything's fine.
And I'm not so sure that he can grab. So what you got to do now, if you're a trainer, the way you taught him in the gym is you don't want to go grab because you might leave yourself open. Move your head when he comes to you, then you grab him.
Good job on the 2-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Just a dominating evening by Andre Bishop tonight. He is
Thought it was the last round. We got another round.
big on the scorecards. Trainer Gus Carisi has to know it. You can just see by the way he's dealing with him in between rounds.
He knows it, and he can go 2 ways with it. Get the rounds out, work on things, carry him a little bit, or go close the show.
What did I tell you? Keep your hands up. You're throwing punches, but your hands are down.
This has been a sublime performance by Andre Bishop. He has been in control all night long as we're in the final round now.
This is where you want to keep your concentration. You don't want to slip up now on the way to the bank.
Chavez's recuperative abilities being tested to the limit here. Just 60 seconds to gather yourself after being knocked down in the last round.
Now, we talk about the fighter, but it's important right now for the corner, for the referee, for the doctor to know that he does have those kind of recuperative powers. So they give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe the ref gives him a little more time than he gives somebody else.
Left hook, right uppercut, both hit the head. A little head hunting with the right. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Digs in.
Referee him away, man.
Solid uppercut after taking a shot. Bishop's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Good flush shot upstairs. Solid hook upstairs. Chavez is able to land a nice clean left hand. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments.
Oh, you fuck! Come here.
Just looking to survive. Chavez is holding his opponent right now, just hugging him.
Yeah, he's doing what he has to
Oh, I should have had him there. I used my stamina up.
All the things where you work on the pads, you work on the heavy bag.
Shot, the left hand came in.
Sit down, man. Sit down. Finish him. fucking knockout in my first heavyweight bout, man. Yes, look at that for a shot. Oh, beauty. Pushed the guard out of the way and just broke his jaw into 3 pieces, man. Boosh. This is the angle. Bosh. Nearly snapped his goddamn neck. Yeah, broke his neck, yeah. Hey, stay down, bro. Stay down, man. You got the heart of a lion, but... Oh, you mad. You crazy. Rising up to the challenge of our rivals. Yo, big up the fucking... my Mexican opponent here, man. Heart of a lion. Oh, he's going down now. You stay down, Chavez. Stay down, my guy.
We said it early on, stylistically with this matchup, hardly a chance that we would go to the judges' scorecards, but Teddy, that's exactly
it's over.
what's about to happen.
Yeah, early on, you're right. It looked like it was
Jova.
an explosion, but fizzled out a little bit. Here we are.
Brian Kenny back here on Friday Night Fights. Big pay-per-view this past weekend. Isaac Frost defending his heavyweight title again, stopping Reggie Stewart in 2 rounds for his 14th successful title defense. Promoter D.L. McQueen has begun touting Frost as one of, if not the greatest champions of all time. That seems a bit premature, but there's no arguing with Frost's record. Undefeated, all his wins.
I remember when I played this back in the day. The Isaac Frost fight at the end is bullshit. Like a Dark Souls boss, you have to try it about 50 times or something.
Can he do it as a heavyweight? It's one of the more fascinating stories in sports. We'll, of course, have the latest for you here on Friday Night Fights.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore, and we welcome you to the Mexico City Plaza. I'm alongside Teddy Atlas here ringside for heavyweight action tonight. The American Andre Bishop taking on the veteran Mexican Raul Castillo.
Protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch him up.
Let's give you something.
Watch out for Castillo's body attack on the inside. Alright, let's keep him on the outside then.
Castillo is a fierce body puncher. Andre Bishop has had to do his scouting report and know that. Look for him to stay at a safe range and not let Castillo get to the inside.
Two very different fights.
Easy to see here. You have one fighter who has a distinct advantage in terms of the reach. What do you have to do when you're fighting a guy who you know can bring that long arm out and get there before you can?
Joe, there's 2 ways to deal with a taller fighter. One is the traditional way. Just tuck up, get a good defense, and make sure you start working your way in. Slip the punch, take the height advantage away.
Keeps getting me on them left ribs.
The other is to step out, believe it or not. Elicit the taller guy to give up his height. Make him come to you.
You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect? He was a great combination puncher. That's what he's doing now as a heavyweight here. To the head he goes with a left hand. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that.
Got to get out of there. Got to get out of there. Got to get out of there.
That drum happens
Good man, good man.
The body. And he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
Andre Bishop needs to get away from these body shots. He is taking a lot of punishment from Castillo. Solid straight right hand. They're not exactly getting to know each other. They're just beating the hell out of each other early on here.
Yeah, Joe, if this keeps up, they're both going to have headaches, and we're going to have one of the great fights to talk about.
Look at this guy, man. Off me, man.
Well, let's talk about what kind of a fight this could end up being, because as far as we see it, both guys are really committed to the cause here. They want each other.
Hey, look, the old times would say these guys are harder to miss than they are to hit.
Let's visit the body, okay? Visit the body with some hooks. That will open up the head shot. Hook downstairs and up and down, all right?
Fucking freezing. Got to go to Grandma's house for a bit. I'll be back in maybe an hour. She's just down the street. Aye. Family before streams, man. Have a nice day at your grandma's, bruv. Have a nice cup of tea. Tell her you love her. Take care, man. Speak to you in a bit.
Round 2 is underway. What a hook to the head by Andre Bishop. Good headshot by Andre Bishop. That's a damaging blow.
Grandpa let me use a gun for a while. Okay.
The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said
I'm a British man. We don't get that gun culture thing, but hey, you do you. Just be careful with it, yeah?
Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Goes up top with the right hand. Able to lock in that target and bring it home well.
1 or 2 more of those, it'll be the end of the night.
Right to the belt line. 90 seconds to go here in this round. And
Okay, I've got good range on him now.
Castillo is targeting Andre Bishop's midsection. There's another right hand. You see him with the left to the head there? A quick, devastating hook by Raul Castillo. Very accurate with the overhand right. Took a shot, now he gives a left. What impact from that uppercut by Castillo. And he just turns that hook up top and it does damage. The combo lands upstairs. Castillo's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Blocks away that headshot.
I think I've taken both rounds.
This guy is beating. If you throw 3 or 4 punches.
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. Andre Bishop's combination punching.
Come on, let's get out, get out, get out.
He
There we go.
landed 3 solid shots. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 air spin and then go. Oh no, actually I would say a little counter punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. Scored well with the hook. He just smashed him with that power punch.
That'll teach him to be aggressive with a tall fighter.
Bishop's so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Andre Bishop. Nice work blocking that, and then an uppercut of his own. Bishop's doing really well on the outside. What an excellent 2-punch combo by
I don't mind that, bro.
Bishop.
Get off me, you fuck.
If I'm Bishop's corner, I'm really upset right now with how many body shots their fighters absorbing.
Don't worry, man.
See,
I'm
Andre
good.
Bishop, that training really paid off.
Stamina is
Just
good.
back to basics with the 1-2, boom, boom.
Ooh.
Great work offensively landing that combination by Andre Bishop. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. An accurate left by Andre Bishop. Castillo's inconsistencies are really showing up now. At times he has shown defense tonight. Other times, with what we've seen recently, he's getting hit by the left hand.
Yeah, what he has to do is now make the adjustment.
Definitely my round, that one.
That was a good round for Andre Bishop. He just went out there and controlled everything.
And he did it fundamentally, too. He used the jab. He set up the body attack. He did it like a good, solid fighter.
Cameraman's a rat pig, man.
Here we go with the 4th round. Bishop's going to just try to keep doing exactly what he did the entire first half of this fight. He put forth a game plan he noticed early on in training camp, and it's worked to perfection. Well-targeted 2-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Castillo. Bishop could really use a pit stop.
Back off, back off.
To refuel.
Yeah, he needs to tie up a little bit.
Bishop's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Halfway through round number 4. Castillo's defense is paying off now. Andre Bishop's a slugger. There's no other way to describe him but that. But that style is a perfect fit for this fight. He's winning these middle rounds.
Yeah, he loves this. This is a PS6 brawl, and he's very comfortable in that kind of bout.
Big shot.
What a cock.
Bam!
Bam!
Explosive headshot there. He is down. One, two, three, four, five. And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid this opponent like the Black Plague.
Castillo's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Scored well up top. 10 seconds to go in this round. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Andre.
Yeah, I was after the bell, ref. Give him a talking to.
Some water. Good. You're okay.
A new round underway here. Castillo's hoping that he doesn't make a defensive flaw like he did in the last round. That cost him a knockdown.
See, that's where another set of eyes come in. That's where you depend on your corner. They're calm enough. They can see something that you didn't see. As hopefully the corner has told him what he did wrong.
Combo lands to the head. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tool because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
Good counter punch. Good work defensively by Andre Bishop. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
He brings a big power punch, and it landed well.
Well, we've been talking about getting in his kitchen. He went in there and he ate everything.
Nice strike after catching one by Castillo. Hooks to the head. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Now he ties up there. Body shot, left hand. He scores with the jab. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop. Good doubling up of the jab by Andre Bishop. Downstairs with a right hand. Left to the body. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Castillo. Castillo's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well.
I'm so pretty. Barely laid a fucking glove on my face.
Oh, he definitely is. And what you want to do now is maybe test the waters what kind of finish you are. Maybe. Not get reckless, but show that you can finish.
Keeps his hands up.
Oh, I can finish. I can finish.
Right there. He had no idea it was coming his way. He does not look good at all. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. Another clinch. I like the angle that Andre Bishop just gave us right there. His opponent didn't like the result. He just ate an uppercut. Castillo's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away, so as you said, those punches, you know, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to it. They're getting through to him.
90 seconds to go in the fight. Good work putting the punches together. Bang, bang, bang by Andre Bishop. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own.
1, 2, that's it. Great combo.
Super two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Right hand downstairs. And now he scores well with a straight right. A clean shot lands upstairs by Castillo. Andre Bishop's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing.
How did he not go down there?
Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. Right to the body. Bishop's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there.
All right, that's it.
From start to finish, it was utter domination.
This was an easy one to score, Joe.
As for that expected outcome, we send it up to the ring to hear from the judges.
Mexico City was a big success. People are talking about Andre Bishop again. Welcome back.
It feels good to be back. Thanks, Megan, for everything.
I know Franco and my father set you up. I can't prove it, but I know it. You wouldn't do something like that. I know what kind of man you are. I know what kind of man my father is.
He's a
No,
bad
it doesn't
man.
matter anymore. I did the time.
It matters to me, Andre.
So what now?
We gotta get you cleaned up.
Hey, I like my beard. And my hair. Oh, come on, man.
Well, will you look at this, huh? You don't look like a bum no more.
Thanks, Gus.
Hey,
I like my bum beard.
Let's get to work. Come on. Come on.
Gives me character.
Nice work, Megan.
You too, Gus.
Yo, Mickey. I was always right. I'm not very good at these.
Step up, kid. This next guy is a legit top 20 heavyweight. Now, people still think that you can't hang with the big guys. They
Fuck,
think that
see?
you're just a blown-up middleweight. Well, I say, fuck 'em. People say that I'm just maybe a crazy old man. And if you think about it, maybe they're right. Maybe I am just a crazy old man. But you know something? It isn't what people think, Andre. In boxing, it's about what you know. What you know in your gut. What you know in your heart. And I know in my heart, you got what it takes. And I know in your heart, you know you got what it takes. When you come right down to it, all that matters is heart.
Okay, I'm quite good at those. I missed one of them.
Well, this could be a major hurdle to overcome for Andre Bishop. Look at this replay. I believe this is where he hurts that right hand.
Oh, you have to use the left, right? I remember this. I think I broke my hand, Gus.
Bro. Are you sure?
Oh, yeah.
What do you want to do?
Use my left.
It's all about heart, kid. It's all about heart. And a good stiff left jab.
God, this guy's big.
So all eyes at the start of round number 2 now are on the right hand of Andre Bishop. Remember, our video replay showed clearly that he hurt that right hand in round number 1. But how much will he use it here? That would give us the ultimate confirmation.
Well, one of the things he has to do, Joe, is make sure that nobody other than us knows that he hurt that hand. He's got to go out there.
Yeah, well, you're on TV, man. They'll be watching. And they're going to tell him,
every once in a while,
idiot.
fake like you're going to throw the right hand, so your opponent doesn't know, doesn't take advantage of that fact.
And look at how much he's favoring things now, utilizing the left hand much more. Andre Bishop not coming with that typical right hand power we're used to seeing. Well-placed hook there. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Andre Bishop.
Watch the hook.
Fine work with the left hand. He landed well by Johnson. See, this is where Andre Bishop carries that speed from his middleweight days forward. Even though he's a heavyweight now, you can see how quickly he can deliver that hook. Little head hunting with the left. Good block by Johnson. Solid right hand.
Don't hit the hand, man. Don't use the right.
That's a huge
Nice one.
Scored with. Look at that. Smart veteran move. Hurt, so you hug.
Exactly what the doctor ordered.
Move your head. And he clinches yet again.
Because he knows he's losing.
That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is the key to victory tonight.
Okay, that's my round. Don't lose it in the last 10 seconds.
Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Johnson's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. And this round comes to an end.
I need you to focus and keep your hands up, keep working the jab.
Johnson's bounce is back in his step. Start of a new round, coming off of a round in which he really took some punishment. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
And look at how well Bishop is scoring with that left. The left hand coming into play by Johnson. Left to the body. Piercing jab. Nice job doubling up the jab by Johnson. Really solid left hand by Andre Bishop. That's exactly what his corner wants him to do.
And for the right, man. What are you doing?
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the word by Meldrick Johnson. Doubles up the jab to the head. Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Johnson.
Good work.
Not one, but two. Good work with the jab up top. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. See how he targets that hook? Johnson's opponent is having a field day, Teddy. That left hand lands again.
Well, he keeps moving the wrong direction. He needs to move away from that punch.
What an impact that left hand just made by Andre Bishop. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Andre Bishop.
It's 2 to me.
Well, if Bishop can string together a few rounds like that, this is going to be a very easy fight for him.
Well, he looks like a confident fighter. All that amateur background is really showing.
Back to action here at the start of this round, which is just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score. That's a fierce left hand that landed by Andre Bishop. Bishop staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside.
His left arm must be aching like
There's
fuck.
another left hand from him. Scores big with the hook to the head. Johnson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Well placed, straight right hand. Bishop's doing a brilliant job with his head movement. He's employing top-notch defense right here, and it's frustrating his opponent.
It is frustrating his opponent. His opponent needs to make an adjustment of thinking right now and understand what's there, not what's not there. We know that the head's not there, but what's there? The body. He needs to start going downstairs. That will freeze up some of that head movement.
Did you see that? What a powerful hook to the head by Andre Bishop.
Don't do the left. The right.
That's nice work by Bishop there, landing the left hand. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Andre Bishop.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Andre Bishop's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Nice job to land that counter punch and getting away from one of his own by Johnson. Scores up top with a left. Johnson's showing that walking stick right now, utilizing the jab. And round 4 comes to an end.
That was a close one. That might have been a draw that round.
When you get inside, I need you to chop to that body.
So I'm 2 up.
Chop. Keep hitting that body, all right? Body shots to the inside. Let's go.
2 more and it's ours.
An interesting footnote to what we're seeing here tonight with Andre Bishop. We showed you the replay earlier where it appeared that he hurt his right hand in the first round. The word we're getting is that those in the know say he actually had injured that hand during his prison stay.
Yeah, man, he got stamped on by Nazis. Fucking pricks.
Firing right back with one of his own. Good word by Meldrick Johnson. Johnson's probably wishing he had you in the corner right now, Teddy, because I know you're very quick to give adjustment advice, to know what your options are now that things haven't gone the way they should have gone for a fighter with a specific style. His style is that of an infighter. It's not working out.
No, it's not. You know, I wouldn't even talk to him about, hey, you got to bring your feet, you got to walk in, you got to take steps, you got to come behind your jab. He knows that already. I would just ask him one point-blank question. Do you want to be on the inside? Because you're acting like you don't. So when this fight is over, don't tell me that you couldn't get inside. Just tell me you didn't want to win the fight at all.
Good combination. Hook into the body with the left, and then going up top with the right. Johnson's feeling the effects now of that hook. Precision work with the left hand by Johnson. Nice jabs there by Andre Bishop. A stinging uppercut by Meldrick Johnson.
What? I hadn't seen the uppercut.
He scored well after being hit himself. And now he's targeting upstairs. If that keeps up, this is going to be a good night. The right hand scored by Johnson. Teddy, you gotta like this because he's using that jab the way you like him to.
Especially when you're being aggressive. You walk in, you want to walk in where the guy can't see you coming. That jab blinds your opponent.
Good 2-punch combo by Andre Bishop. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
Might be closer than I thought.
Hey, it's obvious that he's a one-handed fighter, but I'll tell you, Andre Bishop is having continued success just with that left. Now that is fighting right there, and smart fighting, landing all 4 punches. Bishop's hand speed is the difference here. I mean, that's what that combination was all about.
Yeah, purely speed. He just got off faster, sooner.
Very nice work with the double jab up top. And there's the left hand working well for him again.
Up and down, side to side.
Nice strike after catching one by Meldrick Johnson. Good looking jab there. He has his target. He lands the straight right. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
Over your head, kid.
And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Right back to the work up top.
Back to the body.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Able to block and counter back. Now you're seeing stamina right here. How can they possibly keep up this pace? Minutes ago in this round, and they have been all out.
I know how I feel, Joe, myself. I mean, I feel like I've been on a roller coaster, except I'm not sitting, I'm standing.
That's the clean shot with the left hand that he was looking for by Johnson. And he's holding.
Bishop,
You
Bishop,
know,
Bishop.
if you're watching Muhammad Ali, you know you need a jab to move on the outside. But if you're coming forward, you need a jab, and there's proof of it.
Keeping him honest with the double jab up top.
Okay,
You
he might
watch
have
this
taken that
kind of
one.
an effort tonight by Andre Bishop, and you completely understand why his trainer Gus Carisi says the things he says about him.
Yeah, and you
I feel like I need
understand
one more
why
round
he
at least.
thinks he will be a star. Not just a champion, but a guy who will draw crowds. And I'm not surprised, or at least I wouldn't be surprised if he's not in the corner right now telling him, go out there and close the show.
Andre Bishop's favorite punch is the jab, and tonight he's loving it.
Well, the jab is the table setter, Joe, and he set a beautiful table tonight. Napkin on the left, you know, small fork on the left, knife on the right, and the food right in the middle. And he's eating all night.
You taking some English etiquette classes?
You getting hungry?
There's the hook by Andre Bishop. That was well scored.
Move your head. Move in. Move in. You're not focused.
And now another left. Two snapping jabs by Johnson. This is what Andre Bishop talked to us about. He said if I could target any one punch, it's going to be that big hook. Well, hit the target that time. Headshot lands, was a hook. How about that left hand?
Headphones falling out.
Good hook by Andre Bishop. And now you can see him zoning in on the target with that double jab. Good job with another left hand.
Double up your punch.
Oh, what an uppercut. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop. Well-placed shot. Came after a nice defensive move there. Good block.
Uppercuts on the inside. Hands up. Move.
A well-placed left hand up top. Johnson's showing a little bit of a defensive shell, but Teddy, I'm seeing punches still getting through and splitting that guard.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, Joe, when you put those earmuffs on, but you don't move your head. Some of them are going to get through, and just as importantly, you handcuff yourself, so your opponent is going to stay in there a little bit longer, knowing that nothing's coming back right away.
I think it's taking it.
Been a very consistent night by Andre Bishop. He has built up a lead on the scorecards, and nothing but good praise coming from trainer Gus.
Oh!
Bishop can survive this. He just took a big shot.
I think he can survive it. Why? Because he has all that amateur experience. He's been in this position before.
Ooh, that might have changed the whole damn fight.
With the left hand again. Andre Bishop just passed
A knockdown, 2-point round. We don't want that.
No doubt about it that he was hurt. Now there's no doubt that he will fight on. Scored well with the hook after blocking that shot. Good, smooth work by Andre Bishop. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand.
Move your head.
A battering ram of a hook by Andre Bishop. Just a minute and a half left in the fight. A knifing left hand by Andre Bishop. Bishop's speed, to me, Teddy, is clearly the biggest difference we've seen so far tonight.
Yeah, but there's ways to take away speed. One is to go downstairs to the body and start to discourage the guy a little bit. You know, take some of the air out of those sails.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Commits to the straight right. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Good.
I threw it right. Why didn't I throw it right?
By Andre Bishop. What a forceful hook by Andre Bishop. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed.
You need to keep that head moving.
That's mine. It's my fight.
Good double jab by Andre Bishop. Well, you should lose your judge's license if you have it any other way but the obvious here, Teddy.
Yeah, if they do
Exactly.
that, I want to put those guys on a poster, a wanted poster.
Bishop!
I want them.
Here's our ring announcer.
Isaac, what do you think of Andre Bishop as a challenger?
I think you're an idiot for asking me that question. You get paid to do this? It's your first show? Challenger. I think it'll be a challenge not to kill Andre Bishop. Little Andre can't even throw a punch without breaking his hand.
Those were Isaac Frost's words just a few short months ago after Andre Bishop apparently hurt his hand in a fight right here on ESPN. After only taking a short break to let the hand mend, Andre Bishop back in action tonight against heavyweight contender Reggie Stewart. Many are interested to see if the injury will have lingering effects on Bishop, which should be a very entertaining heavyweight matchup. Let's go back ringside to Joe and Teddy.
Boardwalk Hall here in Atlantic City, the next stop for the heavyweight career of one Andre Bishop.
How's it feel?
Feels good. Feels real good.
Good. Because you gotta knock this guy out. It's time to show the world that Andre Bishop is as good as Neil.
Knock him out with the right hand, yeah?
Andre Bishop's coming down to the ring now, and what a nice reception as he is completely focused in on his goal tonight. Stewart's making his way to the ring right now. Boy, and he's not bashful at all, is he? Look at him, confidently making his way down for this contest. We're here at Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, where everybody wants to know what's the next twist and turn in the career of Andre Bishop, now contending as a veteran heavyweight.
Oh, this guy's
as
big,
he
man.
faces Reggie Stewart.
Tall.
You may remember in his last fight against Meldrick Johnson, he badly injured that right hand, breaking it when he landed a good, solid punch. Trainer Gus Carisi is not worried. He says Bishop is fine, healthy as could be, ready for action.
Well, he better be fine. They shouldn't have him in this fight if his hand is not 100% because he's going to need both hands to win this fight.
Andre Bishop, when he was in his prime, he always had a very good left hand as a middleweight. Now he's showing he can do some damage with it as a heavyweight. Accurate uppercut after taking a shot of his own. Just knifing up with that uppercut by Reggie Stewart. And there's a right hand by Andre Bishop, and another. That's a good sign. Solid left hand to the head. Stewart's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. We expect a high work rate among these two fighters. Now, do you want to see that same work rate throughout the whole fight? Or is that your expectation?
I'd love to, because
got to,
we'd be having a good time and our
got to
fans,
manage your stamina.
they're going to enjoy it.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Targeting a left hand down low. Wow, what an uppercut. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter punch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
You know what, Reggie? I might have to give you the first round there. You did quite well, big boy.
Relax. That's
Might be your round.
Let's keep that up.
Hello, nurse.
Now don't stand toe-to-toe with this guy. Keep your distance, all right? Don't doubt yourself, champ. You can still win this way. Don't doubt yourself.
Wait, did I win that round? They think I win that round, I think. Okay, I'll take it.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Big shot. Bishop's got to get up here. He was just knocked down. Now he's got a soldier eye.
Through my god! The fuck? I'm alright, ref. Don't worry, man. Chill. Ref, I'm fine, alright? I'm just taking my 7, yeah? Relax, Gus. Ain't no thing.
Teddy Bishop beats the count, but how does he look to you?
He looks like a guy who's wondering what happened, and that's where the job of the corner comes in when he gets back to the corner. Tell him why he got hit.
A solid left hand by Andre Bishop. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Reggie Stewart.
Like that, bro? Like that? Can you breathe?
Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. And he ties up on the inside. A solid uppercut by Andre Bishop. And coming upon the half. Stewart.
Can you breathe?
By a big shot there. What a wild round as both men have been affected. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to go down after getting tagged right there.
He doesn't know where to go. I mean, he's like a guy that's caught in a hailstorm. He's trying to get to the other side of the street, but he just doesn't know where it is now.
Stewart's feeling the impact of that powerful hook. Oh, what a hook by Andre Bishop. I hope Reggie Stewart didn't think Andre Bishop wasn't going to throw that right hand. He has no qualms about letting it go. Unbelievable work there, landing a 4-punch combo. Counter punch up top. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand.
Okay, you definitely got that round, you fuck.
Bishop needs to prove to so many right now that all the hype is justified. Everybody talks about this guy with all his potential. Now comes the time to prove it after being knocked down.
Well, this is the testing of a fighter, and maybe the testing of a future champion. How does he...
I get knocked down, but I get up again. How did I do that? Go away.
You're not gaining anything by throwing that right. You don't want to injure it any more than it is.
Relax, Gus.
Start of a new round, and I give credit to his corner. Bishop's cornermen did a really good job after a round in which their fighter was knocked down of just being calm and cool.
The way they're supposed to be. You know, we always talk about the fighter having to be calm and the experience that a fighter has. Well, that corner has plenty of experience. They just showed it.
Good flush shot upstairs. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Committing well now to that left hand over the top. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Reggie Stewart. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end.
Fuck, man, I'm getting caught way too much.
Now that
This guy might put me down again.
straight left hand scores well for him. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Andre Bishop.
It's too strong.
Boom, left hand comes home. Boy, he is shaky right there. He is on shaky ground in the ring right now. Stewart's in bad shape.
Come on, man, I've got to put him down this round. Get off.
Yeah, but what I'm a little surprised at, and I think what his opponent's going to pay a price for later on, he's letting him tie up.
There's another left hand from him. Stewart's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut? Look at that. Great work there. Combination to the head. For those of you who question Andre Bishop's broken right hand, here's a good example of how he feels about it. He's throwing it. Andre Bishop returns to trainer Gus Carisi, and that was a great round Gus just saw from his charge. Bishop stunning his opponent.
Yeah, well, Gus is going to probably remind him, the guy's hurt, he's going to be on survival mode. That means he's going to be using his legs, moving his head. That means he can go downstairs, visit that basement.
I'm going downstairs, man. It's not weakening him.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Andre Bishop's almost got like a viper quality to it, doesn't he? He just gets in there, he attacks real quick, comes in, strikes before you know what hit you.
Yeah, he's very quick, and that is his style. He likes to get in, do his damage, and get out. Right now, his opponent can't match him with that physical ability. What he's got to do is try to time him on the way in.
Lands flush with the combination upstairs. Stewart's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Up top with the quick hook.
You okay, bro?
A crushing two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Scored well upstairs with the right hand.
Take it off.
That is a strong uppercut there. Solid shot, the overhand left. Andre Bishop has always had a knack for that. I love the way Andre will look for that uppercut and then deliver it. Whether or not Andre Bishop's right hand is fully healed, the bottom line is he continues to have success with it here tonight against Reggie Stewart. The final minute of a round that feels like 30 minutes, not 3 minutes.
And this is the kind of fight where you just don't want to have a loser. They're both winners.
Landing a two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. He digs in with a left hand to the body. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Reggie Stewart.
Fucking Reggie Stewart, my dick, man. What are you on about?
10 seconds.
Battering fuck out of him.
Excellent uppercut by Reggie Stewart. Stewart's corner has to give him some advice here because that left hand has been scoring too consistently.
I got to keep going low.
Exactly, Joe, and there's nothing else that he really has to worry about. Take that out of the equation, he'd be winning the fight.
Very good, productive round from Andre Bishop. He can build off of that.
Yes, he can, and he will build off of it because you can see his confidence is mounting round by round.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Stewart. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Stewart
Get him.
clearly affected by that.
You fuck!
Bad shape. He does not look good at all.
Get off, man!
Down at any moment. Teddy.
Yeah, he wishes right now this was
Oh, I got 2
an
minutes.
outdoor arena because maybe rain could come and stop it. Because I don't know what else could help him right now.
At this point, you have to feel that Andre Bishop's right hand is fully healed. He continues to throw it here in the midst of this fight against Stewart. Very accurate two-punch combo by Andre Bishop.
Bro! How do you stop that?
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Reggie Stewart. Andre Bishop getting to his opponent's head. Nice job by Bishop with the power shot. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Andre Bishop. And here they go again. Just on a
Nova!
pace.
How you doing, man? What do you mean give him a hug? I don't know how.
By the opponent.
But when you push a human being into the abyss, into a place
I can't even remember how you do it. I think it's both L2s. Both the 2 buttons, L2 and R2.
Both these guys are coming out.
How you doing, Nova? Hope you're well.
Beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. A hammering hook to the head by Andre Bishop. Comes right back with a shot of his own.
Ooh, 3 more.
Comes to an end.
Have to throw war. Just come with it. We should pull ahead, but we gotta fight. We gotta.
I've got to knock him out with my right hand.
So a fresh round is underway. But is it
I don't like specifications, but I get it. Makes for a good story.
Who knows?
Well, his corner should also be hoping that his opponent across the way doesn't come out here like the executioner to get this over with. Because if he does, I think it's over.
Andre Bishop utilizing that right hand well. There's no doubt in my mind that
Oh, shit.
took a huge punch. Teddy, he may go down just by stumbling the way he's bumbling around this ring.
Well, he's got
I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Relax, everybody,
This
relax.
is one time he probably needs to be on the ropes just to steady him and then move his head a little bit. That might be his only shot.
There is something called a will to win. Andre Bishop has it. He's going to find a way to overcome the damage that was done.
Too many shots, man. Calm them down.
Reaching the halfway
Stop
point.
spamming.
Number 6. Nice strike after catching one by Reggie Stewart. Good defense turns into better offense for Andre Bishop that time. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Bishop's up on the scorecards here. He's got to be up on the scorecards, but he is getting really pushed here.
Yeah, he is. You know, this is a development fight. This is a fight where you come out of it and you get better. That doesn't happen all the time. Sometimes you just get another W. He is learning.
That's a forceful two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Good-looking counterpunch. Reggie Stewart's the victim of a powerful hook. Now he's putting his punches together, the combination upstairs. And now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. What an intense hook landed by Reggie Stewart.
Damn, 2 more. Hoping it's going to get really warm here so I can go have a beer outside later. How warm is it now? It's bloody a bit cold in England today.
All the eyes are on him to start this round. Bishop's legs look just a little shaky, but keep in mind, he barely survived that last round.
No, but keep one other thing in mind. I agree with you, Joe, but he's been here before. He's very experienced. If anyone knows how to get out of this, he does.
Whether or not Andre Bishop's right hand is fully healed, the bottom line is he continues to have success with it here tonight against Reggie Stewart. Good combination by Andre Bishop. There's a straight right hand. Stewart's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Good right hand. 1, 2, 1, 2. Stewart's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that 3-punch combo? Able to show you his blocking ability. Stewart's left now getting into the mix. Good right hand by Andre Bishop. He needs more of that. Accurate with the straight left. straight right hand comes in. What a chin. Can you believe the shots this guy's absorbing?
And more importantly...
No, I can't. It's fucking bullshit.
You know what? You want to hit a guy, so you figure that that's a good thing, that's an encouraging thing. This is a case where his opponent might get discouraged just by seeing his guy take those
True.
kind of shots.
I am getting discouraged. I'm beating the fuck out of this guy. I can't put him down. I've got to knock him out. In around 1 round. I don't think I'm going to do it, basically. Probably going to have to do this one again. First time I've failed.
What an uppercut by Reggie Stewart. Nice solid left hand scored by Andre Bishop.
Beat the damn pants off him, but...
Andre Bishop coming out for the final stanza of what has been a highly competitive, close fight. Too tough to call. At this point, you
Unless it's scripted, unless it'll give me the chance to, like... Some of them are scripted, I think.
to throw it here in the midst of this fight against Stewart. You see him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. Well placed, well timed combo up top. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Reggie Stewart. And now he's targeting upstairs. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Stewart's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Heck of a power punch by Reggie Stewart. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand.
I've got no chance. Even if I knock him down, I'm not knocking him out.
Nice block. Sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now, I don't think his opponent likes the tone of it.
Andre Bishop's combination punching is working well here. Now a well-placed hook to the head. Wow, a big flush blow, the left hand by Stewart.
Stop running, man. I've got bloody objectives. Not fair.
Stewart's putting forth a little boom, 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 a three-punch combination score. That is a sharp uppercut by Reggie Stewart.
Our man in the crowd's got a Luigi cap on.
To the head he goes with a left hand.
That's it. It's all over.
Good clean shot returning.
54 in the sun. Hajime no Roman, says Grand Soren. How you doing, Grand Soren? Makes it to like 59, then we're talking. What coincidence. I'm watching Hajime no Ippo. I don't know what that is. What's the coincidence? Is that a boxing anime or something? Hajime no Ippo. Boxing themed manga, yeah? Alright. That is a bit of a coincidence. The Matrix is leaking again, bro. It's always leaking.
Andre Bishop's making his way to the ring now, and you can see how focused he is on the
Right. There must be a strategy for this.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway.
Forget the body. It didn't seem to work. Tiring him out. I'm just going straight for the head. Now he's got that cross guard, so the left is going to get through a lot. But that'll drop the right, hopefully. That'll drop his left, so I can get in with the right. So I probably just got to do combos to the head.
That's the key. And there's a right hand by Andre Bishop, and another. That's a good sign. The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting in the heavyweight division. He wants him to block some of these big blows. Teddy, talk to me about this matchup from a defensive side of the game when you have two speedy fighters matching up.
Well, you know what? I'm going to whisper in my guy's ear a little bit. I'm going to say, you know what? Use his speed against him. Step out a little bit. Let him shadow box a little bit. There's nobody there. And when he misses, step right back in. Make him pay.
Wow, look at that. Trading shots. That's That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is a key to victory tonight. That's a well-scored left hand by Stewart. Targeting that head with the combination punching. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Reggie Stewart.
Hit the body, baby, body blow.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. You see he comes over the top with that right hand, a real solid shot. Phenomenal pace being set here. They are burning it up early on.
Let's find out who's in better shape. We're going to see.
Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Crashes home with a hook. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Andre Bishop. This round comes to an end here. Joe Tessitore sitting ringside as always with Teddy Atlas. Love coming to this fight venue. We always have a great time when we come to town, with the exception of having to pay the bill for our entire crew on the night before when they take us out to a steak dinner.
Yeah, you know, they remind me of fighters a little bit. You know, the fighters that we see that have every once in a while, very short arms. You know, these guys,
they don't have the reach.
No, they
I love this commentary. It's so natural sometimes. It's so well done.
I tell you, they would be great on the inside. Really great. I wish I could put them on the inside in the kitchen where I didn't have to take care of them at the table, but great guys.
He's committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Good flush shot upstairs.
Oh, no stamina. Back off. Get back.
How about that exchange? Bishop's really in position to control things in this fight if he can do what he did just there, and that's land a good, solid jab. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Very nice defensive guard there. Little volume punching to the body there. Good left hand by Andre Bishop. Final minute of this round that has been nothing but 2 straight minutes of non-stop fury.
Fasten your seatbelt. More turbulence ahead.
I hope Reggie Stewart didn't think Andre Bishop wasn't going to throw that right hand. He has no qualms about letting it go. Back upstairs he goes. Bishop's able to land a good, solid left hand. And there he counters back against his opponent. Andre Bishop getting back to basics, landing that right hand. He gets off with a combination up top and makes that nice right angle on that hook upstairs.
Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay? You need to capitalize on his misses, okay?
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Nice work, the left hand to the head. See, Andre Bishop, that training really paid off. Just back to basics with the 1-2, boom, boom. Good combination to the head. Comes right back at him with a left hand. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Reggie Stewart. Little head hunting with the left. Bishop's so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. Stewart's jab lands well. Andre Bishop's right hand scores well that time. Nicely timed 1-2. Stewart's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent. For those of you who question Andre Bishop's broken right hand, here's a good example of how he feels about it. He's throwing it, scores with the combo to the head. Takes one to give one, he comes back with a right hand. Scores up top with a left. Teddy, I don't think he's got vision of sticking around too long. He's landing power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
Well-targeted left hand by Stewart. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange.
Man, can't get through with the right because of that fucking cross guard he's got.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round. What has been a very even fight. Back and forth they go. Each man getting the best of it. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Committing to the work downstairs with the left. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Stewart. Comes across with a hook up top. That's what Andre Bishop wants to do right there. Land the right hand. Oh, and a two-punch combo by...
He's caught me, the fucking bastard.
Andre Bishop's left, working well that time.
Cut my right eye. Under the eye, it's on the cheek.
To go in round number 4.
We're okay.
Andre Bishop utilizing that right hand well. There's no doubt in my mind that it is fully healed. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Oh, what a hook upstairs. Big, big shot comes crashing home.
Well, you go straight back, and you're going to pay a price. He paid a big one there.
Andre Bishop's hand speed right now, the difference with what we just saw, able to land that combination.
Yeah, he's probably going to need a little bit more down the road, but right now, that's got him in front.
Targeting that 1-2. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Reggie Stewart. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Reggie Stewart's hurt from that. Uncle Mo has come to visit. Momentum.
Oh, I knocked him down, but it's with the left. Well, we just don't get up. Make sure you get up, man. Please get up. Please get up. You'll get up. Well, he's saved by the ball anyway, but...
Well, that's the best noise he could ever hear. The bell to end that round. He was getting battered there. Stewart's lucky the bell rang when it did.
But it's little consolation to him because guess what? There's still plenty of bells, and they're not the church bells ringing in his head.
Caught me. Prick.
That's exactly what I want to say. Let's keep that up. Right on the right for now. Let's show everyone that you still got that power, right?
Second half of this fight. Whether or not Andre Bishop's right hand is fully healed, the bottom line is he continues to have success with it. Wow! He gets floored with...
Oh, beautiful over. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. The man who thrown the towel in.
This fight is over.
He's out of there. Reggie. See you in a year, mate. Take a year off, bro. You're going to need it after that one.
Isaac, which Bishop brother hits harder?
Which Bishop brother hits harder? That's your question? I get these people. Well, neither one of them can punch like me. I can guarantee you that. But between the two of them, well, I'd say little Andre hits harder. I mean, the jailbird's washed up now. He was a genuine contender. But the big baby, well, the big baby has always been a pretender.
From the top
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the Rumble. We got him. We got him, Nova.
action. Joe Tessitore and Teddy
Got him.
Atlas with you as Andre Bishop looks to stay perfect as he faces Dwight Cooper.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight.
Don't give me any
Touch him up and let's
like
go.
limitations this time. Let me just fight him, please. Thank you. 10 rounds. Man, you're big.
This is gonna be a challenge for
You
both
big,
men,
bro.
although Andre Bishop feels like he has everything positive rolling in his career coming off that victory against Reggie Stewart. Cooper catches Bishop clean, and oh no, there's blood.
What the hell? He's caught me with his first punch.
Bishop is now in a tough spot.
Well, his cornerman's going to have to take care of it. The cut man's going to have to stop that bleeding. But that has to serve
Okay, it's
as a
part of the game, I
warning
guess. Part of the
things
story.
to come. Be aware now. Be better.
Good shot to the body by Bishop.
Right, just stay away from me, man. In and out, in and out. Float like a butterfly. Sting like a goddamn bee. This guy can't get near us.
And now you can see him zoning in on that cut. Is it just human nature when you've done that to somebody to want to go back to it more and more?
Yeah, it's kind of like the bull seeing that red cape. You know, his eyes open. He snorts a little bit more. He's coming for that.
You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect? He was a great combination puncher. That's what he's doing now as a heavyweight here. Blocks that punch. There's Cooper putting out that jab. You can see the trouble that Bishop has had with it. Cooper's left landing well. Andre Bishop's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. Accurate hook. The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there. Bishop snapping that jab. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Bishop's landed a good, solid combination. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Well, a lot of people were looking forward to this fight, and with very
That's a bad
good
cut.
reason. When you pit these two guys together, it should be a very good fight.
You don't have to look for either one of them. They are right there.
Don't get the
to
thing
be
on it, man. The
found.
Vaseline and
our
the
fans
squeegee
love that.
thing. Squeegee, you mean? Oh shit! I just broke my cup holder.
Finish with the hook. It's easy. It's there. Just like we practice in the gym. Throw a punch.
Beginning of round number 2 here, and let's see how long that cut over the right eye can stay patched up. Gus Carisi was working on it for the full 60 seconds after that first round, but who knows if it'll maintain itself. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. He clinches when he gets to the inside. You can see Andre Bishop now is employing a lot of defense. He has those hands up high, trying to protect that cut eye. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Good right hand by Andre Bishop. He needs more of that. Good jab by Cooper. We overheard the corner of Andre Bishop earlier saying to look for the uppercut. That time, he found it, he saw it, he gave it. Halfway through round number 2. Nice strike after catching one by Cooper. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Two good jabs by Andre Bishop.
Shake it off.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop. This is a real concern now for Andre Bishop as Dwight Cooper is landing punch after punch against that cut eye. He could get a TKO victory here if that continues. Cooper feeling that body punch from Bishop.
Well, Cooper's going to have to be prepared for that all night long because that is his MO.
My round. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
Okay, very nice. How you feeling?
Ba-da-da-bum,
Good?
ba-da-da.
Okay, you need to finish with the hook.
Bum
Finish with
bum ba-da-da-dum, bum bum. Bum ba-dum, bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Dun 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 I should have got the Rocky music on, man. I'll do that for next time. I'm gonna make a playlist.
And that's exactly the advantage he was going to need coming into this fight to beat the bigger man.
Give credit to Dwight Cooper. He has gone on the attack against
Ooh, that was a big one he got me with.
Andre Bishop. He's trying to earn himself a TKO victory here.
I ain't getting no TKO, mate.
Solid, true uppercut by Cooper. 1, 2 jabs up top.
I'm gonna wear this guy down on the inside and do his big ballying.
Cooper trying to
smash those ribs to bits, mate.
Well, that's his strength. That's his bread and butter punch. That's what he's always trying to land. Bishop needs to be aware of that. Take it away from him.
Takes a step back and the counter punch by Andre Bishop.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make him miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Bishop able to land solidly against Cooper. Turns over that hook and he does damage upstairs. Solid hook. He got a lot into that uppercut. Nice work by Cooper. Punches and bunches. Combination up top. More and more punishment is being doled out. Bishop's face is absorbing, and it's not holding up well.
It looks like it's sunset right here on his evening.
Bishop now utilizing that jab against Cooper. Bishop showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home. What a good headshot. The hook landed by Andre Bishop.
My round. Fucking hell. They cut me, Mick. They'll cut me. You can see, cut me, Mick. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Nice work. All right, I want to...
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. Bishop's not throwing
First of all, I would say to him, what do you think, that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confidence now. He's going to take advantage of this.
Da 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 da. It's a wonderful vision against all hope.
because Cooper is landing punch after punch against that cut eye. Great combination from Bishop.
Is it East versus West, or man against man? Can anybody stand at all? With the burning hearts, it's about to fall. There's action and unquenchable thirst, and the burning light fighting for the tiger. The unpredictable fire.
I think they need to be responsible and understand that just like sometimes the tide goes out, and guess what? It's not coming back in until tomorrow. Well, this is enough for today. This fight is over. We're going to have another
His
day.
man, it says never.
Come on, kids, focus.
Cooper gets away from that right hand, comes back with a right of his own. Double jab upstairs. Oh, he's stopping the fight.
I restart. Fucking hell.
It doesn't get better than a good old-fashioned, meaningful heavyweight fight. White Cooper landed flush, and trouble for Andre Bishop as you can see the start of a cut over that right eye.
Did a bad spot to right in the corner where it could run right into the eye and tear his vision.
There's Cooper putting out that jab. You can see the trouble that Bishop has had with it. Matchup in front of us tonight, Teddy.
Can't turn the music off. Fuck. Never mind. We'll clash a little bit.
Guy who's very well conditioned. Now, early on in the fight, what do you look for out of the power punch?
To take his power.
That cut has opened up now over the eye of Andre Bishop. It does not look good. If White Cooper can land another punch or two, he may get a stoppage victory. And now we see that cut, and that's become a very inviting target.
He has to make sure that he doesn't only see that cut though, because he might get a little over anxious, get a little heavy only on that side.
Pay him back.
Bishop able to land solidly against Cooper. Halfway through round number one. Good 1-2 from Bishop. He landed that right hand flush against Cooper. How about that left hand? You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect? He was a great combination puncher. That's what he's doing now as a heavyweight here. Andre Bishop getting back to basics, landing that right hand. Bishop's taking a lot of punishment, maybe too much punishment for an experienced referee like the one we have in there today to just keep on watching.
Yeah, you would expect him to be ready to do his job. Sometimes the job is to keep them fighting. You know,
Strong desire. Bum, 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 bum,
Andre Bishop. Now the big concern for Andre Bishop, Teddy, is that cut over the right eye because it is getting worse and worse, bleeding badly.
Now his corner has to do the job, don't get me wrong. They have to be able to get the right medicine into that cut.
of self-control.
Help from their fighter. He needs to go out there, move a little bit, play good defense, give those medicines, the coagulants, a chance to work.
Burning with determination. Burn up the score. Hearts on fire. Strong desire rages deep within. Bum bum bum, fevers rising, energizing.
Well, we know his personality.
If White Cooper can just step up his offensive attack, he could score a TKO victory here because that cut is worsening. Now that looks like a middleweight fighting a heavyweight there. Look at the hand speed from Bishop.
And that's exactly the advantage he was going to need coming into this fight to beat the bigger man.
Hey, turn the game music off, game. Hearts on fire, strong desire, rages deep within. Fevers rising, Energizing.
Protecting his head well with his guard. Bishop with a nice combination. A good old 1-2 landing on Dwight Cooper. Bishop's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Within.
Wow.
Come on.
Now there's the jab.
Bam, bam, bam.
Punches together. 3-4 punches at a time, okay? Stand close to the jab and follow up.
Hearts on fire, strong desire, rages deep within. Fevers rising, energizing.
Keep enough range where you can keep that offensive flow going.
Bishop snapping that jab.
Hearts on fire, strong desire. I'm punching Gus, chill.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Andre Bishop. See, Andre Bishop, that training really paid off. Just back to basics with the 1-2, boom, boom. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. See, this is exactly what
I'm just turning the music down a bit because you can't hear the commentary when it's pumping. It's a bit loud.
Out here, we play different. We don't play games. Out here.
Right now at B&Q and TradePoint, painting just got cheaper. Save big on brands like...
Those hands up, you have to protect that cut. He cannot allow Cooper to have a target to go after. Great combination from Bishop. This is a real concern now for Andre Bishop as Dwight Cooper is landing punch after punch against that cut eye. He could get a TKO victory here if that continues.
Damn it!
Bishop now utilizing that jab against Cooper. 10 seconds remaining in this round. And that's the end of round 3. Blocking a score. Cooper's not firing off the big power punches. I gotta wonder why.
Sometimes a guy is making a silent agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what will come back at him.
You can see Andre Bishop now is employing a lot of defense. He has those hands up high, trying to protect that cut eye. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Andre Bishop. Halfway through this round.
It's the high of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight, rising up to the challenge of our rivals.
Give credit to Dwight Cooper. He has gone on the attack against that cut over the eye of Andre Bishop.
Oh, the
He's trying to earn
tiger.
himself a TKO victory here. Cooper gets away from that right hand, comes back with a right of his own. Right to the head with that right. Andre Bishop has always had a knack for that. I love the way Andre will look for that uppercut and then deliver it.
I'll take that, bruv.
Defense, especially when it comes with just getting away from that right hand, is really costing him a lot here.
Well, it's pretty simple. The old timers would say, move your head, otherwise your opponent will move it for you.
There he is from long range using that jab.
So if you're on the outside, say at a picnic, you want to keep those insects away, you use insect repellent. While you're on the outside as a fighter, you want to keep your opponent away, that jab, that's the way to go.
Let's go. The fight is
Well, if Bishop can string together a few rounds like that, this is going to be a very easy fight for him.
Well, he looks like a confident fighter. All that amateur background is really showing.
Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout. Effective work with that flush overhand right. Andre Bishop needs to be so careful right now that the ref doesn't stop that fight, because Cooper is landing punch after punch against that cut eye. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Andre Bishop.
If you like the change, click to accept. Get Grammarly Pro today and write like a pro.
Nothing cracks like Magnum. Magnum, true to pleasure.
Ow!
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go.
Get him!
And just grabbing onto his opponent.
Nice!
That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is a key to victory tonight. Now, this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just
Exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation.
Coast to coast,
Good technical
reaching on a anywhere.
Nice and clean there.
It's smooth, continental, overload. Get right behind the wheel. That's how I feel. No destination.
Nice work with the overhand right. Andre Bishop's doing what
You must find out who you are. Who living in America. Eye to eye. Nation to nation. Living in America. Coast to coast. Across the nation. Living in America. Got to have a celebration.
We know that he has good ability, speed, power, but he also has the technique. That is the car that's going to drive the ability to where he wants to go.
Would you bang on yourself?
Do that again!
The combo lands upstairs. Cooper scoring with that right hand. Able to counter that attack. Cooper's trying to land that right hand against Bishop.
Well, if you're Bishop, you got to throw that left hand out there like you're testing hot water, because that right hand is always there.
Living in America.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Combo lands to the head. That's a stinging right hand by Andre Bishop.
What's the matter, bro? Are you cut? No. Live in America.
Keep moving, keep moving.
I want to dance with him, but I don't.
Doubles up the jab.
Looking for the promised land, but you might find it anyway.
Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Andre Bishop.
Cause New Orleans, New York City, Pittsburgh, VA, New York City, Kansas City, Atlanta,
Giving his opponent fits right here.
and LA. Woo! Living in America.
Now the opponent has to make an adjustment. He has to realize that he's finding air more than he's finding any surface up top. So go downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body. That'll start to take away some of that head movement.
Live in America.
To start the 7th round.
Ah.
Hits him in the mug with the right.
Yeah, let him punch himself out a bit, man.
Keep your head moving.
Cooper's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Scored well up top. I think Bishop scored really well there. He just damaged his opponent with that power shot upstairs. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Andre Bishop.
I feel good.
Turns over that hook upstairs. Halfway through the 7th round.
Because they're both
A good
chewy,
block.
crunchy, and delicious.
You know, it doesn't matter if you choose left or right because they're
Andre
both chewy,
Bishop's
crunchy,
work
and
in
delicious.
training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Good looking counter punch. He comes with the straight right hand. Cooper's now feeling the effects, Teddy. Of
Bum 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 bum
Joe, it's
bum.
kind of like standing out in a rainstorm with an umbrella, and all of a sudden the wind's coming, and the rain's coming from the side, and you're standing there under the umbrella and say, why am I getting wet? Well, you're standing there covering up. The punches are coming from the side. They're coming from all angles. You're going to get wet.
You're not always protected. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Andre Bishop. And round
I don't know if I'm doing enough to win this or not, but. Ba ba bum 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 ba ba bum
they
bum.
start up again. Back to action here with another round. But who knows how much longer it'll last. This has been a completely one-sided fight. Now hugging on the inside. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Andre Bishop. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Great hook to the head that time.
Go on, Rocky, run up that fucking mountain, man. Drag them logs through the snow, bro.
Bishop's opponent landing an effective counterpunch right there. Cooper still being highly competitive, even though you would have to think, if you're judging this fight at all, that he's way behind. Does that give him hope that still there's a chance that he could score the knockout and get this win?
Yeah, because his attitude is still there. He hasn't given up on himself. And as long as you haven't given up on yourself, you always have a chance where one punch can separate that guy from his consciousness.
That right hand over the top lands flush. Took a shot, now he gets the left. Combination to the head. Come on, kid, focus. Solid left hand to the head. Nice strike after catching one by Andre Bishop.
Dangerous, dangerous, don't.
By a superb hook to the head. Lands flush with the combination upstairs.
Yeah, just take it. That's a draw that round. 2 more.
At this point, Andre Bishop can just put it into cruise control.
Yeah, cruise control, man. Just don't get hit.
Defense and goes home, or they know the business. Gus knows the business. They want to be an attraction. He could say, go out there and finish. Make people talk about you when they're leaving this arena.
Side to side. Move your head. Guard up.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop.
Ah! Ba-da-ba-bam-bam-bam-bam-bam. No!
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself.
Ba-bam!
Good
Ba-bam!
skill with the block by Andre Bishop.
Ba-bam! Ba-bam!
90
Bam,
seconds
bam,
into the ninth
bam,
round.
bam, 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 bam.
Blocks that punch. Good combination on the 1-2 by Andre Bishop. Andre Bishop's done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand.
Just back off, man.
Bishop's gonna think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. A well-targeted jab that time.
And that's exactly what you need when you want to stay on the outside. Something to keep you away from your opponent.
Ba-da-da-da-dum.
Gus Carisi really
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum.
dominating this fight. He's got to be way up on the scorecard steady.
Oh, he definitely is. And what you want to do now is
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bam.
maybe test the waters,
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bam.
what kind of finish you are. Maybe. Not get reference, but show that you can finish.
I'll take that, bro. No problem. No problem, mate. Grab me as much as you want. This fight's mine.
Good job on the two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. What a sharp, piercing hook by Cooper.
Take them to
Halfway through this 10th and final round.
I'm finished with you.
Parries that punch intended for the head. Andre Bishop's really impressing us here, defensively impressing us. I mean, it's so easy to say, wow, look at the punching, look at the power.
There's no easy way out. There's no easy way out, Andre.
Well, that's one of the reasons why you can say
There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home.
because he doesn't get hit.
Good jab by Andre Bishop. Crashes home with the uppercut.
Oh my god. Back off. "13 seconds.
Last 10 seconds of the fight.
Back off. Take it.
Teddy, who would have ever thought it?
To the hands of fate. But some things are worth fighting for. Some feelings never die. I'm not asking for another chance. I just wanna know why. There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home. There's no easy way out.
DL is agreed
Give
to
it
fight
and
between
can't be wrong.
If we beat Nichols, we'll be in the top 10.
What are the conditions?
He says there aren't any.
There's always conditions with you.
I'm sure we'll find out what they are. But we really need this fight.
In an old man town, I see only angry faces, afraid that could be you and me. What it might have been, I'm thinking about it, what it used to be. There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home. There's no shit. I better make sure this hasn't been taken down by YouTube, you know. Let me turn my tablet on.
Trying to land himself a world championship, Andre Bishop, a former middleweight who went away due to legal problems and now comes back as a contending hopeful in the heavyweight division.
Well, it won't be the first time a smaller guy beat a bigger guy if Bishop wins this fight. You go back in the history of this sport, many smaller guys have moved up in weight and been successful. Bishop wants to be added to that list.
Nichols is making his way to the ring right now, and he does so. First round underway in this schedule.
Dead or alive, something's worth fighting for. Some feelings never die. I'm not asking for another chance. I just wanna know why. There's no easy way out. Fucking tablet's so shit, man. YouTube icon ain't even fucking working. What the hell? Give it and can't be wrong. No. There's no easy way out. He's vulnerable to body shots, yeah?
Keep your punches high. That's the kind of
What?
refereeing that can cost a fighter a bout. The ref
That's a fucking cheating ref, man.
low blow and taking a point away from Andre
The ref's cheating. Are we good? We're live. Let's turn that down. That's a fucking cheating ref. Cheating ref. Is he your friend, yeah?
Guy who can do a little bit of everything. A boxer, puncher, well-skilled, good athlete, well-conditioned.
Yeah, the big puncher, I think, is going to be in trouble, especially as the fight.
Now, I've called a lot of fights in my day, and that's
This ref, man.
I've ever seen two clean body shots called low blows and point deductions by the referee.
Alright, mate. I'll fucking take his fucking head off. I'll take your fucking head off, mate. You can blame the ref after when you got brain damage, mate. Yeah?
Andre Bishop being brave simply by throwing a legal body shot. He's got to be careful this referee doesn't call a low blow against him and disqualify him. The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there. And you can see the effect that these point deductions are having on Andre Bishop as he's just throwing to the head now. See, Andre Bishop, that training really paid off. Just back to basics with the 1-2, boom, boom. Keep it clean, guys. Hey, something's wrong here. The referee is now deducting a second point for Andre Bishop for a low blow.
I don't care if you knock. Deduct 10 points, mate. I'm going to knock this guy out, so.
Puts forth the hook, scores with it. The way these two are going at it early on, they're going to break the punch stat computer.
Well, they're trying to break more than
Game, stop the music, man. I don't want the game music.
Left hand by Andre Bishop. That's exactly what his corner wants him to do. Good solid hook lands by Andre Bishop. Now he's putting his punches together. The combination upstairs. Nichols' right hand scores well. That's a big hook by Andre Bishop that time. His opponent felt it. End of round.
Those shots were low, guys. I know, kid, I know. McQueen's got this referee in his pocket.
That's his conditions for giving me this fight. I lose. No, ain't gonna happen.
That's right, kid. You're gonna wear this guy out, okay? Keep moving. Keep that jab in his face. Counter upstairs when he opens up the punch. Do not go to the body. Upstairs. You got it?
I got it. Stay upstairs.
Got it, coach. I got it, coach. Hey, Baldy liver spot, man. Your boy's going down, yeah?
Here we go. Round 2 is underway.
Keep them up. Keep them up.
Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Andre Bishop's left now getting into the mix. Well placed, well timed combo up top. Nichols' right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Oh, nice job by Andre Bishop there landing that jab. Good flush shot by Kobe Nichols. Bishop's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target.
Hope he's paying you well, ref, because your career's over after this match, mate.
Non-stop energy from both guys in this round. The final minute is here. That's what Andre Bishop wants to do right there. Land the right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs.
Watch that.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Andre Bishop. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Nichols' right hand working well that time. He scored well. Bishop's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. What will Andre Bishop do now? To think that this fight
Oh, the fucking... Wait, it should be
on
right.
referee's decision. 2 times point deductions early in this fight for what appeared to be perfectly fine body shots.
Wait, why has it gone to that song again? Skip this one. Sweetest victory, you dicks.
You sent in a proposal, but your manager has so many questions.
Now committing to that jab, straight hand, and it works out.
You're taking too many punches. Hands up.
Relax, cuss.
With the 2-punch combo by Nichols.
Keep moving. Gotta see these coming.
Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. Back to basics here, as you can see the jab becoming a key instrument for him.
Boxing 101. You have an opponent walking in.
All right.
You want to stay on the outside? Use that jab.
Bishop's fully committed to utilizing the jab, and I think it's working out well for him early on.
Well, it is. It's kind of like, you know, sending static out there. You want to scramble somebody's radio signal. You know, that's what the jab does. It scrambles your radio signal, or at least in boxing terms, it throws the other guy's rhythm off.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Kobe Nichols. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisp. The old great Willie Peck.
You like that, dickhead?
You see the accuracy now with that double jab up top. What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. Nichols is hit by that counter shot. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Body shot lands. It was the right. Not much action.
Get off!
As he just ties up.
Unload. More punches.
Bishop's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. A very crisp combination.
Sweetest victory.
Andre Bishop is really struggling here tonight, and you can point a finger to the referee and blame him. Early on, points were deducted for what appeared to be clean body shots that were termed low blows. Since then, Bishop will not go to the body. Instead, he's having limited success, if not any success at all, trying to go to headshots to Kobe Nichols. Nichols is on the bad end of a very impressive hook up top. Sending more than one at him now, the combo to the head. Able to defend and then go on the offensive.
Fucking Sebastian! Yeah? Fucking knocked him right out, man.
So he's unable to recover from that one clean shot. This bout
Fucking cheating cunts, man.
You know, obviously I'm not
Sweetest
you never know what's
victory.
really going on, but
Andre,
I just was wondering a little bit, could he have gotten
mind you, this meeting is not my idea. That's right. I need this fight.
The public has doubts about who deserves the fight for the title, me or you.
You stole your brother's thunder, Andre.
Man, I didn't steal anything.
It's not about that. I've been Big Baby Bishop ever since you won the gold medal. I never had a chance to be anything else. Never even had a chance to be my own man.
Sorry, Raymond. I didn't mean to. As my brother, you owe me the chance to prove myself.
I'm thinking the same thing. He's your brother. Well, he's been like a son to me. That's why part of me keeps wondering how the hell did we get to this place? It's not gonna do us any good to worry about it, is it? I mean, we're here. Raymond isn't worried. Raymond's wanted this opportunity his entire life, since the two of you were kids. He's bigger than you, but he wants to shine brighter than you. He wants to get out from under your shadow. So he's gonna fight like hell. He's got something to prove to the world, to himself. You've got to give this 100%. You're not going to be doing Raymond or yourself any favors by taking it easy on him, or by looking for a way out. You got to give it 100%.
Sweetest victory.
Brian Kenny back here in our Friday Night Fight studios. Andre Bishop's latest win over top contender Kobe Nichols puts him squarely in the heavyweight title
Knocked him
picture.
the
After
fuck
years
out.
of dominance by the champion Isaac Frost, we now have a situation where both Bishop brothers are considered legitimate challengers for the title. The surprising news from the offices of promoter D.L. McQueen this week is that the Bishop brothers have signed to fight each other, a heavyweight eliminator that's already being billed as sibling rivalry. The winner will earn the right to face Frost in what could be the biggest championship fight in decades.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the MGM Grand here in Las Vegas. Perhaps one of the most unique fights you will ever see. Brother against brother. Andre Bishop facing his estranged brother, Raymond Bishop, in a heavyweight eliminator to see who can move on and take on the world champion, Isaac Frost. Teddy, this is an odd one. Who could ever think family members facing off in the squared circle?
Well, you have that old saying, you hear it quite often, but never quite this way, where you say there's bad blood here. Well, there's real blood here. And that is going to be what's going to have to be overcome by both these fighters, to forget that there is real blood and just go after them.
I can only imagine the emotions that'll be running through them.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
Remember, double up.
This isn't their backyard. This isn't a pillow fight. This is brother versus brother for all the marbles. A chance to fight for the heavyweight championship of the world. Round number 1 underway.
Too fast for you, baby bro. Too fast.
That's a good left hand by Raymond Bishop. You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect? He was a great combination puncher. That's what he's doing now as a heavyweight here. Right on the mark with the hook up top. Bishop's putting a smile on his corner man's face right there and frustrating his opponent with that jab. To the head he goes with a left hand. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is a key to victory tonight. See, Andre Bishop, that training really paid off. Just back to basics with the 1-2, boom, boom.
That's okay. Pay him back.
My round.
What's going on, kid?
I'm holding back, I know.
Crap out there.
It felt slow.
Okay? He might be your little brother, but he's got a big punch. And he's gonna put you on your ass if you're not careful. So let's get it together. Now!
I've been Big Baby Bishop ever since you won the gold. I never had a chance to be anything else. Never even had a chance to be my own man.
So good. They did such a great job with this.
Round 2 is underway.
Uppercut. Uppercut!
Wow! How will he overcome this? Bishop is down.
Oh, it's scripted. It's scripted. You took the fall, man.
Sorry, I had to knock you out, big brother.
Brian Kenny back here on Friday Night Fights. A shocking turn of events in the battle between the Bishop brothers this past weekend as Raymond knocks out his older brother, Andre. Andre was unable to beat the count after a big right hand from
I could have beat it.
in the second round.
I let him win.
Set for a heavyweight showdown between
So
Raymond Bishop
so this
and
can
the champion,
happen.
Isaac Frost.
The crux.
Welcome to Las Vegas and the MGM Grand, where there is a great atmosphere for this heavyweight title fight. And why not? We have two of the best in the business going at it. As the young upstart, Raymond Bishop, who earned his title shot by knocking out his brother Andre, finds himself now opposite the world champion, Isaac Frost.
Great anticipation here, great crowd. The reason why we have a great crowd, not just because you have two of the best, but you have two guys that have a style that almost guarantee that the fans are going to enjoy it.
Fireworks from Bishop and Frost are anticipated. Let's see how it works out. Frost making that final walk that separates man and warrior, soon to be in battle there in the ring.
Introducing first, hailing out of Philadelphia, Raymond Big Baby Bishop. And now, fighting out of the red corner, the reigning, defending heavyweight champion of the world, Isaac Frost.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
Wait, what? Oh shit, I have to play as Frost. I can't remember this. Bro, I've got unlimited stamina. Unlimited stamina. Guy's on fucking roids.
Yeah, real smart there. Making him miss and making him pay.
Eddie, obviously we have a matchup that the fans love, power puncher versus power puncher, but if you're one of the two trainers, what do you think?
Well, I'm thinking about defense. If I could be a little bit better on defense, my power's not going away. I'm still going to be okay in that area.
That's a solid hook by Raymond Bishop. The heavyweight champion is all over Raymond Bishop. This opening round has been a landslide, and it is caving in on Raymond Bishop. This fight could be over soon. Frost is just damaging Bishop with blow after blow. Unbelievable pace here tonight. Both guys have no plans of having this fight go far. I'm sure the frame of reference for most is Hackler Hearns.
Yeah, you wonder if it's going to live up to that. So far, so good.
Let's go, Isaac. Big uppercut right on the mark. Oh, you see him with the left to the head there?
Game over, what?
Bishop needs to turn things around here.
Oh, I've got to knock him out in the first round. Okay. Put him down twice.
Beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, where tonight two of the biggest punchers will be squaring off. Heavyweight title fight between, wow, impactful short hook got to him that time. That's
Get off me, man.
easy to survive.
Get off me.
Big shot he just scored with. Raymond Bishop's on the floor and in a bad spot. Well, there's a question to be answered now with Raymond Bishop, and it's pretty simple. Can he fight on? Can he go on and pull out this fight after being knocked down? Raymond Bishop's able to land a good, solid left hand. Frost is so strong early on here. You see the aggression from the heavyweight champion against Baby Bishop. Frost putting forth a great combination there. Teddy, you saw that coming. You said he was waiting for that.
Yeah, what he was doing was he was just pulling that shoulder back a little bit. Trying to throw that right hand, pull that shoulder back, see it goes a little bit. Disappear on him, come back with the right hand.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand.
Oh, oh, stop the fight, ref. Stop the fight, ref. Stop the fight, ref.
An ugly situation has developed here. The paramedics are rushing into the ring.
Come on, Ray, get up, man.
Bishop is absolutely motionless.
Give us some room, people. We need to work.
Isaac, do you feel bad about what happened tonight?
Do I feel bad? No, that's not how this works. This is called boxing. Let me do this. Listen, I'm not gonna cry every time some clown gets hurt, right? Raymond Bishop knew the risks when he stepped into the ring with me. Maybe if he ever wakes up, I'll knock some sense into his stupid ass.
Tell DL he could have whatever he wants. Get me in the ring with Frost.
I know emotions are running high right now, but in the heat of battle, people say things, ugly things. That's all for now. Please. Tell Andre Bishop he doesn't have anything I want.
Everybody wants this fight to happen.
I don't. Candace, could you send Franco to escort my daughter home? Good night, Megan.
Good night, DL.
Good night, Ms. McQueen.
Franco, my father's letting you go down for setting up Andre Bishop.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will. I'll show myself out.
Clever girl.
If I'm going down for the Bishop job, you're going with me. You gave the order.
What the hell are you talking about?
Your daughter just told me that I'm going down for setting up Bishop? How does she even know about that?
Down. She doesn't know anything.
Don't fuck with me, McQueen.
Nobody can prove anything. It's your word against the next con. We're fine.
I still don't like her sniffing around.
Excuse me. I forgot my phone.
If I'm going down for the Bishop job, you're going with me.
I believe Andre Bishop has something you want.
Megan, you can't do this. Megan!
Yes, Megan.
Megan!
Nice.
I have to admit, I did not want this fight to happen. Even though both fighters wanted it. Even though the public wanted it. And even though I would have made a ridiculous amount from it, I did not want this fight to happen because I did not want to risk two tragedies happening to the same family. But we know Raymond Bishop, fine boxer, fine young man, is going to recover fully from his injuries. I am proud to announce DL McQueen Promotions is bringing you the fight the challenger has been demanding. The fight the champion has been demanding. The fight you have been demanding. Isaac Frost versus Andre Bishop for the heavyweight championship of the world. May the best man win.
Welcome to Las Vegas, Nevada.
I need a piss.
Championship fight.
Probably gonna have to have this fight about 20
From
times
the
anyway. I remember it
MGM
being
brand on the
absolute
Vegas
nonsense.
Strip, heavyweight champion Isaac Frost looks to defend his belt against Andre Bishop. Of course, Andre Bishop, once a middleweight prospect, the much smaller man now as a comebacking heavyweight. But he is full of revenge, looking to avenge his brother Raymond's loss to Isaac Frost. Teddy, emotions running high.
Emotions that must be controlled. You know, you want to get after somebody, you think about boxing, you think about maybe getting angry, going and hitting what you're angry at. You get angry in this business, you get hit more. So it's going to be the job of Bishop and his people to make sure they control those emotions all night long.
Frost making his way to the ring with a determined giddy-up in his step.
Introducing first, the challenger. Fighting out of the blue corner, Andre Bishop. And now, fighting out of the red corner, the reigning, defending heavyweight champion of the world, Isaac Frost.
Okay, this is good. This is good. Any questions from the challenger? Any questions from the champion?
Yeah, I got one. How's little Raymond doing? Sorry.
Okay. Break it up. I want to see a nice, clean fight. Touch up.
This guy is a friggin' animal. Don't even try to win the first couple of rounds. Just survive. Let him tire himself out.
Yeah, I got it.
I mean it, kid.
I got
This
it.
guy's a friggin' animal. You seen what he done to Raymond? Use your feet. Keep your hands up. Stick around for a couple of rounds and he'll get frustrated. I guarantee you.
Got it, Gus.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
Round one.
Boom, boom.
Can I use your toilet? I take that as a yes. Ooh, busting. Ooh. Here, here's a signed photo of myself for your trouble. Bow selector.
Between the unstoppable, intimidating heavyweight champion Isaac Frost and Andre Bishop. His brother Raymond didn't survive that first round. How will Andre fare? He gets to him with an uppercut. Oh man, he's in rough shape after absorbing that blow. He got, wow. And Bishop goes down. Teddy Bishop beats the count, but how does he look to you?
He looks like a guy who's wondering what happened, and that's where the job of the corner comes in when he gets back to the corner. Tell him why he got hit.
Is this the type of stylistic matchup, Teddy, a high stamina guy against a power puncher that many would describe as, oh, that's a little dangerous for the big favorite, for the big power puncher? That can be a trap.
Yeah, it can be a trap because anytime you have a guy with high endurance, that means mentally he's fit. That means he probably has a good chin if he's been rounds before. And the power might not be enough.
Let's go.
The big, burly, dangerous Isaac Frost with a strong combination. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Little double jab to the head. Watch out, Andre. Here comes the champ. Just as he did against Baby Bishop, now applying a lot of pressure, and an offensive attack against Andre Bishop is Frost. The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting in the heavyweight division. He wants him to block some of these big blows. You got to love that by Isaac Frost that time. He can turn anything to his advantage. That time, he countered. Well, once again, that wasn't a fantastic round by Andre Bishop, but I will say this, Teddy. He's hanging in this fight. Isaac Frost is yet to get off good and clean against him.
No, Bishop is doing what he needs to do. You know, he's making believe he's Claude Rains, the original Invisible Man. He is not wanting to be seen here.
That is a big shot. Andre Bishop is on shaky legs.
And you know what's going to hurt him now, Joe? He's such a cocky fighter, such an offensive-minded fighter. He doesn't know how to tie up.
Oh! Andre Bishop down. Will he be able to survive this?
I'm good, Ref. I'm good.
Well, we know he can get up. What we don't know is how steady he will be on those legs.
Well, we know his personality. He's an offensive-minded fighter, and he has to control that right now. Right now, he has to think about defense.
Way to block there. Good looking counter punch. Brings the hook that time. So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with that decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of him. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
Come on, you know what you do, champ.
He's starting to gain some momentum here, especially if he can keep connecting with the left hand like that. Isaac Frost is so good with that left. Comes with the right. His opponent dazed and stunned. Isaac Frost lands a damaging blow to the head. That uppercut.
Ref, where's the ball? Okay, Jesus.
Good work, kid. Beautiful work. Like we talked about. He's slowing down a bit. So let's help him out a little. What do you say? I want you to go downstairs and give him some power shots now. I want you to chop that wood for 3 rounds. Got it? Knock the air.
3 rounds. Chop the wood. Man can't breathe. Man can't fight. Terry Silver.
Pound that body. You got it?
I got it. Pound that body.
Good man.
Pound the body. Pound the body. Slow down, girl. You're gonna hurt somebody. Let's get you one thing clear. There's only one reason why I came here. What's up?
Bishop's giving me a sense that he really doesn't want that. Wow! How will he overcome this? Bishop is down.
Fuck.
What guts by Andre Bishop. We've seen it throughout his career we've been following, but he wants to fight on here. Left hook, right hand, well done, especially to the body. Oh, and he digs in with a body shot, does Andre Bishop against Isaac Frost.
Too close, not too close.
Comes right back with some offense of his own.
Oh, you need to block more. Come on, champ, keep your distance.
Bishop's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Bishop is hurt. Oh, Bishop took some serious damage right there.
Now you got to wonder whether or not he knows how to survive.
Oh, I know how to survive.
Hey, if you can throw them all, you may just land them all, and he does with that 4-punch combination. Able to dismiss that box. Wow, nice flush left hand. Oh, he's hurt right
Whistle! Bell, I mean. Ring the bell!
Good job of just being patient now and looking for that one good shot.
Well, you know, the landscape of this business, the history of this business is littered.
Alright, 2 more body rounds, I got you.
They've had someone hurt, they get a little careless, they get caught. We better watch out that he doesn't get put on that landscape.
Andre Bishop's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Big Isaac Frost lands the hook that time. Frost is so dangerous with punches like that. Bishop's out to show everybody that he's fine. But we saw what happened in the last round. He was knocked down in that last round. Does he have to prove something to himself as well as proving something to everybody in this arena?
Well, that's the right question, Joe. He's got to revisit his memory banks a little bit and know that he's already proven it to himself. He's been in this position before, so he has to regain that confidence.
Oh, Bishop got battered right there. Bishop was absolutely battered right there. The one thing he's got to do is stay away from that right hand. Another thudding shot by Isaac Frost, this time the left hand. What an excellent 2-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Good job by Isaac Frost. He landed that hook very well that time. Back and forth exchange. A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. Good combination to the body. Just a thudding shot there that he landed. Scored well with that right hand to the body. Solid hook upstairs.
You ain't so bad. You ain't so bad, Frost. Scorpion tits.
Try to slow him down a little bit. You know, if you can't hurt a guy up top, you go downstairs. You don't have to be the bigger puncher to slow a guy down or hurt a guy in the body. All you have to do is be consistent and catch him in the right spot.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because
and Isaac
He's cut me. He's cut me.
cut above Andre Bishop's eye. That is not a good sign for the champ. Wow. Down goes Andre Bishop.
Fuck, I'm not going to get up. I think it was always really hard to get up on the 4th one. You have to stop. It's about... Keep going. Bit more. Go, go, go. No, no. Go. Fuck. It's over.
Good work, kid. Beautiful work. Like we talked about. He's slowing down a bit. So
Okay.
let's help him out a little. What do you
We start
say?
to the body
I
bit,
want
do we?
you to
Okay.
get down.
And round number 3 is underway. You remember when Andre Bishop, he is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. Oh! Andre... And round number 3 is underway. Good combination punching by Isaac Frost there. The big man can put his punches together. You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect? He was a great combination puncher. That's what he's doing now as a heavyweight. Wow!
Fucking bullshit. This is how I remember this fight. It's been absolute bullshit.
Good work, kid.
And round number 3 is underway. That's a nice right hand that time by Andre Bishop. The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there. Well, there's one way to slow the champ. Andre Bishop with a stinging body shot to Isaac Frost.
What's the body kick? Body shot.
Oh, good defense there. That was a fine block by Andre Bishop. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. He goes from damaged goods to defensive goods.
Yeah, because right now he's fighting on instincts. He's doing things without even thinking. Just automatic things. Things that he was taught 5 years ago, 3 years ago, that maybe he thought about, but he didn't do. Now they're just coming out. He's just naturally surviving.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. And he just turns that hook up top, and it does damage.
Let's go, champ! Circle!
Isaac Frost's right hand scores well that time. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shot.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning, because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Good stuff from Andre Bishop right here. Going to the body. Good, consistent work rate to the body of Frost. Andre Bishop's legs are just fine, thank you. That was the big question. In the last round, he was damaged, but here a fresh start.
You know, Joe, we talk about having a good chin all the time, being able to shake off a good blow, but this is part of having a good chin, being able to recover after being shaken out, after the round before.
You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect? He was a great combination puncher. That's what he's doing now as a heavyweight here. Nice work on the right hand by Andre Bishop. If there's one thing Isaac Frost can do is generate power. Boy, did he just deliver some power with that uppercut. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Wow.
What the fuck?
Before he knows what to do.
Fucking bullshit. You can never get up on the fourth one, man.
Good work, kid.
And round number 3 is underway. Oh!
No, this is bullshit. I might quit out here. And play it again tomorrow.
Good work, kid.
Alright, good one, yeah.
And round number 3 is underway. Good flush shot upstairs. The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting in the heavyweight division. He wants him to block some of these big blows. All of a sudden, a glimmer of hope for Andre Bishop. That was a good body shot. Now he goes to the gut with a right hand. Wow!
What the fuck, man?
Bishop is floored.
This is not the first time that he's been on the canvas, so he will not panic.
Ah!
And round number 3 is underway.
Hey! I rocked him! What's that 1 of 75 shit? I haven't just seen that. Oh, that how many times I got to hit him in the body? Oh, fuck. That ain't happening, man. Okay, I didn't see that. Right, hit him 75 times in the body. I can do that. 3 rounds, 20 times a round. No, 25 times a round. 25 hits to the body a round.
And round number 3 is underway. See, the defense pays off
Jesus
as he gets
Christ.
rid of that downstairs. Blocks the headshot. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Andre Bishop. Oh, and he digs in with a body shot.
Right, 10 a minute's more than enough. I need what? 8 a minute. Let's be careful.
Good looking right hand after he got hit. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to get down after getting...
You shut up, man. I ain't going down. Teddy, tell him.
He's trying to get to the other side of the street, but he just doesn't know where it is now.
What guts? Oh!
Fuck me. This is bullshit.
Bishop is on the floor.
And he's got to have the instinct of grabbing right now, not going right after the guy.
I actually got up. I didn't believe it.
Well, this is like a microcosm of his life. He's been down outside the ring before and has gotten up too.
And that will serve him because he has survived very difficult things outside the ring, and he is thinking of that right now, believe me.
I think Andre Bishop has found something here. More and more
Second wind.
shots landing against the champ.
Get another body shot, please. You know what? Fuck it. Say bye to ball, mate. Say bye to ball. Where's the say bye to ball, ref? Earlier on, when I knocked someone out, the ball saved them. Fucking game. Okay.
And round number 3 is underway. What a good counterpunch by Andre Bishop. Well, there's one way to slow the champ.
Okay, first of all, I don't have to use haymakers. I was using haymakers because he said power. I don't have to do that. I can just use hooks.
Each man able to land an uppercut.
So that'll keep my stamina much higher.
Well, it's a tough moment for Andre Bishop right now. He's hurt. I can hear his corner saying, spit out your mouthpiece. They're just looking for any excuse right now to get some time. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on a little bit, stop this flow.
He is
Fuck
not
me.
in good shape. Wow.
Fuck me. I feel like I shouldn't have got knocked out in the first 2 rounds. I feel like I've got to start it again from the beginning. I don't know if you can do that. Can you start it from the beginning of the fucking fight? I'm going to try. Yes, all progress. I want to start from the beginning again. I get through them first 2 rounds without going down. It'll be much easier. I went down twice in the first 2 rounds. Not soft lock myself.
Ugly situation has developed here. The paramedics are... Good evening, and we welcome you to Los...
Okay, this is good.
So the heavyweight title fight is underway here. Andre Bishop, the veteran who now seeks to avenge the brutal beating laid down on his brother Raymond from Isaac Frost. Many are wondering, can Andre even survive being in the ring with Isaac Frost?
Versus the high stamina fighter. How does the high stamina fighter want this fight to unfold as it goes on?
Well, the high stamina fighter, what he wants to do is he wants to get a lead. Get the lead, go out there quick out of the gate, and then later on you have the power puncher looking for one shot at a time. He's going to be searching him all night, and he's never going to find him.
Bishop isn't doing a thing, he's just standing there. What in the world is he doing?
Well, what he's doing is he's telling you, I'm not confident, I'm not sure of myself. I don't know what to do. Double it up!
Isaac Frost targeting his opponent, but that was just a glancing shot. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. He scores with the jab there. Clicks of the talk. When the dangerous power punching world champion Isaac Frost fought Raymond Bishop, Andre's younger brother, he had damaged him at this point of the fight. Not the case tonight, as Andre is playing it safe.
Well, I think what the case is tonight is Bishop learned from the mistakes of his younger brother. He's not making those mistakes. He's not standing in front of the bigger frauds too long. He's controlling his ego. He's keeping it all about business.
Hey, you gotta see that coming.
See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, Isaac Frost giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. And now he scores with that left to the body.
Back to the body.
Don't!
Flush punch landing on Andre Bishop.
This is not the first time that Andre Bishop has been brought to this neighborhood. He has been shaken before. He will know what
Okay,
to
don't
do.
throw another punch.
Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round.
Alright, that's much better now. Now I can fuck it. Yes, sit down.
Beautiful work.
Liam, how you doing, man? How long ago was that? 9:57. That was 11 minutes ago. Apologies, Liam. I've only just seen it.
Give him some power shots now. I want you to chop
Hope you're well,
that
mate.
wood for 3 rounds. Got it? Knock the air out of his lungs. 3 rounds. Power shots. Pound that body. You got it?
I got it. Pound that body.
Good man.
You've been engrossed. It's fine. How's it going? It's going well, man. Been really enjoying this. In fact, I've been doing this. But I turned it off because the music kept kicking in on the game. But I know it doesn't kick in on these rounds, so we can play it. I love this game. I just remember this last fight being really hard. But we're going to get him now. We're going to do our thing.
Recuperative powers are proving to be very strong right here. This is the start to the round he wanted to have, coming off a round where he was clearly damaged.
That's what I want to see.
It's not loud enough.
Oh, that uppercut got him badly. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent's doing a good job of just being patient. Oh! And Bishop goes down.
Good work, kid. Beautiful.
And round number 3 is underway. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Andre Bishop. You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect? He was a great combination puncher. That's what he's doing now as a heavyweight here. All of a sudden, a glimmer of hope for Andre Bishop. That was a good body shot. Look at that. The hook came home with ease. Solid straight right hand. Good stuff from Andre Bishop. Wow! Andre Bishop hits the deck.
I'm alright, ref. Let's go.
Bishop able to get back on his feet, but will he be steady on those feet?
I think he will, and believe it or not, I think there may be an opportunity to
Ba-ba-ba-bam, bam-ba-bam, bam-bam. Ba-ba-ba-bam, bam-ba-bam, bam-ba-ba-bam, bam.
Left hook to the body, then he comes back with the right hand. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. They both decide to bring it. He got all into that one. That was a solid uppercut. Good solid uppercut from Isaac Frost, wasn't it? Isaac Frost once again the target of a
That's what I needed. I just needed the Rocky music.
last 10 seconds of round number 3.
You ain't so bad, Frost. Body shot. The goddamn body shot.
Costly, and trainer Gus Carisi is trying to correct that mistake.
Exactly. This is where somebody outside the ring who's calmer, who's not fighting, can see something and give advice that a fighter does not know, that a fighter cannot see.
Isaac Frost had success so far, just based on his pure hand and foot speed. But
What the hell is this?
some concern.
I ain't Rocky 4.
Real fast car, he needs a racetrack. He needs the right place to use that speed to kind of run with it a little bit. Right now his opponent needs to change that landscape. Don't give him that racetrack. Step out of range a little bit and leave him there. Let him shadow box, but don't stay in a position where he can be effective.
Bang the box. Come on, champ.
That is an ice-cold right hand by Isaac Frost. Left hook to the body, right hand, nicely done.
Burning with determination to even up the score. Hearts on fire, strong desire, rages deep within. Fevers rising high. The moment of truth comes near. Ooh, 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 ooh. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. We're okay. And bends the wheel. Oh, you look like you're running a bit now, bruv. No offense, like. Hearts on fire, strong desire, reaches deep within. He's cut me. He's fucking cut me. Ba bam, bam bam bam, bam bam bam, bam bam bam.
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counter punching would be just what the doctor ordered. That's a better prescription.
Strong desire. Get up, Andre. I'm alright, ref.
You're going to stop talking, and then I'm going to slowly walk over to you, cram my hand inside your goddamn bitch's chest.
Bishop's unable to get himself a world title here tonight. Comes up short.
Hearts on fire, strong desire. Fuck. This is so tough.
Good work, kid.
And round number 3 is underway. That's nice work by Bishop there, landing the left hand.
Not too close. Not too close.
You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect? He was a great combination puncher. That's what he's doing now as a heavyweight. Well, there's one way to slow the champ. Andre Bishop with a stinging body shot to Isaac Frost. That is a serious counterpunch right there.
Fucking makes me want to get up and punch things, man. That Rocky soundtrack. All the time. Oh shit, back off, back off. You're okay, you're okay. You're okay, you're okay. You're good, you're good. You're good, you're good.
This is nothing new to Bishop. He's been down in life and inside the ring, and he's got nothing.
He knows how to behave. He's been in those circumstances outside the ring, and that will serve him right here.
Oh, this guy's such bullshit, bro. Oh, he's such bullshit. He's like for real bullshit. I'm gonna do him. I'm gonna fucking do him. Alright, just 25 hits around us. All we gotta do. Don't get cocky. That's about 8 a minute. It's no problem. It's one every 10 seconds. No, one every 8 seconds or something.
Nice strike after catching one by Andre Bishop. Oh, and he digs in with a body.
That was an easy one to get up from as well when I fucked it. I was trying to get my 7 count, get my breath back a bit. Should have just got up.
You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect?
What have you been up to, Liam?
He's a great combination puncher. That's what he's doing now.
We've had to chop our tree down today. Had to chop our eucalyptus tree down. We let it grow too big. Mum was gutted.
Solid left hand by Andre Bishop. That's exactly what his corner wants him to do. I don't know if Bishop saw this opening or if his trainer told him to go after it, but the body.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll grow back, apparently. There's a chance anyway. Cut it halfway. She says she's seen something. Cut it halfway and see if it grows back. If not, you cut it down to the right to the bottom. It got too big, and with the mad winds we had around Christmas time, it fucking snapped it. That sort of derooted it a bit and snapped the trunk. The wind did. So yeah, she'd been growing it for 4 fucking years. Was it encroaching on ours? No, it's just it was fucked. It's the wind had fucked it. She let it grow too big basically. Last 4 years, wind had blown it, snapped the trunk. So it's been held up with like washing poles for the last month or so, trying to get the trunk to sort of fuse or whatever the fuck. But it ain't working. So she's cut it down. Hopefully it'll grow back, but it might take another 3 or 4 years.
Let's go,
But she could enjoy it. She enjoyed it for 4 years. We and the birds.
Not too close, not too close. Keep working the body. You need to block more.
He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor.
We had to cut a yucca plant because it fell over, got really big, and then collapsed on its own weight after a big frost. Yeah. Well, we learned now, so next time, if it does grow back, or if we get another one, we'll have to just prune it when it gets to a certain height, I guess.
Where's the jab, champ? Where's it at? Every time you don't...
Bishop's recovered nicely here. The start of this round, and he is proving to me at least that what happened in that last round is having no effect on this round. He brings an uppercut that really does damage there. The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there. Andre Bishop will need to do more of that. Bishop is very conscious of the fact that he does not want to get tagged hard. He blocked well there.
What the fuck, man?
He's been here before. He knows what to do.
There's just no way to see that. It's so quick. I'm good, ref. 6, 7. I'm up, cuz. Relax.
Like a microcosm of his life. He's been down outside the ring before and has gotten up too.
And that will serve him because he has survived very difficult things outside.
Wow, a big punch just crashes home
Block.
on Andre
That's
Bishop.
okay. Go to the corner. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. Fuck! They're cheating now. The game's cheating, man.
This is not the first time that he's been on the canvas, so he will not panic.
Andre Bishop back up, but is he back in this fight?
I think he could still be dangerous. A wounded animal is always something you have to be cautious with. And right now, Andre Bishop can be dangerous, can catch his opponent, maybe coming in a little reckless.
Right, wait till the end of the round. Get 3 or 4 in, and then all you got to do is hit him 15 times in the 5th. Listen for the clicks. There they are. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Get a few in. Alright, we're up to 58. I need 17 in this last round.
Because Andre Bishop is actually having success landing body punches against the world champion.
We had a nice walk. In the sun with my sister and nephew. Just got up from a nap. Good day. That sounds like a beautiful day.
Discourage him a little bit.
Uncle Liam. He's cut me, the fucker.
Now the first stream of blood on Andre Bishop. His eye has a cut just above it.
Bang the body. That motherfucker.
Bishop able to land another. That was a left.
You got to get out of there, Bishop. You got to get out of there, mate. You've got to get out of there, bro. You've got to move. You've got to move. I know body shot, man. I'm not stupid.
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101.
I'm flashing red though. He's gonna.
You got a guy coming at you. No better way than to change his mind.
Get out of the corner, man. Get out of the corner. Get in the middle of the ring.
I like the way he went up top that time with the hook.
Still need 7 hits in a minute. 1 every 10 seconds. No problem.
Great work offensively landing that combination by Andre Bishop.
Okay.
And now he scores well with the straight right. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments.
I need 3 in 10 seconds. Got him. Okay, I did what they wanted me to do. What now, Gus? Is that a checkpoint? I hope that's a checkpoint.
How bad is it, Gus?
No, it ain't pretty. But we can handle it. You gotta give us some time, Trey. Protect that eye. Don't let Frost touch it or the ref will stop this fight for sure.
Okay, now I've got to just block.
Give us a couple of rounds. We'll get it under control. Don't let him mess it up.
Right, block for 2 rounds.
I got you.
Jesus. Come on, Andre.
The start of the 6th round. Bishop's got all eyes on him right now. Everybody wants to see how he'll react after being stunned in that last round.
Cover up.
Where's the jab at, champ? Let's go, more jabs. Back to the head, champ.
Andre Bishop knows Isaac Frost is going to come after that cut above the eye, and you can see he is holding his guard up high, trying to protect it.
Keep popping the jabs, Isaac. I want to see that jab.
You like that, dickhead? Hadouken! I wish.
Up top with a quick hook. Little head hunting with the left. There's the hook by Andre Bishop. That was well scored. Targeting that head with the combination punching. Oh, what a hook upstairs.
Straight hook.
Bishop starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a three-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove.
I'd say take it. Just take it. Take that round. You ain't so bad, Frost. You didn't expect me to go this far, did you, Scorpion Tits? No, you didn't.
It can work both ways, though, Joe, and that's what Bishop is hoping for. It can get your opponent to get over anxious. Look to zero in on that. You know, X marks the spot. Looking to land a big shot, and then Bishop, being a smaller guy, he can take advantage of that over-aggression. He can outbox him, outsmart him.
To the belt line he goes with a left hand.
You know what I think I'm going to do after this? I was just thinking about other PS3 games. I might try that Drakengard. You know, the one that's linked to Nier. I've got Drakengard 3. I might give that a little whirl after this. Just see if it works, I guess, first of all. Damn, get out of there, man. Yeah, a little bit of see if we can make some connections.
This fight could be stopped. Isaac Frost is damaging that eye of Andre Bishop. We could have a TKO here.
Not if I can last 2 minutes.
See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing. That left hand by Andre Bishop. Oh, he is done. He could go down.
That was so dumb. That was so dumb.
Down goes Bishop.
Ooh, 1.5.
What will happen now with Andre Bishop as he rises up to fight on?
Rising up, back on my feet.
Andre Bishop may be a TKO victim very soon here. That cut has worsened, and Frost is getting after it. Scores up top with a left.
What's the 6 out of 8? Oh shit! I've just realised, don't take 8 shots. I didn't even see that 6 of 8. You motherfucker. Oh, please be the checkpoint there. It is, okay. No problem, Gus.
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride. punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. This is where the heavyweight champ knows how to close the show. Isaac Frost attacking that cut above the eye, and the referee is thinking about stopping this fight. You can just tell. The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about
There's
the
one.
fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting in the heavyweight division. He wants him to block some of these big blows. Isaac Frost really targeting that cut above the eye now. He's looking for a TKO here. You know he's trying to make more damage to Andre. Bishop doing a good job, though, of protecting him.
Just like that. Straight hook. Straight hook. Where's the jab at, champ? Let's go, more jabs.
Big uppercut from Isaac Frost, who's a big man. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the...
Andre Bishop is in a bad spot right now. He is damaged. If I'm Bishop, I clinch, I tie up, I just hug that big tree opposite me.
Just take it. Just take the round. Just take it. We'll game later. We'll game later.
Towards the bell, last 10 seconds of the sixth. Isaac Frost can sense blood in the water here, and let's see if he jumps on it.
Oh, it's 8 per round.
Bishop's cut over
Nice.
the eye is in a really bad spot, and it doesn't look good at all. It's threatening his chances of winning this fight.
Well, the game has just changed. You know, he's playing blackjack in Vegas, and he was playing $10 a hand. Now he's got to play $1,000 a hand. He's got to take a chance. He's got to catch up.
Well timed by Andre Bishop. Took a step back, landed the counterpunch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
He's hit me 4 times already. Right, back off.
Straight hook. Straight hook. Where's the jab?
Bishop's offense has nearly left the building, but that has a lot to do with the fact that he was hurt earlier. He got tagged.
Now he's got to find a way
Yep.
to beat the
Ah.
defensive, to make sure he survives.
You got to get out of there, man. Get in the middle. Get in the middle of the ring. Fuck me.
But he's got to reconnect the offense before it's too
Start
late.
fighting again on 1 minute.
At the halfway point of round 7.
Oh, go for it, champ. 1, 2, 1, 2. Keep popping the jabs, Isaac. I want to see that jab.
That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is a key to victory tonight. He's committed to the combination punching now, and it's working out well up top. Isaac Frost continues to hit that cut eye of Andre Bishop. The ref has taken a look. He's taken a good hard
Don't worry about me, ref.
stoppage here.
I got a good cut. I've got a good cut man in my corner, yeah.
Bishop's so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. Isaac Frost could shatter ribs with shots to the body like that. Frost is just much too powerful to let him land a clean body shot. Andre Bishop on the receiving end, but Bishop also on the giving end of a power punch. And that...
Hey, funeral, Frost.
Quit playing around with him and put that bastard away.
Okay, nice work out there, kid.
Cheers, Gus.
Looking good. Bleeding's under control. You know, that could have helped us out a little bit. I mean, he's even more tired now. He spent a lot of energy trying to take you out.
Yeah? Still seems like he's got a bit left.
Yeah? Well, you got more. You got more energy. You got more power. And you got more heart. God, you got more heart than any other fighter I've ever known.
Yes.
Now, you turn
This
it
guy's
up.
so good.
You take the fight to that fucker and he won't know what hit him. This is your fight now, Andre. Take it to him.
That's all you had to say, Gus.
Back to action here at the start of this round, which Bishop's got speed and plenty of it. Teddy, still, I'd like to see him just bite down and fight a little bit.
Yeah, you'd like to see him sit down a little bit, bend his legs a little bit, and make those punches a little more effective. Not just great where they look good.
Very good work right there. The power shot after blocking his opponent's effort.
Let it go! Let's fucking go!
Isaac Frost landing a left hand again here. There's the combo downstairs. A clean, crisp right hand by Andre Bishop. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Good looking uppercut that time. 90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. See, Andre Bishop, that training really paid off. Just back to basics with the 1-2, boom, boom. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Isaac Frost on the receiving end of a hook. Comes right back at him with a left hand. A little head hunting with the right. Bishop's fighting real smart here on the outside. Frost scoring with that right hand. A little 1-2, jab, followed by the cross.
Hey, you're not looking as confident, Mr. Frost. Little Jack Frost.
Flush right hand to the head. You can actually see how heavy Bishop is breathing right now. He's desperate to get some air.
You ain't so bad.
Close that mouth before he's desperate to get his jaw wide.
You're not throwing enough. I know you got more than that. More than one punch. Please, champ, I want to see you double it up out there, all right? The big one.
The 9th round of this good fight. And the plot thickens here in the late goings as all of a sudden Andre Bishop gives you the sense that he is the one with momentum. Isaac Frost searching for answers as Andre Bishop has found himself here. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. He gets off with a combination up top. And a flush hook lands by Andre Bishop. Isaac Frost got into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracks in it.
Yeah, it does. And the reason why he's getting cracks is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that peekaboo defense that he is, he knows he's handcuffed. So he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally you'd only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
Andre Bishop's combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. Isaac Frost getting in the way of a hook from Isaac Frost is like a demolition ball just crashing into the side of you. Good combination to the head. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Able to land with the right. A clean, big hook to the head by Andre Bishop. And he returns on that exchange. If there's one thing Isaac Frost can do is generate power. Boy, did he just deliver some power with that uppercut. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Andre Bishop. Carisi's game plan being executed perfectly by Andre Bishop in that last round. He has a lot of momentum.
Yeah, now when he gets back to the corner, of course, Gus only has to tell him, keep doing what you're doing. But a guy like Gus, he'll remind him, hey, it starts with the jab, always fundamentals.
Good return fire that time. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunch. A well-placed uppercut by Andre Bishop. Bishop's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Sizzling hand speed we saw moments ago. Heck of a combination, but pretty easy to get it off when you're that fast.
Yeah, it is. And what it causes too is, besides us saying, ooh, that we see those quick hands and the judges, you know, marking it down, also it makes the opponent keep his hands in his pocket. He's afraid to move his hands because the other guy's so much faster.
Goes up top with the right hand. And we've reached the halfway point of round 10. So he digs in with a left hand to the body and then places the right.
That's a big one. Back off.
Good right hand by Andre Bishop. He needs more of that. Scores with the combo to the head. Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Oh, what an uppercut. Blocks that blow, and then a counter uppercut.
Nice combo, that.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Super two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Isaac Frost knows how to do everything in the ring, but throwing a right hand like that, that's one of his specialties. Little head hunting never hurt, does it with the hook. Just a dominating evening by Andre Bishop tonight. He is clearly up big on the scorecards. Trainer Gus Carisi has to know it. You can just see by the way he's dealing with him in between rounds.
Don't get knocked out.
And he can go two ways with it. Get the rounds out, work on things, carry him a little bit, or go close the show.
Able to land the hook to the head. Bishop's not skipping a beat. He came out just the way he finished up last round.
Yeah, what I like is that he's a thinking man fighter, and his corner gave him probably good advice. They know that the opponent only had 60 seconds to recover, and they're figuring it wasn't enough time.
A headshot block. Turns over that hook, and he does damage upstairs. And there's the left hand working well for him again. Cross in a
Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there.
opponent's left hand is so evident.
And it's going to stay that way if he doesn't change something. He needs to move the other direction, away from that punch.
90 seconds to go in this 11th round. Hooks to the head. Bishop's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. Come on. Good solid uppercut from Isaac Frost, wasn't it? He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Andre Bishop. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop. Punches and bunches. Combination up top. Little head knocking with that right hand. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Last 10 seconds of this 11th round.
That's okay, let's go!
Wow, what an uppercut.
Oof.
What more can Gus Carisi really tell him to do?
Hands are sweaty as fuck.
He is dominating this fight. He's got to be way up on
Bonk. What's a bonk? DNL, how you doing, man?
Test the waters, what kind of finish you are. Maybe.
Alright, last round. You know what, I can't play it because the music's on the game, innit, so it'll clash. Hey DNL, I made you a new command today.
You gotta string your punches together.
Well, I say I made one for you, I made it. But it's something you say a lot. So you might notice it if you type command. Hope you're well, DNL. How's the weather for you, man?
Final rounds here of what has been a night where Andre Bishop has been in total command of his opponent.
You just don't want to slip on a banana peel now, or on a right hand.
Andre Bishop's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. It's just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next.
Holy schnickies, it's not holy schnickies.
Well, exactly.
It's not headband.
Because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice.
It's Thank God.
Punch combo by Andre Bishop.
Imagine somebody had done us dirty, Daniel. Somebody's done us real dirty. What are we gonna do? We're gonna grab the pitchforks and
Halfway through this 12th and final round.
the new ones are at the end, so you can see the new ones.
Good job with the old 1-2 by Andre Bishop. Well placed, great right hand. You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut? Look at that, great work there. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Andre Bishop. Andre Bishop's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook? And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Completely one-sided
Yes,
fight. At least that's the way we
but there's no the.
Yeah, I mean, if you saw it any other
Game
way,
over. What have I got to knock him out? Oh my bullshit! I didn't know I had to knock him out.
pack of cigarettes, you know, this could be
The commentators were saying
I mean, these guys could be hazardous.
he's got this, no problem.
Any other way.
Here's the official decision.
Yo, I want to do it now. Storm Castle. Get these commentators, man. They put me on a. I thought I'd just win the fight. I didn't know I had to knock him out. God damn it. Luigi Army, bro. Oh, man. I'll do that again. Fucking last 4 rounds again. Oh, right. I've got to put him down this time, not outbox him. I was just trying to outbox him. The commentator was saying Bishop's well ahead in this fight. I'm thinking just outbox him, man. We'll win the fight. I'm going to knock this cunt out.
Quit playing around with him and put that bastard away.
Okay, nice work out there, kid. Looking good. Bleeding's under control. You know, that could have helped us out a little bit. I mean, he's even more tired now. He spent a lot of energy trying to take you out.
Yeah? Still seems like he's got a bit left.
Yeah? Well, you got more. You got more energy. You got more power. And
you've got more heart.
You got more heart than any other fighter I've ever known. Now,
The tracksuit, the headband, and the heart.
take the fight to that fucker and he won't know what hit him. This is your fight now, Andre. Take it to him.
That's all you had to say.
I thought that's what I just did, but I didn't know I had to knock him out. I must have missed that flash up on the screen. Right there, it says that. It just says defeat Luke. It just says defeat Isaac Frost. It doesn't say knock him out.
But I wouldn't want to be a judge. It's one of those fights that could go either way. He gets to him with an uppercut. Oh man, he's in rough shape after absorbing.
Okay, Dino.
Andre Bishop knows Isaac Frost is going to come after that cut above the eyes. And you can see he is holding his guard up. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect? He was a great combination puncher. That's what he's doing now as a heavyweight here. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Nice work to the midsection with the left. Isaac Frost's defense is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to poised, sharp two-punch combination by Andre Bishop. Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand.
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
And that's the end of round 8. Good work defensively by Andre Bishop. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
This is not a good sign for Andre Bishop. It appears that he's slowing at this point.
Yeah, what he needs to do is start placing his shots a little bit. But right now, as you just alluded to, he's just not throwing.
Up top with the right hand. Bishop's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Took a shot, now he gives a left. I like the angle that Andre Bishop just gave us right there. His opponent didn't like the result. He just ate an uppercut. Oh, very nice. Smart counter punch there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You make the guy miss, you make him pay.
Combo lands upstairs. Andre Bishop
Yes!
right here.
Yes!
Andre Bishop is now
Bash! Now what? Now what?
And Frost goes down. Frost has never been down. The heavyweight champion of the world is on the canvas. Can he beat the count? Frost trying to get up. He goes down again. It's all over. It's all over. There's a new heavyweight champion of the world, and his name is Andre Bishop.
Hey up, bitches!
Batter him. Did it. Baby bro.
You did it! You did it!
Ah.
Yes! You did it! I knew you could do it! All right! Look at you!
I knew you could do it, Andre. I'm
Punch him as well, man.
I hope we can work together now. Oh, I'd love to, Mr. McKay. But you might have some problems running things from the pen. We had a deal. You gave me your word. She didn't give you my word. You had no idea who you were fucking with.
DL! You better get me out of this! Hey! You better...
Eliza Dushku. Eliza? That guy was a headache. Yeah. It was for me as well, Dalton. To be fair, if I went back now and did it again, I think I might be able to do it first time. If you follow Gussie's instructions, basically run away the first 2 rounds, body shots, 25 a round in the next 3 rounds, then just block your cut for 2 rounds, and then just batter the fuck out of him in that last one. Remember the first time I played it right back in the day, getting right pissed off with it, but I probably wasn't paying attention. We got him anyway. He's done. How you doing, Dalton? Hope you're well, man. Dun, 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 dun. I think I'll have a little. I think I'll go batter a rapist. That's what I'll do now. Give me Lennox. Where's Lennox, man? There he is. No, he wasn't. Are they not in alphabetical order? Fucking hell. Lennox, where are you? There you are. How do I go across to the other side? Like that. It's getting closer until the big day, bruv. We're nearly there. You said Wanderer got a release date, didn't you, as well? I saw it, 27th. 2 days after fucking Hitman, right? Damn. Spoilt at the end of March, bro. Spoilt.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas.
We'll have to play some Phasmo next week, you know. If you what about Thursday after golf? Because play golf now every Thursday with Dodo. So I'll definitely have the headset on. It'll probably finish about 5 PM for me. Might be a bit early for you still. It'll be about 10 in the morning, won't it, for you? But
I know you're used to seeing many ring walks where guys are really jacked up. This isn't one of them.
Lennox!
Mike Tyson's had this
Yeah, fuck that guy. Don't even deserve a fucking intro. Like, we're getting battered, dickhead.
Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is 10 rounds.
What the fuck? Fucking bullshit.
Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
So in this kind of situation, it's kind of like a wounded animal. Yeah, you could go after, but you better be careful because he'll strike out when you don't expect it.
Tyson's left working well that time. Lennox Lewis is really showing us what he's made of. A good.
I think the camera's changed. The camera's different on this mode. Yeah, I want it on champion mode, the same as the game. Same as the story mode.
What role can the fans play on the fighters, the atmosphere of the arena when they know there's two guys meeting up that can bang?
An immature fighter, a less experienced fighter can get caught up. He can try to satisfy the audience. That's a quick way to be going into the shower earlier than you wanted to.
Lewis has got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch scored. What you doing? Halfway through round number 1. And he engages
Fucking
in
pussy.
the clinch.
He's trying to bite my ear, ref. I've been trying to want to play the voice recognition update. Not played it yet. Yes.
Good exchange. He fires back. Lennox Lewis is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Let's see some more head movement.
Lewis is on the receiving end of a very good counter punch. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Excellent hook to the head by Lewis. He got hit, but he sends it right back.
You need to get...
What? What are you telling me this for? I know this. Remember this song? This song's fucking mint. This game had a wicked soundtrack, man. What would I do? What am I gonna do?
Lewis is off to a fresh start right now. That last round, he was really shook up, but he looks to be steady on his feet here. That is a strong uppercut there. Good right hand. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home. Southpaw right jab, then the left hand.
Fucking pussy. Go.
And you see what he that right to the head. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Mike Tyson.
Yeah, like
Can't get out.
through the rain without getting wet.
How'd you push on this?
Lewis is probably one of those guys that has that clock in his head, trying to think about how much time is left in this round after getting hurt.
Yeah, he is, and I can speak on that because I happened to go to his training camp before this fight, and I watched him train a little bit. He got shooken up a little bit in sparring. He knew what to do. He grabbed, he walked around, he killed a little time. He's got to do it now.
Teddy, the early life of Mike Tyson has been well documented, but you were the guy who first taught him how to really formally box. What do you remember of those early days of getting Tyson into the ring?
I remember he was 12 years old, he was 190 pounds, and there was no fat. And I wanted to see a birth certificate to know if this was really true. He had physical tools we had not seen before.
It's a myth. It's all a myth, man. The Tyson thing. Man never beat a great fighter once in his entire career. Not once.
Able to dismiss it.
He got famous beating bums, knocking bums out.
Seconds to go in this round. Nice. How about that left hand?
Whenever he fought a good fighter, he got his arse battered. Snap, you fighting Tyson? Nah, watch my ear, yeah.
Teddy, that's one of those rounds.
I like beating up rapists, Nova.
Looking for, because it's tough to kind of draw a line between those two fighters.
Yeah, very close, but one of those rounds where you could steal it. You did a little bit more.
Yeah, just go and check his record. Never once beat a good fighter, Mike Tyson. Well, he beat a good fighter, never beat a great fighter. Whenever he fought a great fighter like Holyfield and Lewis, Bo, was it Bo who beat him first? The fight that shook the world. Was that Bo or was it Bo? Riddick Bowe? The fight that shook the world. I've got the video of it.
Lewis's
oh shit!
Is not seeing the
Buster Douglas, not Riddick Bowe. Buster Douglas. Knocked him out 10th round. Before that, he hadn't fought any fucking cunt worth fighting. Just a load of bums. Evander embarrassed him twice. Lewis embarrassed him.
opposite of in the last round. This is a different fighter starting this round right here. Keep doing what you're doing. Good hook by Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson blocking that punch.
But he's got 95 overall rating on this, and Lewis has only got 85. Which is a bit hard against the computer. But when I used to play this online, I always used to pick Lewis. Because everyone used to pick Tyson, right? When you play this online. So I'd just do this. I'd just keep him at bay, man. The whole fight. I'd just let them fucking punch themselves out. Use the range. 1-2s like that. But I don't know if that's going to work against the computer.
Sound defense. Good block that time by Mike Tyson. Coming to the halfway point of this third round, Lewis is basically giving you the impression that he's...
I know he lost to Jake Paul, yeah. I mean, to be fair, that was... What, how old is he now? He's like fucking 50 odd, isn't he, soon? I'm not going to hold that one against him. But it's still embarrassing, like.
But if he gives up that offense, he'll fall too
But
far behind and get to that no man's land.
whenever you have this argument with Tyson fanboys, like, oh, he was past his peak when fucking Holyfield and Lennox fought him. He's younger than both of them. I think he's a year younger than Lewis, and I think he's 2 years younger than Holyfield. Hector Mercedes, never heard of you. Trent Singleton, never heard of you. Don Halpin, never heard of you. Ricardo Spain, never heard of you. John Alderson, never heard of you. Larry Sims, never heard of you. Lorenzo Canardi, never heard of you. Michael Johnson, maybe, don't know. Not a great. Donnie Long, never heard of you. Robert Calais, never heard of you. Sterling Benjamin, never heard of you. Eddie Richardson, never heard of you. Conroy Nelson, never heard of you. Sammy Scarf, never heard of you. Mark Young, never heard of you. David Jacko, never heard of you. Mike Jameson, never heard of you. Jesse Ferguson, never heard of you. Steve Zowski, never heard of you. James Tillis, never heard of you. Mitch Green, Reggie Cross, William Hosea, Lorenzo Boyd, Marvis Fraser, never heard of you. Jose Ribalta, Alfonso Ratliff, Trevor Burbick, I've heard of. Okay, but was he a great? Not really. James Smith, never heard of you. Pinkland Thomas, never heard of you. Tony Tucker was never a great. He was a decent fighter, but what's that? UD. I don't know what UD is. Draw? Unanimous? Fuck knows. Tyrell Biggs, never heard of you. Larry Holmes, by the way, Larry Holmes in this fight was 50 fucking years old, I think. Or did he fight him again? No, he fought him again when he was... Yeah, he was off... When he fought Tyson, he'd lost back-to-back against Michael Spinks and hadn't been in the ring in nearly 2 years. So, not a good win, even though that's probably the biggest name that Tyson beat. Bruno nearly fucking beat him, man. Bruno, there's a point in that... I got, like, second round, I remember watching this live. Bruno, Tyson, round 2. No, not fight 2. Okay, let me just...
The undefeated Tyson, and you're Mike Tyson. Tyson, right hand misses Frank Bruno. Bruno has come to try and mix it up. He's hanging on to the head of Tyson. Tyson not affected by any of these blows.
There was a moment in this fight where Bruno, I think he was scared that Tyson was faking it, but Tyson was hurt. I remember it. I watched this when I watched this at my grandma's pub. What year was it? Fuck knows. I was about 10 years old, 12 years old. Was that it? Was it that shot? No, it wasn't that shot. Get him, Frank.
Don't forget, he's from a very rough area in London. And to be honest with you, a lot of people are thrilled to see this guy making some sort of fight of it. Blood is really coming from the nose of Frank Bruno. And you can see that there's been a point taken away. I don't think points will mean anything by the time this fight's over. But Frank Bruno is trying to make a fight of it. He's hanging on, but Tyson is certainly getting the best of it. He's bleeding from the nose. He was down in the very early seconds as Tyson nails him with the uppercut. Now Frank comes very slowly across the ring. He knows he's in with a boom. Tyson gets nailed
Here.
with a left hook. Tyson
I knew it was round 2. He's all over the place, Tyson here. Look at him.
Tyson was caught and wobbled.
Now there's a moment in a minute.
Tyson looks clear, but he was caught by a shot by Frank Bruno. Tyson trying to fight back, and Bruno did catch him with a shot. That's the first time I've seen anything like Tyson staggered. Tyson was definitely sit back in his tracks there.
Push him off you, Frank. You got him here, man. If you'd have gone for it, you'd have had him, mate.
Bruno's got him tied up. Mike Tyson doesn't seem to have that fiery look in his eyes right now as he lunges for the challenger. Inside of 10 seconds to go, as you see.
I'm a bad self. That was the first round.
Tyson continues. He's nailed again with that inside right hand. Bruno vulnerable to that right hand in close. Bruno, of course, has a magnificent left hook to the body. Tyson attacks with a left of his own. He catches Bruno with a nice left uppercut. This infighting here, Bruno's a very strong guy himself. Don't forget, he has 30 knockouts and 32 wins himself, so he can't punch. Tyson misses wild with the left to go. Now is when he
he's gonna have round number 2. For the Mike Tyson.
Maybe it was the third, not the second.
Capital of the world, and people are interested in that around here. With people watching around the world, we've seen a better fight than we expected so far. You get the idea that Mike Tyson will catch up with Frank Bruno, and your heart's almost with Frank to hope he can make a good fight of it. Frank Bruno, the big...
Anyway, I can't remember what round it was. Let me carry on. Buster Douglas, that's where he lost. Then Henry Tillman, never heard of you. Alex Stewart, never heard of you. Donovan Ruddock, never heard of you. Peter McNeely, Buster Mathis, Frank again. Bruce Selden, never heard of you. And then, bang, bang. As soon as he fought a fucking great, like Evander, destroyed twice in a row. Had to cheat, biting ears, all that fucking nonsense. Came back, fought that fucking moron. All these absolute nobodies. Then Lennox destroyed him as well. Never beat a great fighter in his entire career, man. It's a myth. The whole Mike Tyson thing is a complete myth. He ain't even in the top 10 greatest heavyweights, man. Never mind the best. What did you make of the shouting Matt bro? This Tyson ain't 60 though, be careful. Yeah, that's true. I watched the whole thing, the whole 40-minute thing. I watched a couple of people break it down. It's maybe the most sickened I've ever been with America, and the most embarrassed I think they've ever been. Well, a lot of them anyway. It was unbelievably ridiculous. Without saying anything, you might know why I put them emotes on today. They're a disgrace. Trump, JD Vance, absolute fucking disgraces. That Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend who asked about his fucking suit, disgrace. They're a disgrace, mate, all of them. Absolute shameful. Shameful. Putin's bitches, bro. End of. Maybe those piss tapes are real. No, all that people used to fucking theorize that Putin had the piss tapes, the golden shower tapes. Maybe that's real, man, because that yesterday, raw earth, bro. I mean, I didn't think anything could shock me, but I was actually shocked by that yesterday. I thought it was a fucking absolute disgracia. Disgusting. Imagine that fucking fat prick who got out of fucking national service by lying about bone spitters, whatever the fuck it was. Telling fucking Zelensky, who spent what, 3 to 5 months, was it, on the front lines, that he's got to be more thankful, that he's got to show respect, that you got, fuck me, bro. I can't believe how calm Zelensky was through the whole thing. If that was me, I'd have fucking slapped nut on him, mate. I swear to God I would. I'd have been, bro, you think I can't handle this room? Do you know what I've seen? Do you know what I've been through over the last 3 years? I'd have got up, slapped that bitch who asked him about his suit. But you know what? He did the best thing. He handled it like fucking, like an absolute gentleman and a scholar and a fucking... I was super impressed with Zelensky. Because I wouldn't have been able to do that. My head would have fallen off, mate. I'd have gone crazy. It was so telling. The whole thing was an absolute circus. Every time he had... Did you hear them fucking OAN questions and that? One American News. Mr. Trump, is it hard being so brave and so courageous dealing with President... And he's like, yeah, I like this guy. That's a beautiful question. That's a very nice question. And whenever anyone asked anything that sort of challenged the narrative, ridiculous question, I don't know what you're doing. Like, he's fucking shouting. It was embarrassing, mate. Like, secondhand cringe from across the fucking Atlantic Ocean I was having. On behalf of my American brothers and sisters. I mean, I couldn't believe what I was watching.
success. Lewis is doing well here with that two-punch combination.
It was nuts. It was like a, you know what it was like? It was like a mafia shakedown. Yeah, what a wonderful question. It was like a mafia shakedown. That's what it felt like. Trying to take 500 billion worth of minerals, when I think they've only given them 180 billion in aid, and not even promising guarantees of security. I mean, it's like 5 big fucking thugs coming across some kid getting beat up and saying, yo, do you want us to help you? I tell you what, empty your pockets, give me the clothes off your back, I'll take your phone as well, and then we might help you out. It's fucking disgusting. Something needs to be done. Something needs to be done. Something. Only something.
Other times with what we've seen recently, he's getting hit by the left hand.
Yeah, what he has to do is now make the adjustment.
They are lost, mate. That, I mean, RIP America. That is not the America I've grown up knowing, or they are gone now. Fully gone. Fully on the sides of dictators and the axis of evil. They're siding with them. End of. It's nuts. It's crazy.
Lennox Lewis is not just loading up. He's landing.
I've seen even like fucking even Republican commentators and stuff are saying it's fucking really bad. Only like the MAGA hardcore are sort of defending it.
Well, this is exactly where Lennox Lewis wants to be. Just doing a really nice job on the outside. Crashes home with the uppercut. Combo lands to the head. 10 seconds to go in this round.
We might watch it later. Maybe we'll watch it later, the whole thing, 40 minutes. This will make great television. He did. He knew exactly what he was doing, yeah. He knew exactly what he was doing. It was a setup. He even said near the end of the interview, I'm glad I left it going this long. I wanted to keep it going this long so the American people could see. Something like that, he said. And I thought, bro, you fucking actually set this guy up here. This is fucking disgusting, man. I was fuming, like lying in bed. I was watching it. I was getting angry. I was getting really angry on behalf of Zelensky, like, and all the dead Ukrainians and the dead Russians, because obviously they've been led into this as well, like because of one man. So I don't want to. I'm not going to shit on the Russian people and the Russian soldiers and their families.
Lewis has got to feel that right there. He was just tagged by a big uppercut. What a nice combo by Lewis. Digging in with a left to the gut. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Halfway into round number 5 here. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts.
Beat him to the punch.
A quick, devastating hook by Lennox Lewis.
Oh, keep your distance.
Great hook to the head that time. He gets hit, but he gives it right back.
You're taking too many punches. Hands
Tyson's
up.
looking for a way to get this fight back on course. A course that can get him a victory. This isn't it. Just trying to counterpunch in these middle rounds.
No, this is not it. He's not thinking right. You know, it's one thing to say physically, technically, he needs to do that. But to do it, you have to be mentally clear. You have to be seeing the plan, seeing what
You wouldn't have the reporters there for actual peace talks. I mean, they didn't even invite him to the other talks there.
Good, solid fight it's
Between,
been.
who was it? Trump, Putin, and the fucking Saudi Arabian fucking prince or whatever the
It
fuck.
almost looks like they made a deal where neither one
It just
could win
stinks.
by
The whole
decision,
thing stinks.
Where if they didn't win by knockout, it doesn't count.
Hit the body.
Banned Associated Press, banned Reuters, but a Russian fucking reporter happened to sneak in. A Russian state reporter. This is like... Right, it's been said. It's Nazi tactics. Controlling the press, putting all your fucking arse lickers in there and taking out anybody that'll
really come on here in the second half of this fight.
report on it properly. So much for freedom of speech, which they keep fucking jibber-jabbing on about. Freedom of speech for me, not for thee.
Lewis is getting back to basics. A good solid.
There was just so much wrong with it. There's like 20 fucking points I could bring up probably.
Tyson's known as a brawler. He's known as a slugger. Right now, that's not working out. He's doing a poor job in these middle rounds.
Well, he picked the wrong guy to fight that kind of fight with. You know, he's got a good boxer, a guy that throws straight punches. And he throws round punches, straight punches, beating the round punches.
Very accurate to the body with that left hook. Then he brings the right hand. Right to the head with that right. That is a classic Tyson uppercut. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Right to the body. Lewis's combination punching is working well here. A well-targeted jab that time. Iron Mike with
Shit.
He got caught right there. Everything was going fine, and then he got caught.
Well, that's the problem. Was going too fine. He got a false sense of security. The other guy wasn't throwing back. He took for granted, and bang, you can't take for granted in this ring.
Lewis has gotten through that rough ride right there. I think he's going to be fine. Look at that combination by Lennox Lewis. Circle him. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. Good, solid right hand by Mike Tyson. Another good round by him there.
10 kilos of chicken thighs, 6 kilos of vegetables. Fucking hell, bro. How many people you got coming round?
I mean, he's just standing right there asking for it.
And where's my invite? I'm fucking starving now. I'm going to have to get some food after this. I'll put a little video on while I get some food. I'll just put something in the oven, like a pie or something.
Well, that's what being in great shape will do for you. Also,
In fact, I've got some Rustler burgers in there, microwave burgers.
and he's not panicking.
I'm going to have a Rustler. Rustler cheeseburger, a bag of crisps.
Hits him in the mug with the right. Eddie's having a field day. He's peppering him with shots from the outside.
Well, when did we all of a sudden show up at a bull ring? I'm watching a matador right now control that bull and not letting that bull get near where he can gore him.
Come on, kid, focus.
You see, he sits and waits and then strikes with that counter punch by Mike Tyson. Really brought it that time. A 4-punch combination. Scored well up top. Halfway through this round.
I'm going to freeze the main and go feral on the rest. With some semi-crisp egg noodles. Bro, I love crispy noodles, man. I never had them until I moved to Sheffield. I used to go to this Vietnamese place on London Road. Fuck was it called? It's probably still there. It used to be really popular. How'd you get on Street View? You probably can't on here, right? And in Google Maps. Right, how do I get the street view thing? Grab this little man here. Bonk him down there. Right. Oh my god, I miss Sheffield so much. How do I turn around? Was it this one? Wasn't this one? How do you like change your Oh, I need to turn around. How do I turn around? Oh, here. Where is it? Noodle bar. Please tell me you're still there. I think this was it. I think it's changed. One sec. Alright, these are new. I think this might have been it. It's now Middle Eastern. It was Vietnamese. Unless it's a bit further down. I mean, this was fucking 20 years ago. Nearly. You want beef? Oh, New Lin, there. Hey, what are you doing to me? No, that wasn't it. That was the other one. There was New Lin and there was Noodle Bar further up. It was right near the top before you turned into up from my street. So I think this was it. I think this was it before. Yeah, because isn't this my street? Is this my old street here? No, is it? Fuck. Well, it's gone anyway. Oh, Wasabi's still there. Wasabi. Let me show you my old house. Show you where I used to live. My first student house. Southview Road, 71. Is that it? I think I've just gone past it. Or is it this next one? It's the next one. That's me. Oh no, that's not it. Yeah, this is it. It's big. Oh, nice. That wasn't there when I lived there. I wonder if the door's still green and white. Let's have a green door. Oh, it's there, green and white. That's my old house. That's my first student house. Right there. Our bedroom's around the back. Tiny little fucking box room. Taiwanese girl lived down here. This was the Mexican girl's room. Cynthia, the girl I ended up getting out with, she had the attic room. She had a big like attic thing. And I had the little shitty box room next to the bathroom because I was the last one there. I was late. Anyway, talking shite. I miss it up there now.
And a sharp counterpunch by Mike Tyson. Lennox Lewis staying well out of range of danger from his opponent and scoring on his own. Nice job on the outside. Lewis is dealing with the aftermath of being rocked, but yet he hasn't changed anything. He's still sticking with that style.
Well, that means panic has not set in. That's a good thing, Joe. He still believes he can get this thing done the way he came here to get it done.
Why is his opponent struggling so much here? Why can he not land a clean headshot?
Because he's not a boxer, man. He's a fighter.
He's moving his head. He's doing a good job of being elusive, but there's no change. He's just throwing straight, naked punches at him. He needs to make a little adjustment, a little adaptation. He needs to feint a little bit, get a false movement, get him out of position, get him off balance, and then time him a little bit.
Battering him, look. Just got a boxing.
He's going to keep doing what he's doing. Move air around.
Beginning of round number 8 here. Teddy's scorecard has it in one direction. Lewis is up on Teddy's scorecard. However, Teddy, I think there is some concern with him. He has taken some damage.
Yeah, it's not a day at the beach. He thought it was at the beginning, but that tide is rolling in.
Good step back counterpunch there.
Beautiful.
And the big man, Lennox Lewis, able to land a nice hook. Huge uppercut by Tyson. He missed with that headshot. Big uppercut. uppercut right on the mark. Mike Tyson digs deep with a big uppercut. Mike Tyson's landed a good, solid combination. Solid left hand to the head. The halfway point of round number 8. Come on! Lewis is feeling the sting of that big uppercut. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Lennox Lewis. Still a lot of drama to be played out in this round. Lewis is in better shape than he was moments ago.
Yeah, physically I agree with you. He's fine physically, but I got a report in camp about a week ago from some of my spies there that he got dropped in sparring. So mentally, I'm wondering right now if something goes to visit him a little bit. Memories from that.
Teddy, you've made the point a few times that, hey, it's nice to have something where you got the superior advantage. In this case, he's got the speed. But you can't fall in love with it too much.
No, because what happens then, you're like a teenager that gets one of those sport cars. You know, he gets carried away. He doesn't respect the speed yet. And he starts to run red lights. He starts to do things that he shouldn't do. And that's what's happening here. He's starting to jump in with those quick hands. He figures he doesn't have to respect the dimensions other guys have to. And when he's jumping in, he might get caught. There might be a cop there or a punch there to nail him.
Well-skilled Lennox Lewis showing accuracy with his hook. Downstairs with
You said you're going to eat my children, bro. You can't even eat me. All you can eat is my punches.
took a shot. Now he gives a left. More than one punch.
Remember when he said that?
That can be damaging.
He's going to eat Lennox's children. Fucking psychopath, man.
Lewis is showing that walking stick right now, utilizing the jab. Big left hand from Lennox Lewis.
Come on, little man.
Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Tyson's got those earmuffs on, and he's got his hands tight against his body. But Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe. You know, and the weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be safe here, I'm going to stop the car. You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway where cars are coming. I mean, he stopped right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there. Find the right parking spot.
He digs in with an uppercut after blocking that shot away. And out of nowhere, things can turn like that, Teddy. Everything was looking good. Now it's looking bad for him.
Well, that's exactly why, because nothing was coming at him. His opponent wasn't throwing back. He got a little lax, and he paid a price.
Lewis's left landing well. That was another great round from him. He seems so fresh, Teddy. I can't imagine what kind of training camp he had to be this fresh this late in the fight.
Well, I can't imagine. You know, I had my spies in there. They were telling me that they took a page out of the training book of the great Rocky Marciano. They went into the swimming pools during the day, and they were doing punching for a half an hour underwater. That is one of the reasons you're seeing the results you're seeing tonight.
Lewis's three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Lennox Lewis really loves throwing the jab, and you can see it here.
Keep moving.
Quick snapping hook, and it does damage. To the head he goes with a left hand. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. It is unbelievable how this fight is being fought. Both guys unwilling to stop. One guy goes at it, the other guy meets him punch for punch.
Well, you've heard it before. You've heard the term used, one day at a time to deal with something very difficult. Well, this is one round at a time. That is the only way these fighters, these warriors, could deal with this kind of pace.
That's a solid right hand by Lennox Lewis.
Range, range. Stay
Stay away from those. Come on.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. Zones in on that overhand right. Lewis is left now getting into the mix. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Lewis. So there's the final bell.
Battered him. I mean, he won one round, but...
It looked like Rocco stopped the robots early on, but then all of a sudden, guess what? They started boxing.
Lewis's dominating performance gets the payoff with the decision. A unanimous decision. Teddy, your scorecard reflects that as well.
It was an easy one to score. I mean, he did it fundamentally well. It wasn't just with talent.
Right.
He did it with the jab. He did it with controlling range, going to the body. Great night.
What shall I play? Let's play Back to the Future. Let's try that. I've not tried this yet. I played it on the PS3, but I've not tried the emulator yet. Let me change my... How do I change the game now? Can I do it on Restream? Edit. Back to the Future. The game. PS3 games. Chatting and silliness. There we go. I don't think I can change the YouTube title. Yeah, I can't edit on YouTube in this Restream, so I have to go in my I have to go in the studio. Content live. Diddly dee 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 dee. Diddly dee. It's not made for kids. Too much swearing. Ironically, it probably brings more kids in. I remember when I wanted to play fucking Battlefield Bad Company 2 and it was too dark. I couldn't bloody see anything. I was gutted about that. You know what? This Game of Thrones game as well. I want to play this. I think it's like a 40-50 hour RPG, so we'll wait for that. Let's go do 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 do. Gotta go back in time. This was Telltale. One of Telltale's early games before they went fully visual novel, basically. Before we begin, would you like to see notifications when Marty has a new goal? Yes, please. Oh, let me go. I need my burger. Fuck.
All right, I'm ready.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Emmett Brown. I'm standing on the parking lot at Twin Pines Mall. It's Saturday morning, October 26th, 1985, 1:18 a.m. And this is temporal experiment number 1. Come on, Einie. Hey, boy, get in there. That a boy. In you go. Get down. Get your seatbelt on. That's it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay.
Please note that Einstein's clock is in precise synchronization with my control watch. Got it?
Right. Check, Doc.
Good. Have a good trip, Einstein. Watch your head.
You got that thing hooked up to the car?
Watch this.
Yeah, okay. Got it.
I think Christopher Lloyd did do his voice, but the Marty's voiced by a sound-alike, I think.
If my calculations are correct, when this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit. Watch this, watch this.
You disintegrated Einstein!
What did I tell you? 88 miles per hour! The temporal displacement occurred at exactly 1:20 a.m. and 0 seconds!
Ah, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Doc. You disintegrated Einstein.
Calm down, Marty. I didn't disintegrate anything. The molecular structure of both Einstein and the car are completely intact.
Where the hell are they?
The appropriate question is when
The hell are they?
See, Einstein has just become the world's first time traveler. I sent him into the future. 1 minute into the future, to be exact. And at precisely 1:21 a.m. and 0 seconds, we shall catch up with him and the time machine.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Doc. Are you telling me that you built a time machine out of a DeLorean?
The way I see it, if you're gonna build a time machine into a car, why not do it with some style? Besides, the stainless steel construction made the flux dispersal.
Watch out!
Doc?
Huh, that's peculiar.
Where's the car, Doc?
It should have caught up with us 27 seconds ago.
Doc, what happened to Einstein?
No need for concern. It's probably just a minor miscalibration of the time circuits. Marty, could you get my notebook? It should be in the toolbox.
Notebook. Got it. Flux capacitor?
That's it!
What the heck's a flux capacitor?
My latest invention. The thing that makes time travel possible. In this notebook, I've detailed the nearly 3 decades of scientific breakthroughs necessary to build a working time machine. If it ever fell into the wrong hands, the consequences could be catastrophic. Let's see. It's mass equals I times Z, and E equals the square root of Z times C squared.
Doc, something's way off here. Doc?
Great Scott!
Doc, what is it?
I've made a horrible mistake.
Doc! No!
I'm sorry, Marty.
Doc, come back! Doc!
Eyes peeled for Libyans, yeah. Alternate universe.
Marty,
Weird science.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, Mom.
Mom, is that you?
It's just a nightmare.
You're so
I was in the past.
big.
and Doc was there.
Well, you're safe and sound now. Back in good old 1986. But you'd better get up. Your father's waiting for you.
Huh?
Weren't you going to meet him over at Doc's?
Holy crap, I'm late.
Bum, 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 bum. I'm just going to put a burger in the microwave. I'll be a couple of minutes. Always wanted that cat clock. You know, the cat clock had been in about 2 shirts there, the black and white one. Always wanted that fucking thing.
Are we too late to stop the sale?
Better late than never. You wouldn't believe how much rare stuff there is back here.
That's Doc's stuff. The city has no right to.
Now, son, I know you're upset, but your friend's been gone for months, and the city really seems hell-bent on using his land for that new parking garage. And, hey, is that a first edition Jules Verne?
It's just not fair. But at least things can't get any worse.
Hey, Marty!
Hi, Biff.
Come to see if the old crackpot had any buried treasure?
Nah, I guess I'm just remembering.
Apologies. I need a little B-RAR back screen, don't I? A little BRB screen. I'll make one tomorrow. Have you looked at Doc's model of Hill Valley? I have not. Search Doc's labs for dangerous materials. What does R3 do? It's been months since anyone has heard from Doc Brown. Despite Marty's protests, the city has moved forward with the state proceedings and its auctioning off of his belongings. Troubled by his nightmare, Marty began searching Doc's abandoned lab for dangerous items. 1986, May 14th. What's triangle? Settings? It's hence. We don't need hence yet. Einstein's bowl.
I miss Einstein.
I'm just going to mute this while I eat a little bit burger. I don't want to be slopping my lips around for you lot.
A fish tank? I never knew Doc raised fish. Doc's fish had weird taste in decor. I kind of like Doc.
Does nature contrive it so that even with a time machine, you can intervene to prevent your own conception, for example?
Doc built this model of downtown Hill Valley way back in 1955. The clock tower in the courthouse even works. What the? Is that Doc's notebook in there?
Hey, that looks just like the courthouse. You gotta hand it to the old coot. He was good with his hands.
Biff, can I see that a minute?
This would look great in my fish tank. Give the old carp something new to nibble on.
Can I see that model courthouse for just a second? I need to get something out of it.
Like what? A not guilty verdict? That was a joke.
Oh, ha. But really, can I?
Nah, I think I'll hold on to it.
Give it here, Biff.
Well, well, look at what we have here. Looks like
Looky what we have here.
What's a flux catheter?
It's none of your business. Doc asked me to...
Brown's worm food, kid. But this looks like it might be worth something. Ha!
Oh, you can't hear me. There's his mind reading hat. When Marty first meets him in 1955.
Hope that wasn't poison gas or anything. Seems kind of empty without the courthouse. Seems kind of empty without the courthouse.
Hey, let me try, Marty.
Now, Biff, let Marty have his turn.
You got it, Mr. McFly. Enough of that junk.
Now, Biff.
Sorry, Marty.
Hey, Biff. I only want that notebook because, well, I'm sentimental. It's like a piece of Doc.
Doc's dead. Time to get over it and move on.
I'll pay you for it.
How much? Not enough.
I just need to change the title on YouTube a sec. Because it still says Fight Night Champion here, I think. Hang on. I should have changed. Oh, it says PS3 games, but I didn't put Back to the Future. 1 second.
I just can't let you keep that notebook. It's dangerous.
What, is it set to explode or something?
Well, in a way.
I'll take my chances.
It's just a notebook with Doc's scribblings. What did Doc ever accomplish?
Nothing.
Then it's worthless, right?
If it was really worthless, you wouldn't want it so bad.
Never mind. Looks like a hand crank lightning rod, or maybe a lightning powered pencil sharpener. Feels like that was a lifetime ago. Actually, I guess it was. Let's make some noise.
I fucking love this game.
It took me forever to repair this thing after I blew it out last time, and now some jerk's gonna pick it up for pennies. Hey, Dad, why's my guitar got a price tag on it?
Sorry, son. Must have been an overzealous clerk. Just pick it up. I'll iron things out with the bank.
I keep this picture of my dad to remind me that even the most hopeless losers can grow up to be pretty cool guys. It may not look like much, but it packs a wallop. Hey, Dad. Who's running this sale anyway?
Oh, that'd be me, son.
You? Why?
Well, once it became apparent that the bank was going through with the sale, I volunteered to oversee it in order to make sure that Doc's stuff would be treated with a modicum of respect. Isn't that right, Biff?
You got it, Mr. McFly.
About Biff, Dad, I know you're trying to help.
He talks a big game, son, but he's not so tough. I've been dealing with him a long time. Believe me, I can handle him.
So can I.
Only because Calvin Klein helped you, bro. Remember that.
Yes, you can. Okay, son, I'll stay out of your way, but you know where to find me.
I'm telling you, this sale is a joke. Doc's only been gone for a few months, and I happen to know.
Yes, you've told us he's not dead. He's on a trip. Let's say you're right. Have you considered that this trip may not have been entirely voluntary? I hate to say it, but Doc's run up some pretty sizable debts around town. Maybe he's just hiding from his creditors.
Do you think dreams can predict the future?
Well, you know I don't go in for that mystical stuff, but I do think they can reflect how you're feeling about the future.
That notebook is Doc's legacy. I've got an obligation to protect it.
Now, hold on a minute. Didn't you just get done telling me Doc's still around? Off traveling somewhere?
Yeah.
Then how is it your obligation to protect his legacy? You can't have it both ways, Marty. If Doc's alive, he can protect his own legacy.
You got Doc wrong. Sure, maybe he's not so good with money. That's just because his mind's always on bigger things. But he's still a straight-up guy. He'd never run away from his problems.
Well, you know him better than I do, son. But the bank is within its rights to sell off his stuff. Maybe you should try to find some things to remember him by before Biff grabs them all.
I'll keep looking around. Thanks, Dad.
Hey, I want to try something.
Fucking hell. Greasy hands. What did he do? Did I miss that? Let me do that again.
Let's try that again.
Oh, Biff, you're such a
Thing must
prick.
be defective, just like everything the old fart ever built.
Right, we got to get Biff to give us that notebook. I'm thinking get the guitar, plug it in, knock him over maybe. I can't remember. It's been many years since I played this.
I can't leave until I get Doc's notebook back from Biff.
Alright. There's nothing else to look at, is there, right? We did the TV. Right stick looks through things. Door, George, television, fish tank, Einstein's bowl, clocks. Then look at the clocks.
I wonder why Doc didn't take any of these with him.
I saw it, bro. I haven't watched it yet. Games Master Does Gladiators. Clocked it yesterday. Millard's fucking what a channel that is. We might watch that later. Although we've probably watched them all because I wonder if he's copied any of my banter. Yeah, we'll watch it, see if he's copied any of my banter, man. Right, what else is there then? Biff, the vat. I didn't see the vat before. Where's that?
Doc must have whipped up some crazy compounds in that cauldron. Oh, it smells like beef stew.
Right. Let's plug the guitar in. Oh, what was that? Electrical room.
I'll probably never know what this is for.
Okay. Come around here. Square. Use item. Now select the amplifier to plug in the guitar.
Here's an oldie, but a goodie. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, look, it's Chuck Butthead. Let me show you how it's done. Now watch me blow the lid off this joint.
Whatever you say. Rock on, Biff.
Oh, shit.
Doc, where are you? Doc?
Is it loud enough, Liam? Is the volume okay? Just let me know if it needs to go up or down, mate. I need.
Where do you come from, boy? Didn't you bring Doc with you?
Cheers, brother.
Marty, if you're hearing this recording, then the DeLorean's automatic retrieval feature is a resounding success.
Automatic retrieval?
In case of my failure to return to the DeLorean within an allotted time, I programmed the time machine to jump to these four-dimensional coordinates without me. As you are well aware, time travel is an inherently risky activity, and despite my elaborate precautions, there's always a possibility that I could land in trouble sometime. And that sometime is now, or then, or maybe later.
He's in trouble.
Marty, you come to my rescue in the past, or was it the future? Anyway, I'm relying on you to do it again. Please take the DeLorean back, or forward, to whatever it is I'm stuck in time. When you get there, I'm sure you'll figure out what to do.
That's it? Aren't you gonna tell me when that is?
Just go to the date specified on the time circuit readout under the heading marked Last Time Departed. Good luck.
Right. Last time departed. Oh, jeez. Come on. Crap! Oh, great. How am I supposed to find him now?
Right, let me see if I can put subtitles on. In case anybody's a bit hard of hearing. There we go.
Okay, Doc, I know I haven't seen you in a few months, but I'm pretty sure this isn't your shoe. Looks like the time circuits still work. Now I only need to know when to look for Doc.
Well, check the notebook, man. Inventory. Square, was it?
This notebook has all of Doc's plans for the flux capacitor and the DeLorean. I'd better make sure it never falls into the wrong hands. And by wrong hands, I mostly mean Biff.
Okay, maybe there's a date on the shoe.
This time-traveling shoe is my only clue to finding Doc.
Right. Use it. No? Okay. Oh.
Nah. I don't think so.
Is that because I got the shoe out? Do I have to make it in my hand? Okay, I can't get back out. Right. I need your help tonight. The shoes are only clue. I tried to use it, it didn't work.
This time-traveling shoe is my only clue to finding Doc.
I don't seem to be able... I can't use it if I press X here. Well, then I have to use it with something. Use it with that?
Maybe not.
Okay. Oh, I can get back out. I didn't think I could get back out. Let's go talk to Arnie. Maybe Arnie's got something. Come here, you.
kind of trouble is Doc in, Einie?
Thanks. Cheers, Einie. I don't know what I expected from you, to be honest. Right, can I run? Is there a run button? It might be X. No. Is it circle? Yes, circle walks fast. Oh! Could it be 1646? Maybe give Einie the shoe. He'll smell it. Right?
What do you know about
Yes.
this shoe, Einie?
Quine, how you doing?
Great
Hope you had a
stuff.
lovely time, mate.
He's onto something.
The power of a love.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Don't take
Lead
money.
me to Doc, Einie.
Don't take fame. Don't need no credit card. Ride this train.
Starbase 0. I hope Jimmy's fixed the Wild Gunman machine.
Hey, nice reference. Hey, stop it.
I guess there's time for a quick game.
Always a good time at Grandma's. It always was for me. Because you get spoiled, rotten.
Okay, now
Loads
I'm
of
ready.
cups of tea made for me. Whatever food I want. She'd often give me something on the way home. Here's a little few quids. Go treat yourself to a comic book or something from the shops. But lost my grandparents a long time ago. How old was I? I was about 18, I think. So 30 years ago, my grandparents. I haven't had any grandparents.
I see you sneaking into that liquor store, young
Cherish them while you've got them, Quine. Cherish them while they're around, mate.
A1 liquor. I like the new bars Mr. Figgins put on the windows. Very secure.
Doesn't work. You have to be on YouTube, Daniel. The channel point rewards don't work on YouTube. Like about people's have secured a stir-fry platter all as well and in hand. There is an unlurk now, though. I did put an unlurk for you. I definitely tried to. I bought a house down the street from them to stay close. Very nice. That's a lovely thing.
On second thought, I don't really want to go in there.
Matter of fact, you should take 4B and think before you fuck a little skateboard B. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot, park it like it's hot, park it like it's hot.
What kind of trouble is Doc in, Einie? Why couldn't Doc have invented a dog translator?
Good point. Why didn't he? That should have been his first thing. Right, so what have I got? I've got the shoe, the thing, and the thing. None of that's going to help me here, right? Unless I can maybe give it to Einie again. Oh, there's a buzzer.
Not sure what that'll do. Not sure what that'll do.
Alright, we'll put the thing away. There we go. Just press square, I guess, to get rid of the item. Yeah. Strickland!
Step away from the door. Now,
I'm saving my Twitch points for the Big Kahuna. The Big Kahuna is request any 2-minute YouTube video for 5,000. I already know what you're gonna fucking request, bro. I already know it. And I respect it and I'm here for it.
I'm not a hooligan, ma'am. I'm a teenager.
I wasn't born yesterday, young man. Aren't you the
I got 1.4k Twitch monies.
through the town square every morning between 8 and 8:30 in a decidedly unpunctual manner?
Yeah?
All skateboarders are hooligans. It's a fact. Look it up. State your business, child. You're making me miss Merv.
Well, see, that's the thing.
It won't take you days. Yeah, if you just lurk,
And
you should get Yeah, if you look for the whole stream now, you get probably another 1,000, maybe 1,500, another 1,500 or something. I'm not sure how you get more. It says you get on average 220 an hour, but I don't know why there's an average. I don't know how you could possibly get more. Maybe if you, the more you chat, you get them. I don't know.
E. Strickland. You aren't related to Vice Principal Strickland, are you, ma'am?
Not that it's any of
Slacker!
business, but I'm as
You're a slacker.
Oh, and you're one of those McFly slackers, aren't ya?
Yes. What's old man Strick? I mean, what else has your brother been saying about
You know what? I'll put that down.
Nothing I couldn't have deduced from myself.
I'll put it down to 3k. The reason I had it at 5k, watch for 5 minutes plus 10, claim special bonuses plus 50, participate in a raid plus 250, follow the channel plus 300 every month, first cheer earn gain again in 22 days, first gift sub earn again in 22 days 500, go watch streak up. Jesus Christ. There you go, look at them achievements. I'll put it down. The reason I put it at 5,000 was to try and entice Whisper over. The only reason I put it on was to try and entice Whisper over to Twitch. But he says he ain't coming over no matter what. So I'll put it down to 3k, man. 5's a bit crazy anyway. What do I need? Viewer rewards, channel points, manage, YouTube request, 2-minute video, edit. Let's go with 3,000 instead of 5. There you go. Now you don't have as long to wait. Leave it at 5k, Roman. Make us pay to see your cards. Sorry about that 1,000 for texture. Hey, don't worry about it, Quine. Yeah, TTS was 100. But Quine was spamming some crazy stuff earlier, and I thought, you know what, I can take it, but other people aren't going to enjoy listening to that, so I've had to put that TTS up. I didn't actually think of that. I didn't think about people using it to sort of troll or be a bit silly. I've got a Devon Poplar song saved up for when I need it. Wow, there you go.
Can you let me in? I've got something to show you.
It was a good lesson taught. Thank you, Quine. Lesson received and locked in.
A shoe? Wow, now what would I want with a... Huh? Stay there!
The market will allow the values to... Yeah, we'll get it to a point where we they've regulated themselves, you're right. But I fixed the YouTube thing now. Obviously, the YouTube can see the Twitch can see the YouTube. I fixed the 1080p on both of them. I fixed the delay. So there's only a 10 second or so, 12 second or so delay on YouTube again now. And I put more commands on as well. So the YouTubers can drop some stuff as well as the Twitch people.
There's a lot of stairs.
If you ever want to see commands, just type
I lost it ages ago.
exclamation mark command.
To the other one. Much better. So neat and orderly. Now I suppose you'll be wanting some sort of reward now.
No,
All I've got is tea and candy.
But
I'm sorry I called you a hooligan. I try not to jump to conclusions, but after all, 9 out of 10 people in this city are hooligans. It's a fact. Look it up. Have a seat, Sonny. Hey! You kids! Put out those cigarettes!
There is a way to put special alerts on YouTube, but that are not commands. But they're all for monetized stuff, and my YouTube will never be monetized. So They're useless to me, really.
Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you. Ms. Pretty Whiskers is very particular about who handles the food.
If you're in trouble, he will save the day. He's brave and he's fearless, come what may. Without him, the mission would go astray.
It's Arnold, Arnold, Arnold Rimmer. Be much dimmer.
So trim and no one slimmer. He will never need a Zimmer.
Man, she keeps it hot in here.
Yes! I didn't play Groundhog Day on the VR. No, it looked quite good.
That's the kettle. I'll be right back with some tea. And don't
Yeah, Liam, Ozzy popped in earlier, and the first thing he said was Arnold, Arnold, Arnold Rimmer. I thought, bang, that's a banger. Let's get that on.
Juveniles collide with manure truck. Nice
I
picture.
hate manure.
Einstein brought me that shoe from the past. But when in the past?
Right. Best thing to do is stand still and then flick through the different things. So,
Yeah, that's peculiar. The water still hasn't come to a boil.
right. So if we need to get her out of here, we can use the radiator. It's like old school point and click adventure. I love it.
What are these?
My editorial trophies.
Cat Lovers Quarterly.
It's legitimate journalism.
I agree.
Is that Vice Principal Strickland?
Mother never could keep little Gerald out of her clothes.
He was always bald. What the hell?
Oh, the candy looks older than I am.
Arnold, 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 Rimmer here, Lumber,
Miss Strickland, about your tea. You forgot to turn on the...
It's spelled with a U, you illiterate vandal!
Who's she shouting at? Right, maybe we have to get out of here and then use the binoculars that were on her desk.
There's the whistle. Surely the water's boiling by now.
Hey, mind if I use your binoculars for a sec?
Go ahead, dear.
Man, these are powerful. I could see Biff going into the video store.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe the filth that boy watches. Yeah, he's nothing but an out-of-control hedonist, just like his father.
If there's a clue to find a doc out there, I'm not seeing it. I don't even know where to start looking.
Alright, what else could I possibly do here? It's going to be nothing with this, is it? So what have I missed? Cat balls? Edna? Binoculars? Pictures? Oh no, we looked at
Marshall
this.
Strickland.
My grandfather, gunned down by Mad Dog Tannen over 100 years ago.
1885.
That's not how I remember it.
You earned a bronze trophy, Fate and Flux.
Miss Strickland?
Jack! Diane! I know what you're doing behind that tree! Yes?
Do you remember when you lost your shoe?
Shoe?
That shoe over there.
Oh, that shoe! Huh. Hi, what a nosy Nelly! No one likes a busybody, you know.
But...
Oh, fine, let me think about it. Yes, I remember. I lost it in a scuffle with a dog.
Einstein.
When was it? Oh, yes. The day that speakeasy burned down.
Right, so we need to find that out.
In Hill Valley?
Don't act so surprised, young man. Your generation doesn't hold a copyright on moral depravity, you know. Sin has been on the prowl in Hill Valley since the day it was founded.
Wow, a speakeasy. That must have been wild. Is it true they used to drink gin out of slippers like my grandma said?
Don't romanticize the past, young
I got to
man.
cancel a little scratch pad thingy and it came with a bag of catnip. I made the mistake of leaving the bag out.
The town, well, honest citizens
Covered in it, I presume. They love rolling in that stuff, man.
So where was it? That speakeasy that burned down, I mean.
That was ages ago. If you're looking for bootleg hooch.
No, I'm just curious, that's all. I'm a student of history.
Student of history, my Aunt Fanny. Yeah, your generation of hooligans and slackers could give two ripe figs about history.
Miss Strickland?
Oh, video store!
How many cats have you got now, Liam?
Huh?
The speakeasy used to be hidden in plain sight down there in the town square. Right where that disgusting videotape rental store squats today.
So the video store building must have gone up after the speakeasy burned down.
Following year, as I recall.
What's with all these
5.
newspapers?
This is my personal archive.
That must be hard work sometimes.
Every issue of the Hill Valley Telegraph ever published.
Get out. Every single issue?
From 1871 to the present. If it happened in Hill Valley, you'll find it in my stacks.
I guess somewhere in these stacks there must be an article about the speakeasy burning down.
Naturally. Yeah, I probably wrote it myself. I was quite a reporter back in the day.
Any idea what date that article came out?
Well, obviously the day after the speakeasy burned down.
Doing some stargazing?
No, I set my sights on lower things. Is that? Tim Tannen! Get away from that hubcap before I call your father!
Don't let me keep you from your business.
You there! Don't even think about tossing that Kleenex on the ground! Don't touch those! My newspapers are in
Okay, we've got it. Get her out again. Look at them. Just one is my responsibility, but I get love from them all.
Not about to let some street punk get jam all over them.
Jam? I ain't been eating no jam. Your kettle's done.
There's the whistle. Surely the water's boiling by now.
Brown Mansion destroyed. 1962. No, that's not where Doc's stranded. Alright, Einstein brought me this shoe, and Miss Strickland lost the shoe on the day the speakeasy burned down. But when did the speakeasy burn down? I at least need to know the year.
So, wait, keep looking through the things.
Firm announces plans for Lone Pine Mall, Peabody Ranch to be rezoned for commercial development. I don't even know where to start looking for clues in these stacks. Wish I could narrow it down to a year at least.
Right, so do we need to go look at the video shop? We probably do, right? And then have to come back. Because she said...
Now, Miss Strickland's my only hope of finding Doc.
Oh, binoculars!
What you get with these cheap, foreign-made kettles.
Right, we need to use the binoculars.
American one nowadays.
She was watching Biff go to the video store, right? So if we look through, we should be able to see it as well. Maybe there's an established thing on the sign. Then we know the year. Then we can find the date.
Boiling by now.
mind if I use your binoculars for a sec?
Go ahead, dear.
There we go. Valley video. 1932. Got it. So we want 1933. Well, 1931, sorry.
Rebuilt in February 1932. So the fire must have happened before then. But when? I need a date.
Don't look at me. I'm far too old for you.
Very funny, Miss Strickland. But never say never.
There's the whistle. Surely the water's boiling by now.
Let's see. Ground broken on site of former speakeasy. Singer vanishes. Hill Valley Expo delights crowd. Soup kitchen exposed. Here we go. Speakeasy arsonist slain. Legal procedure gave way to old-fashioned vengeance last night when a mob descended on the Hill Valley police station. The suspect in the speakeasy arson case, a drifter known as Carl Sagan, was pulled from his... Carl Sagan? Stop! Killed by a mob. What's the date? June 14th, 1931. Jeez, I gotta rescue him.
Yo, that went over my head the first time I played this because I didn't know who Carl Sagan was the first time I played this.
Sorry, Miss Strickland. Let me...
No! You've gotten my history out of order. Oh, do you know how long it'll take to fix what you've done?
Carl Sagan? The astrophysicist?
Help! Police! I'm being
Ronald Reagan?
attacked by
The actor?
Marty! Where you been, son? And what are you doing in that getup?
Didn't I tell you? I got the lead in the school play. We're doing...
Grapes of Wrath?
Right.
Oh, Steinbeck. Who are you playing? Never mind, you don't have to explain.
I'm glad he
Sure,
didn't want me to
whatever it
answer
is you're
that
up
because
to,
I've got
you
no
know what
idea.
you're doing, right?
I hope so.
Hey, sometimes you gotta go out on a limb for the ones you love, right? Wish my
Yes.
dad had understood that. You won't stay away too long.
You'll barely know I was gone. You ready to go, Einstein?
Time circuits on. Flux capacitor fluxing.
I've got to turn on the time circuits first.
I said time circuits on.
Time circuits on.
Flux capacitor fluxing.
Fluxy.
Yes.
Okay, if Doc's gonna get killed on June 14th, 1931, I'll just show up the day before and get him out. I hope you know what you're doing, Doc.
Fucking freezing again. It's really hot just now. I've gone freezing again. True, dear now. True. forgot how good this was. So they did a great job with this. Getting nostalgia, warmth, and cuddliness.
Einstein, where'd you go now, boy?
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Young man, excuse me, young man.
Who? Me?
You're the only man in the street, and I'm
Hello,
looking for a
Barbara.
man in the street reaction. Naturally, you know about the explosion that destroyed this illegal gin establishment.
I read about it, yeah.
What's your opinion of Carl Sagan, the stranger who single-handedly did what the law has been unable to do for 10 long years, namely, rid Hill Valley of the scourge of liquor?
You can mark me down as a supporter.
The young man said, flashing a boyish yet virile grin. Hill Valley needs more upstanding youths like yourself. Do you have a message for the vicious gangsters who still roam these streets, no doubt plotting to corrupt our citizens with another den of booze, sin, and debauchery?
I'm coming after him.
Yeah, tell him, go ahead, make my day.
Make your day what? Never mind. I'll play around with it and see if I can come up with something
Yeah,
better.
it's good, man.
Mr. May I get your name?
Yeah, it's
Michael Corleone.
Michael Corleone.
Thank you for sharing your candid opinions, Mr. Corleone. Edna Strickland, Hill Valley Herald.
Oh, I thought it was Barbara. Edna, not Barbara, yeah.
I'm familiar with your work.
You read my column? How sweet. I know it's just an etiquette column, but I believe it'll
I read it in about 70 odd
better.
years.
Einstein, no, down, boy.
Is this wretched creature yours? He assaulted me once before.
What's got into you?
Aggressive dogs must be kept on leash at all times. It's the law. Look it up.
And he's not aggressive.
I gotta find Doc.
While walking, press an old circle to make Marty run.
Hey, can I get some moose?
What does this look like? A hunting lodge?
A person out of time.
Majestic arms. Transients welcome. I'm not so sure I want to stay in a place that welcomes transients.
Hey, why not? Interesting people.
Wow, looks like they used a real shark.
Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do,
You gonna buy anything?
Put it on the tab. You want a tab? You gotta buy something. Just give me a Pepsi free. You want a Pepsi, kid? You gotta pay for it.
I guess this is where the
Just give me
speakeasy
something
turns out.
without sugar,
How'd
okay?
Doc ever get mixed
Something
up
without
with that?
sugar. Gail, Zemeckis, and Fine.
Attorneys at law. No solicitors.
Bob Gale, Rob Zemeckis. You've earned a trophy. Hi, Bob.
Bank of Italy?
I'm in heaven. Wait. Is that my granddad? He looks a bit like George McFly. Maybe that's my granddad. McFly. Here's Biff.
McFly. Biff? Kid. Grandpa?
That's Mr. Tannen to you, Artie. What are you doing out here?
Well, I was getting kind of hungry, so I figured I'd come down here for some free soup.
Just thought I'd come down for some soup.
Hello?
Think, McFly. The DA's throwing around subpoenas like Babe Ruth.
I don't think Ruth's a pitcher anymore.
Shut it. If one of those subpoenas landed in the hands of my number cruncher, I'd be in a whole lot of trouble. I could even get sent up the river. You wouldn't want that, would you?
Would you?
Would you?
No, of course not, kid.
All right, that's better. What are you looking at, punk? Keep your eyes on the soup, kid. Well?
Well, what?
What are you still doing here?
Sorry, kid. I'll just run back to the safe house.
You do that. And McFly?
Yes?
That hat's too flashy. You better let me hold on to
Lobrick says Lynn need of a law firm.
Now scram!
Then come down to Dewey Cheatham in hell.
Boss.
Don't come out until I give you the all clear.
Do we cheat them and how? Very nice.
2 plus 2 without your fingers, I dumped that wimp into the lake. Hey, anyway, I'm off to make myself irresistible. Don't let anyone burn down the shop while I'm gone.
Oh, shall bloody yawning. I'm not that tired. I didn't get up till 4 o'clock.
The kitchen's for management only, rummy. Whoa!
Right, so we either have to get him out of there or find something to stop that creaking. A bit of oil, maybe.
I'm lurking and I'm stalking when you least expect.
Okay, DNL. Love you, brother.
I better not talk to him. I don't want to mess up his timeline. Those who once ate delicacies are destitute in the street. Cheery. Maybe I should go to the jail and talk to Doc before I start dialing random people in 1931. There's no way I'm gonna keep that door open without some help.
Okay. So we need help. We need something to stop a creak. Dum 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 da da dee 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 dee. Come for the soup, stay for the salvation. Oh.
Doc!
Marty!
Marty!
Doc!
What are you doing here?
What you think, man?
Me, Doc.
Come to save my friend.
When?
May 14th, 1986.
1980? The automatic retrieval system. Of course. I'd almost forgotten about that.
So what's our plan for getting you out of here?
Plan? We don't need a plan.
We don't.
Not in the slightest. The police picked me up for that speakeasy fire a couple of weeks ago, but the DA hasn't got a case. They're releasing me tomorrow morning.
So basically, I traveled 50 years into the past to deliver your car?
Sorry about that, but it's so wonderful to see you. We have a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, you might want to hold off on that, Doc.
Great Scott! I'm going to be gunned down by gangsters on the steps of the courthouse.
Why would they do that?
Guess they didn't approve of my burning down their speakeasy.
Very funny, Doc. Maybe now we should come up with a plan.
A plan? Right. But what?
Let's go back in time.
Why don't I take the DeLorean, go back in time before you were arrested, and stop you from getting caught in the first place?
Don't even think about it. Without my unjust incarceration, the events that set you in the past might never happen, resulting in a paradox of continuum shattering proportions.
Jeez, we've been back together for 5 minutes, Doc. You're already talking about the end of the universe. I've missed that.
Don't be ridiculous, Marty. I was only referring to the end of the universe as we know it.
Why don't we tell the authorities?
Tell them what? That my friend from the future has proof that I'll be murdered tomorrow? They'd ship us both off to the loony bin. And trust me, you don't want to see the inside of a 1931 insane asylum.
I don't want to skip any of this dialogue because I want to hear it all.
Why don't we try to tough it out? Now that we know what's coming, maybe we sneak it past the gangsters with a bulletproof vest or something.
That might work with 1 or 2 bullets, but from the looks of this article, it appears that I'm going to be mowed down in a hail of Tommy gun fire that rendered the innocent stranger little more than a pulpy mass of bones and gristle.
Who writes like that?
According to the byline, one Edna Strickland.
I should have guessed. Hey, maybe I could talk to the gangsters. Tell them they're about to shoot the wrong guy.
I don't think the criminals of this era are going to be very receptive to a complete stranger telling them that their secret assassination plan is misguided. Do you?
No. Well said.
Well, I suppose I could just get some dynamite and break you out of jail.
No, that's far too dangerous. Not just to me, but to random innocent people in the past. The repercussions could be... That's it!
What's it?
My rocket-powered drill.
You have a rocket-powered drill?
Not yet. I haven't built it yet.
You've lost me, Doc.
Listen, a few months ago, my 17-year-old self sent in a patent application for a rocket-powered drill. I abandoned the project after I never heard back from the patent office, but the prototype should be nearly complete.
Great, I'll just run back to your lab and...
No, I said nearly complete. You'll need me to help you finish it.
How the hell am I supposed to sneak a half-finished rocket-powered drill into your cell?
Not me. 1931 me.
Wait a minute, Doc. You want me to convince your 1931 self to build a rocket-powered drill to break you out of jail?
Precisely.
Young Doc.
Won't talking to yourself cause, irreparable damage to the space-time continuum or something?
It should be fine. I've already invented the idea of the rocket drill. You've just got to goad my younger self into finishing the prototype.
How am I supposed to convince your younger self to finish the rocket drill? Just tell him I need to break his older self out of jail?
Absolutely not. Whatever you do, you can't tell my younger self anything about time travel. I won't come up with the inspiration for the flux capacitor for another 24 years.
Then what am I supposed to...
Just be your charming self. From what I remember, I'm a pretty easygoing kid, so enlisting me in a scientific adventure should be a piece of cake.
So he's 41 and 55. So he's 71 at the beginning of Back to the Future.
Okay, let's say I go along with this crazy idea. Where can I find you? I mean, the other you.
How should I know? It was over 50 years ago. Why don't you go over to the soup kitchen next door and give my house a call? They'll know where to find me.
Soup kitchen. Got it.
Just stay away from the soup. It'll cause irreparable damage to your digestive system.
I guess I better get started. Don't worry, Doc. I'll get you out of here in no time.
I'm not worried. Once you and my younger self put your heads together, you'll be unstoppable.
I didn't actually talk to him, did I? Hey, cue ball.
Okay.
Ignorant prick.
Hey, never mind.
Brown residence?
Hi. Do you know where I could find Emmett Brown?
Young Master Brown is currently tending to his clerking duties at the courthouse. I say he's calling.
Calvin Klein.
Doc never told me he worked at the courthouse.
Oh, wait.
Looks like these pipes go into the basement.
Okay. Remember that. Blah, blah, blah. Mayor Goldie Wilson. Like the sound of that. Annie, what are you doing?
Hey, how you doing, Einie?
Is my refrigerator running?
Touch those. These are very sensitive legal
Oh,
documents. Nobody is supposed to handle them but sworn officers of the court. Papa, I mean, Judge Brown says so.
I don't get that, Nova.
Judge Brown? Doc.
What am I missing?
Nice to meet you. I'm Michael, Corleone.
Emmett Brown. But I am a law clerk, not a doctor. Now please get out of my way. I have important business to transact. Naturally, h2 of a multiplied by the inversion of h has to come out less than...
Where did he go? Shit, have I got to go in? Find out where he lives.
I don't need to go in there anymore.
Where did you go, Doc? There he is. Doc, wait. I mean, Emmett, wait.
Gale, Zemeckis, and Fine. Attorneys at law. No solicitors.
Well, no. Gonna be the inverse.
Doc.
Hello?
No solicitors!
Emmett.
H is stamped with permitting a line operator. But in that case, h to the a multiplied by the inverse of a might well be equal to a's expectation value, but only if the coefficient of friction remains constant and the gravitational constant is variable. Wait, is that...
Come on, wait up a minute. Emmett, you don't know me.
You
I'm
again?
your friend.
Can't you see I'm not big on friends? They get in the way of work.
Uh-oh. We might have a problem. The dialogue didn't kick in. Okay, there we go. No? Shit. I think it's broken. Fuck. Fuck. Compiling shaders. Come on, please. Oh, it's fucking broken. Bastard. What did it say on the emulator for this one? It said playable, right? Fully. Yeah. Played properly from start to finish. Shit.
How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord. Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us.
Damn it. Fuck, what can I do about this? Maybe there was an auto save? Fuck. Well, it was, but... Okay, good. That's not too bad. It's not too bad at all.
Hi. Do you know where I could find...
Young Master Brown is currently tending to his...
Okay, we heard it just...
Doc...
Controls are so weird. They do that thing where you remember old games where they fixed camera angle games. I'll be pushing right now, then the angle will change, and it might be moving me up, but right is still going up. It's kind of that kind of thing. Okay. Follow him to the solicitors.
Naturally, H2A multiplied by the inversion of H has to come out less than expectation value of A, right? No.
Listen, Emmett, you don't know me, but I'm your friend.
I'm not big on friends. They get in the way of work.
What's this important business you're up to?
It's a legal matter, very complicated.
Yeah, I like that Resident Evil type of stuff,
I
yeah.
need to obtain 5 sets of initials on every copy of this writ of indemnification before before Judge Brown can even think of granting a waiver to the party in the first part.
You have no idea what it's about, do you?
That's how important it is.
So, Emmett, what time are you through with work?
Depends. On weeknights, Pop sometimes keeps me in the office till 9.
9 at night? But today's Saturday.
Right. So I probably won't get off before 10.
God damn! How about quitting early?
How about you knock off work early and I'll buy you a beer or soda? What do you say?
Don't try to tempt me from my duty with sugary beverages. Keeping the wheels of justice turning, that's my one passion in life. Besides, if I left before 8, my pop would kill me.
Listen, I understand you're working on a new invention in your lab.
Invention? You must have me mixed up with somebody else. I'm in law. I have absolutely no interest in science.
I would think this plaza here would be a free floating chase cam. Yeah, it's in a very old game. It's this is Telltale game before they started doing the more basic stuff. Before Walking Dead and that.
See, I'm sort of in the science business myself. That's why I sought you out.
Not that I care in the least, because science is the furthest thing from my own area of interest, which is law, but I don't believe you.
It's true. I'm a scientist.
So tell me something, Mr. Scientist, from your vast storehouse of scientific knowledge.
The leg bone's connected to the thigh bone?
Amazing.
Come on, Doc. Emmett, drop the Legal Eagle Act. I got something more important for you to do.
Mr. Corleone, I'll have you know that the law is the very mortar that holds society together, and we in the legal profession are like brick masons building the edifice of the future.
Your dad tell you that?
Every morning.
Sounds like you're a little scared of your father.
Scared of my father? Pop is the most learned, just, incorruptible judge that Hill Valley has ever seen. The only people scared of Judge Brown are people with a dark secret to hide. And I don't have a dark secret to hide.
Okay, so you don't want your old man to know. That's fine. Listen, we all keep secrets. But I'm telling you, you can level with me about this science project of yours.
I am not a scientist. Go ahead, ask me what E equals.
What does E equal?
E equal?
I have absolutely no idea. See? I don't know where you got your information from about me, mister, but you're wrong. Maintain a constant massive acceleration.
Right, we're going to need to go back to Old Doc and see how we can convince this guy. Oh, see, I'm stuck. There we go. Down. Doc, you must remember something from your youth.
Psst, Doc.
Morty, have you found my younger self yet?
Well, I met your younger self.
Great.
And I gotta say, you're kind of uptight.
What?
You won't even talk to me.
I find that hard to believe. Tell me what happened.
I tried asking him about your rocket drill, but he says he's not a scientist.
What? What? Oh, Father.
What's he got to do with this?
In 1931, I was still deathly afraid of my father discovering the truth about my scientific predilections, so I carefully kept them under wraps, practicing science at odd hours, away from his prying eyes.
That sucks.
It sucked a lot. Fortunately, I eventually stood up to him, but right now, my younger self probably thinks you've been sent by my father to check up on me.
What do I do to convince Teen Doc that I'm not a spy?
I'm not sure.
Why does your younger self mutter all the time?
Muttering? Why would I be muttering? I never mutter. The Hill Valley Expo!
Expo?
Yes, the Expo. How could I have forgotten? In a few months, the younger me will put on a demonstration at the Hill Valley Exposition, my first public foray into the world of science. Everyone in town will be there, including a number of noted inventors who shaped my career.
So, it was a big success?
No, it was a miserable failure, but it was a spectacularly miserable failure, one which marked my transition from an amateur garage scientist into a professional seeker of truth.
What does this expo have to do with you muttering all the time?
When I was younger, I used to relieve stress by working on complex mathematical conundrums. No doubt my younger self is working on some impossible problem in an attempt to work off cerebral steam in the weeks before the exposition. What was I muttering about?
I don't know, h to the something with an inverse of something else. I'm not so good at equations.
That's too bad. I bet if we could solve my younger self's problem, he'd be more inclined to listen to you.
You know, your younger self seems really dedicated to the law.
It's a facade, I assure you. I had to keep up appearances to appease my father.
Right, so we need to figure out what this,
I still can't figure out what your younger self is muttering
what he's muttering about.
Blast! If only I could hear him myself.
Right, so I need to get him over here somewhere or record him. Oh, we got the recorder.
Let's talk about your younger self's problems later.
We've got the dictaphone.
But don't forget, we're on a bit of a deadline here.
So if we just use this on him, that should work. Here he is. Dum dum da la da da da. Wait. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button.
Equals mass times acceleration, of course. Don't think, Emmett, think. H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A. H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A. That's Newton. But how many newtons are required to maintain a constant mass if acceleration is reduced?
I don't know how many newtons are required to maintain a constant mass acceleration, mate. But I bet you know. Doc, I got it. Psst, Doc.
Doc.
Marty, how goes the escape plan?
So, Doc, does this ring a bell?
Oh, think, Emmett, think. H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A. H to the A multiplied by the inverse of A.
Good grief. Is that me?
Wait.
Sound so
young?
I was
What do you mean good grief? What do you mean great Scott, man? I want to hear great Scott.
Yeah, but what are you muttering about?
Oh, that's easy. It's Ivanov's conundrum. Just tell my younger self that H equals the Hamiltonian operator.
Won't giving him the answer mess up the time stream?
Only if it turns out that reality is actually nothing more than a holographic illusion created by the interplay of subatomic particles on a vast two-dimensional membrane.
So...
It'll be fine.
Okay. But where have you been?
Where have you been all this time? I missed you.
I've missed you too, Marty. But I thought it was important to let you live your own life for a while, free from the insanity of time travel.
I gotta admit, it was nice to not have my family history blowing up in my face for a few months.
Besides, I've been busy raising my own unpredictable teenagers.
So how are Clara and the kids?
They're fine, fine. Right now we're trying to decide where to send Jules and Vern to college. Clara prefers the 2020s, but I'm partial to the 1960s. We're planning on visiting you and Jennifer in 2011 soon.
Me and Jennifer? In 2011?
Oh, forget I said anything.
Yo, Liam, what the hell is that? My favourite equation is... I don't know nothing about equations. I don't know any. Well, I know like E equals MC squared, but was it energy equals mass? Is it energy equals mass squared? I never did equations at school. What's this? Euler's identity. Named after the Swiss mathematician Leonhard Euler. It's a special case of Euler's formula. Or Euler, I don't know how to say his name. It's considered an exemplar of mathematical beauty as it shows a profound connection between the most fundamental numbers in mathematics. In addition, it is directly used in a proof that is transcendental, which implies the impossibility of squaring the circle. 3 irrational numbers in a nice, beautiful, tidy, simple equation, says Liam. It might be simple to you, mate, but that's not... See that to me? Might as well be alien. It's often cited as an example of deep mathematical beauty. 3 of the basic arithmetic operations occur exactly once each: addition, multiplication, and exponentiation. The identity also links 5 fundamental mathematical constants. Okay, I understand why it's beautiful. Keith Devlin from Stanford University has said, like a Shakespearean sonnet that captures the very essence of love, or a painting that brings out the beauty of the human form that is far more than just skin deep, Euler's equation reaches down into the very depths of existence. Oscar, hello there! It's the most famous formula in all mathematics. Okay, let me put this in my favourites, so I'll try and remember to read it later. And maybe get a little bit of an understanding of it. Nice to see you, Oscar. I hope you're all well today. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. Oh shit, what was the formula again? H equals A plus what? I forgot what he said.
What was H again?
The
Hamilton operator.
Got it.
Right.
Where'd the DeLorean come from? The last time I saw it had been smashed to pieces by a train.
It's a fantastic story. Do you remember when the DeLorean got struck by lightning in 1955?
How could I forget?
Yeah?
Unbeknownst to either of us, the lightning produced a temporal duplicate of the time machine, one that was tossed 70 years into the future.
What?
I found out about it during a trip to 2025 and recovered it just in time to stop Griff Tannen from vandalizing the time stream.
I didn't know there was a 2025 in this game.
It's for all intents and purposes the exact same machine as the original. Plus some
This year.
nice little bells and whistles I've added over the years, of course.
You've earned a trophy. A plausible explanation. Yo, this year. What are you doing here, man? I'm 31.
So, what were you doing in 1931 anyway?
Oh, nothing terribly exciting. Indulging in a little personal nostalgia, picking up a few rare out-of-print books to surprise
I was waiting for that,
Sarah
Liam.
on her birthday, solving a historical mystery or two. The usual.
Usual? You lead a pretty unusual life, Doc.
It's an unusual universe, Marty.
I hate to tell you, Doc, but your last time departed display is on the fritz.
It is? So how did you find me?
I found one of Edna Strickland's shoes in the DeLorean.
How did one of her shoes get in the DeLorean?
Einstein took it from her.
He did? How strange. Heidi almost never attacks people. Not without a good reason, anyway.
They had numerous people handling the subtitles in this game, because when I said Einie earlier, it was E-I-N-I-E, and when he just said it was E-I-N-Y. So 2 different people at least must have done the subtitles, I presume.
How'd you wind up in jail in 1931 anyway?
During my trip to the past, I decided to look into one of Hill Valley's unsolved mysteries.
The fire at the speakeasy.
Exactly. I thought I was safely hidden across the street. But when the fire started, there was a tremendous explosion, and I was knocked unconscious by a stray brick. When I woke up, I was here in jail, charged with arson.
That's horrible.
I know. Worse yet, I still don't know who started the fire.
Guess who I bumped into at the soup kitchen? My grandfather.
No!
Don't worry, I didn't talk to him or change his future or anything.
Good.
I wish I could, though.
Hello, Lucy.
Sarah's Tannen is treating him
Hi,
like
baby.
dirt.
Don't worry. If history plays out as it's supposed to, he'll soon be out from under Kit Tannen's thumb and free to live out his life
You
as
are,
a
mate.
humble accountant with your grandma. What was her name again?
Sylvia.
Right, Sylvia.
Where are we going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Are you wet? Me? this. I'll try to get him using this cat tree. So. She'll probably just jump off it in a sec and fuck off. Boom, boom, boom. What's this game about? It's a follow-on from the third Back to the Future film. Oscar. Little soggy Lucifer. Yeah, she's got. I think she must have been outside or something. She's got some wet underneath her. Oh, she is actually playing with it. Good girl. Good girl. So yeah, it's just more of the Back to the Future story, Oscar.
What's the story with this kid Tannen jerk anyway?
Biff's father? By this time next year, he'll be pulling down a life sentence in San Quentin. There was even a song about it.
Wait, if Biff will be born in 1938, and Kid will be in prison.
As I recall, he escaped from prison in 1937 for about 3 hours.
That's a busy 3 hours.
No kidding.
What do you know about Edna Strickland?
Edna? We never really socialized when I was younger. She was a few years older than me, and we traveled in different socioeconomic circles. Why do you ask?
She thinks you're a hero for burning down that speakeasy. She's doing a story on you.
A story?
All right, mate. You bored?
Oh, yes. Now I remember. Ask Edna, the etiquette column that doubled as a pro-temperance soapbox. She believed that the consumption of alcohol would inevitably lead to a complete societal breakdown.
Sounds like a fun gal.
You should have seen her when the hippies started showing up in the 60s. She just about lost her mind.
That would explain a lot. I know this really isn't the right time or place, but I found your notebook.
Ah, so that's where I left it. Why'd you bring it here?
Because the bank's selling off all your stuff.
They can't do that.
That's what I keep trying to tell them.
Well, you hold on to it for safekeeping. We'll deal with my financial situation in 1986 after we saved me from a grisly death in 1931.
Okay, I'm on it. Let me go see
in there, Doc.
your
Not the
younger
best
self.
choice of words, Marty.
And tell me about the Hamilton prospect, was it? Hamilton something.
Constant and the gravitational constant.
Will you just give me a chance?
Harassment's a federal crime, Mr. Corleone.
Maybe H equals the Hamiltonian operator.
What did you just say?
I said maybe H equals the...
Hamiltonian operator?
Yeah.
Great Scott! If
Great
H
Scott!
is a
Yeah, he said the thing. He said the thing.
Multiplied by the inverse of H can only be the same as the expectation value for A. That's it! That's the solution to Ivanov's conundrum, the problem I've been wrestling with in my head all week!
I'm sure you would have figured it out by yourself in a day or two. The way you figured out how to build that rocket-powered drill.
Where did you learn so much about science?
I'm from the planet Vulcan. Now we go for Jules Verne.
Well, it's like this.
You know about my rocket-powered drill? Then there can only be one explanation.
What?
You're from the patent office. I confess I didn't quite know what to expect when I sent the paperwork, but I never expected this. Welcome!
I'm Darth Vader from the planet Vulcan. I really need your rocket. I need your rocket drill.
Can I see your rocket-powered drill?
Of course, of course. Naturally, it's just a scale model, but it's nearly operational. I can show it to you, say, first thing in the morning.
I need a fully operational model.
Nah, that's no good. I need to see a full-size model. That's fully operational. Tonight. Otherwise, we'll have to award the patent to a competing inventor, Dr. McCoy.
It can't be done! I mean, it might be possible to construct a full-size working model in that time frame, but I haven't got the main ingredient for the fuel.
I'll get it for you. What is it?
Alcohol.
90 proof grain alcohol. And you know how difficult it is to get a hold of alcohol these days.
Especially now that someone's blown up the speakeasy.
And besides, there's no way I can get off work until I've delivered the subpoena. part of the investigation into the business affairs of Kid Tannen. Is it vitally important you see that rocket-powered drill today?
Yes. Is it vitally important you deliver that subpoena today?
Yes!
Listen, I'll help you deliver it, and I'll see to it you get the alcohol you need. It'll help you get that drill finished by tonight. Deal?
Deal. Here's the subpoena.
Arthur McFly? I've got to subpoena my grandpa?
It's Kid Tannen.
Hey, I just saw him at the soup kitchen yelling at Arthur McFly.
I'm not surprised. Arthur does the books for his business.
What kind of business?
That's what the DA is trying to find out.
Let's go talk to him.
No!
Why not? Kid Tannen can tell us where Arthur's hiding.
Yeah, well, he can also have us fitted for a Chicago overcoat.
How about Kid Tannen? What do we know about him?
He's loud, he's obnoxious, he's not very bright, and he doesn't like anybody getting in his way.
Yep, that's a Tannen, all right. This subpoena's for Arthur McFly?
Have you seen him?
We're a few seconds in the soup kitchen, but I think he's gone back into hiding.
Brilliant deduction, Einstein.
We'll get that subpoena delivered. My name isn't...
Michael Corleone!
Yeah.
Okay, I've just seen that Edna's appeared over here.
I need to get this subpoena into Arthur McFly's hands, so young Doc will have the time to help me bust old Doc out of jail. Nice bike. Huffy?
Huffy? I'm not huffy. I'm passionate. Passionate about justice, safety, law, and order.
Never mind.
Love the PS3. Same, Oscar. I've been playing Fight Night Champion earlier. It was really good.
Hello, Mr. Corleone.
It's
Try not to draw any undue attention my way.
it's
I'm on the
aged
trail of a
really
hot
well.
new scoop, as
Still
we in the
still
newspaper
brilliant.
business say.
What's the scoop?
I've heard rumors that something shady is going on at the Sisters of Mercy soup kitchen. It's under new management, you know. And oh, we mustn't jump to any conclusions. Not till the facts are in. I hope to heaven it is just a rumor. That soup kitchen is the front line in the good fight. If it goes bad, what will happen to the Stay Sober Society? Not to mention all the charitable institutions that depend on me for soup deliveries.
Did you finish the story you interviewed me for? About Carl Sagan?
Yes, but those pig-headed editors at the paper rejected it. They said my story was slanted, and that I was glorifying a suspected arsonist. As if their stories aren't always glorifying the criminal vermin that run this town. This whole thing makes me so mad I could spit. Though of course I never would. There's an ordinance against it, and it's so untidy.
You make hot soup deliveries?
It's one of my many small contributions to the good cause. Healthy bodies, healthy souls, or so one hopes. I pick up barrels of hot soup at the kitchen, and I deliver them hither and thither. Hill Valley Orphanage, the St. Francis Xavier Ranch for Unwanted Children, Foggy Mountain Home for the Incurably Insane, Shady Acres Rest Home. Oh, I can barely keep track of them all. It's a very big job.
Hey, I can help you deliver soup, but I donate a lot of time to charities.
Oh? Which ones?
The, Mario Brothers.
Ah, yes. The Italians do so many good works.
If you'll just fix it so I can pick up the barrels of soup.
Now hold your horses, let's not get overeager. I drive the soup cycle in this town, and I'm not about to turn it over to an upstart. But if you're well connected with the local charitable institutions...
Yeah?
You can let me know when they're running low on soup.
As a matter of fact, I do know a local charity that's running low on soup.
Oh? Who?
The Farm for Unwanted Children.
Perhaps their parents don't want them because they eat too much.
Right, so I can get soup delivered.
All right, Edna, just think of all those poor unfortunates and hold your nose. Mr. Donnelly!
Right. So we're going to have to replace the soup with the booze, right? The booze is probably down in the cellar. Maybe. I'm not really sure. That gets us cycling off places with soup though. Let's go back and speak with the old doc again. And then I still need something to sort that door out in there, so it's not creaking.
Psst, Doc.
One of my favourite games on PS3 is Starhawk. I've got that. That was one of the very first games to come out, right? It was one of the very first online multiplayer games I ever played. You got a free headset with it, didn't you? A tiny little Bluetooth headset with it. I think I've still got the disc somewhere. It's not there with these games. I think it's upstairs in a box. If I'm thinking of the same one, anyway. And it was like a third-person. What do you call it? Like a fighting game, right? With vehicles and flying and on foot. Am I thinking of the right game? Am I thinking of the right game? Yeah, you could build too. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, you could fight them. Yeah, this was good, man. This was wicked. Yeah, I remember because I'd never played online before I got my PS3. And I think I got this with it, or free with it, or something. Or it came out quite early on in the PS3 life cycle. And so this and Call of Duty 3 were the first... oh, and MotorStorm were the first online games I played. Yeah, I remember this. It was really good. World War II on it, Call of Duty 3. I might get this, you know. I might try get this. Get the thingy for this. Yeah, they were some of my very first PS3 games. I need booze!
Your younger self needs 190 proof booze to fuel his rocket drill.
Oh, that could be a problem.
I know, we're both underage.
Underage, nothing. It's 1931 and alcohol's been outlawed throughout the country. Are you sure you're about to graduate from high school?
I'm kidding, Doc. It was a joke.
A joke? If I live to be 100, and I almost have, I'll never understand the teenage compunction to make a joke out of everything.
Right, so he's not going to help us. We might have to go back in the speakeasy. In the soup kitchen. Aha! Nice. There it is.
Hey, Q-Ball.
What?
The truck just arrived with a fresh shipment of, soup.
Soup? Soup?
Well, this is the regular soup, and this is the special soup.
Right. Special.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm spicing up the soup. It's my secret recipe.
Listen, this ain't the Savoy, and we ain't here to feed these bozos no fancy soup. The boss has got a business to rebuild, so knock off the goofing and mind your post.
All right. Just try the soup. Well?
I can see why you want to keep this a secret.
Right. We need to get Doc to help us with that back door now.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Can I have a bowl of soup?
You're a soup kitchen. What do you think?
what kind of soup is this? It tastes like...
Scrolle ribolita?
I was gonna say week-old cabbage.
Everyone's a critic. Look, all I got to work with is this 2-bit soup in a barrel and spice rack that hadn't been restocked since the Coolidge administration. What do you think I should do to perk this slop up?
Let's see. Have you tried
Chili.
giving the soup a little heat, maybe?
Why, is it getting cold?
No, I mean like chili powder. Muy caliente.
Oh, bit of a tough guy, huh? Actually, I like it spicy too, but it's gotta be edible for the common folks.
Come on, a little dash isn't gonna kill anyone.
Ah, heck. You got moxie, kid. Let's spice it up a bit, shall we?
Right, so we can get him. Now he's moved the thing out of the way now. Oh, he's moved it over the thing on the floor. Oh, the pipe, right? Leads to the basement. Maybe we can get it blow up something and it'll push that thing up or something. Fuck knows. Let's have a word with... Oh. He's going to put it back. So there's a time limit on that. Right, so let me just double check that I can't...
Excuse me.
You talking to me?
I'm talking to you.
Okay, I've got some more ideas about your soup.
Do tell.
Salt.
Let's see. Have you tried
Needs seasoning, mate.
salt?
Salt? What do you think, it's too bland?
Yep.
Too mild? I didn't put too much pepper in it, did I?
I just think it could use a little more salt.
No accounting for taste these days.
Now, I presume that doesn't mean I can now open the door to the kitchen. Not the back one, the flappy thing. Let's try. He's going to hear it, right? Alright.
The kitchen's for management only, rummy.
Whoa!
Right. So we definitely need some oil or something for that, I think. Stop it creaking. I've got nothing I can use on the pipe. Looking at the pipe just tells me it goes into the basement. He ignores us there, okay. And then when we move left, he'll put everything back. Oh, he hasn't, so that's the time limit. Right, so we need Doc to open this door for us.
Huddle up, Emmett.
Huddle?
Just listen up for a second. Emmett, I can't get into the door over there. Those tables are jamming it shut.
The door? So your plan is to just waltz in there and take a barrel of alcohol?
No, of course not. That would be stupid, right?
I'll say.
Still, I'd like to get that door open. I can't do anything from out here.
Well, it's a simple matter of physics. A lever, some sort of stop. Let me see what I can come up with.
So hey, you're just going to stand there?
There's no way I'm gonna keep that door open without some help.
Or we've got to find him a lever.
I better not talk to him.
Right. So there's nothing else in here. We must have to go back outside.
Eureka!
Oh. Okay, what? What did you do? He's leaving. No, he's not. Ah. Right. So we need to stand on that, bang the thing, get taken down. Maybe. Right, Eureka, you said? What? Oh, he's done it.
Pretty neat, Doc.
Bum, 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 ba dee ba ba boo.
At least those tables are propped up now.
Right. Why is that good? Oh, get him to move the thing again. The tables might push the big table once the trolley's moved, maybe. I don't know. Right, put another ingredient in this, mate. Need some pepper. Some paprika.
I still think the soup needs more flavor.
Right. Is that going to move the thing? Right, now if I go, can I push the whole thing? Quick, 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 quick.
I hope Doc Jr.'s thingamabob holds out.
Okay, no. That's not it. Right, can we get to the back door? Oh, hello, Edna.
Ah, Miss Strickland. Come for some more soup?
Come now, Mr. Donnelly. You know I wouldn't set one foot in this mockery of all that is good and decent if the poor of Hill Valley weren't so dependent on Mr. Tannen's overblown show of generosity.
Was that a yes?
Just give me the soup before I gag on the hypocrisy.
I'll tell the boss you said hello.
I'll just bet you will.
Right. Can we make the booze roll off the shelves onto the table so he gives her one of those instead, maybe? I don't know how. But Doc's coming with us now. Good. Can I go around the back? No. Let's go speak to Biff. Well, kid.
What the heck? Sorry, boss.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Huh? I'm sitting at a shoe shine booth. You walk up. Either you're here to shine my shoes, or you got a death wish. Which is it?
Guess I'm here to shine your shoes. How do you deliver some of your soup?
Hey, I represent United Charities of Hill Valley. Can you authorize me to pick up soup from your establishment and deliver it to some very deserving souls?
Nah, that Strickland dame's got the charity racket pretty much locked up. No point in giving her competition.
We're looking for Artie.
I'm looking for a guy named Arthur McFly. He's my, sort of a relative.
Well, he's my employee. He's very busy today.
Since you're Arthur's boss, you know where he is, right?
He's at the, office.
Where's the office?
I forget.
So when do you think Arthur will be leaving the office?
When I tell him he can leave the office. Hey, you missed a spot.
Isn't that Arthur McFly's hat you're holding?
It was McFly's hat. Now, it's my peanut ball.
Could I buy Arthur's hat off you?
Could you keep your mind on your work, huh? Shoeshine boy? Hanging on to my peanut ball.
Can I have some peanuts?
Why not? I'm a magnanimous kind of guy.
His family was mobbed up.
Knock yourself out.
Pepper might make him sneeze. Good idea. This is wild as fuck for a Back to the Future game. It's good, right? I remember loving it at the time. What the hell is that?
Hey, kid! Yeah. What the hell is that? Hey!
What'd you do?
Give me that hat, you lousy crook! Emmett!
Woo! Nice.
Emmett! Nobody makes a monkey out of Kid Tannen!
Manure. I hate manure. Nice.
Fix me up! Where do you learn how to move like that?
Sandlot football. They used to call me the Streak.
Get out!
It's so good, this. Right, so we got Artie's hat. And I look like Artie. Because he's a relative, right? So that must be for me. To trick somebody into thinking I'm Artie. Probably not Biff. Kid. But maybe the guy in here.
I don't think that would be interested in Arthur's hat.
I know that. But I was just trying to use the door, you know? Da 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 dee 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 dee.
This hat belongs to my grandfather.
Oh, okay. So I can't. Okay. Let's go and speak to Old Doc. See if he can give us any clues. Oh, I can't probably while Young Doc's with me, but... Oh, no, when we come out here, he separates. That's good. Da-da-da.
Psst, Doc.
Okay, nothing new.
Hang in there, Doc.
Oh, we can go in here now.
Who are you and what do you want?
Can I talk to, Carl Sagan?
Are you his lawyer?
No.
Then scram.
Oh. Okay. Go in disguise.
I don't think
Okay.
that would be interested in Arthur's hat.
Right. So I don't think I can do anything else in the soup kitchen for now. Let's try and see if we can get in the courthouse. And if not, we'll come back and talk to Edna. Use the hat on Einie. Scent. Scent, Einie. Scent. Einie.
Hey, honey.
Yes.
Come here for a sec, boy. Hey, boy. Can you find the guy who belongs to this hat?
Where's he going?
Only one way to find out. Huh. Deja vu.
Oh, this was Edna Strickland lived, yeah.
Need any help?
Never mind.
Hitman, just like this bald guy wearing a waiter outfit at first and cop the next. It's apparently a different bald guy to them, yeah.
I know.
How you doing, Dalton?
you come down a minute? Do I know you? We've got something for you.
It's a
subscription to the Accountant Weekly. He won't come out if he knows why we're really here.
No, right.
I'm not interested. And besides, the boss won't let me leave the room. Sorry. Some other time.
So Liam, earlier on when you asked me if I played the VR Groundhog Day game, have you played that? What did he say? Fuck. And besides, the boss won't let me leave the room. Okay, right. Is there anything else along here? Okay, I can't go any further there. We got some candy for you, little boy. Come down. Exit town square. No. Okay. So let's talk to him again. Try something else.
What now?
Okay, so we can get him open the window. And we don't necessarily have to talk to him. What else could we possibly do? Show him a picture of his son?
Arthur's already a little freaked out. I think showing him a picture of his yet-to-be-born son...
You just remember it being a thing,
turns him into
right?
Vegetable.
What's triangle again? To get off. Who was that? I missed the name. 2 seconds. Hello, 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 hello to you too. That was... Oh, it doesn't say. I thought it told me if somebody... Wait, activity... Oh, Lo-Fi 247. It says there in my little activity feed. Hello there, Lo-Fi 24/7. Hope you're well today. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. To get Arthur out, you'll need to go and get something from the town centre. Right. So we've got to get something for him. What could that be?
Someone.
Oh dear, what could the matter be? Marty has something wrong with his anatomy. Oh, it's focusing in over there. No, they're looking for me now, right? What could I possibly have to get for him? Let's speak to Edna again.
Hey, Miss Strickland.
Oh, hello, Mr. Corleone.
Gotta go get him that
Trying to
candy,
draw
yeah.
Undue attention my way. I'm on the trail of a hot new scoop, as we in the newspaper business say.
What's the Stay Sober Society?
You haven't heard of the SSS? They do the most marvelous work, taking hopeless drunken bums and turning them into former hopeless drunken bums. I'm one of the founding members. And not to say that I was ever, well, you know. Anyway, we've always met in the cellar of the Sisters of Mercy soup kitchen, but for some reason the new managers don't want us down there, so we're stuck. We've got nowhere to meet.
I know a place where the Stay Sober Society can meet.
Oh? Where?
I know an apartment that's empty, but you'd have to break in.
The Stay Sober Society will not countenance.
Damn it, well that's not
breaking
going to
and
work.
entering.
I'm sorry about Einstein, by the
I'm
way.
sorry about the way Einstein lit into you back there. I don't know what got into him.
Well, I hope you've learned to keep him under control.
Yeah, I found someone to keep him distracted.
Very good. Now let's see if you know your multiplication tables.
I know a place where the Stay Sober Society can meet.
Oh? Where?
You can meet over there in the jailhouse. I think they have an empty cell.
No, the jailhouse has bad associations for some of the Stay Soberites.
I know a place where the Stay Sober Society...
Oh? Where?
You can meet in the park.
No, that's no good. Too many of the members sleep in the park.
I know a place...
Oh?
You could meet in the speakeasy, the one that got bombed last Wednesday.
Now, wouldn't that be poetic irony? but I'm not sure the building is structurally safe.
True.
I know a place.
Oh?
The Brown residence.
You mean Judge Brown's place?
Yeah, I happen to be good friends with his son Emmett, and he's told me the judge would love to lend his place out for, you know, good causes like yours.
Really? Why, that's the most generous, public-spirited offer I've received in a month of Sundays. Please, tell your
High
friends
key, if
Emmett
you're straight up
we
getting
accept.
Candy to come out, I'm gonna laugh like Charlie
We'll just start
Murphy.
for a little while, so that'll give our people some time to set up.
Who the hell is Charlie Murphy? Okay, okay. I don't know who that is. Right, so go and speak to Emmett.
Oh, where?
I'll go speak to Emmett, see if we can speak to his dad, I guess. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we have to try and find his dad. Maybe we can get in the courthouse now, I don't know.
I don't need to go in there anymore.
Tits.
Well, well, look who's back. They say rats always return to the scene of the sinking ship. Get 'em, Matches. Come down from there, you son of a bitch! Right now! That's an order!
I don't think they're in a
Don't make
talkative
me angry,
mood right now.
Smucko! Get down here and face the mute!
Einstein, help!
Lay off! Get away from me, you crazy nut!
Go away, dog. We're busy here. Go on, scram. Hey, where'd he go?
You let him get away, idiot!
Alright, so we can move those guys away from there over to here, which would allow us in the barber shop, I guess. Why do I want to get in the barber shop? I don't really know. Also, if I can get them over here, how do I get... Do I need to get Emmett to go in the barber shop? No.
We'll get that subpoena delivered.
Oh shit, why didn't I just give McFly the subpoena? I've already got the bloody thing, I forgot. I'm such a tool. Right, how do I get back there? Which way did I come in? This way. I'm such an idiot. I didn't even try to give him the subpoena. Oh god, this camera angle thing. Fool on the hill. That's me. Sees the sun going down and the eyes in his head see the world spinning round.
What now?
Day after day, alone on the hill, the man with the foolish grin is sitting perfectly still.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm throwing the subpoena.
You can't do that. You have to hand it to him.
God damn it. So that's not the thing. So I need...
I don't need to push it again. Arthur's already there.
How can I hand it to him? Right. Right. We can't mix items, can we? I don't think. We might be able to, but... Has anybody noticed anything yet that I haven't? I think they might have an answer. Doc won't tell us anything. Police station don't tell us anything. Speakeasy, I think, for now. Speakeasy. Soup kitchen for now, I think. We can't do anything there yet. Edna, we seem to have exhausted options with. Let me get them chase me up there again. There might have been something up there I missed. On the roof. There's a flagpole, right? Maybe I can pull the flagpole off. Put a subpoena on it. Put it up to the window that way.
I don't need anything in there, and I don't have any money.
Hey!
Hey!
You can't get away that easy.
This has got to be part of it.
Kid Tannen and lives to tell about it. You're dead
No, I
meat,
can't.
twerp.
No, all I can do is look at
Composing
Einie.
your epitaph now, 'cause I'm gonna carve it into your
Um,
face in bullets.
So what's the point in coming up here? I don't really get it. Unless in a bit. We probably need to do this in a bit.
Worse for yourself. The longer you stay up there, the longer I'm gonna take evacuating your guts.
Eviscerating.
That's what I said. So if you know what's good for you, you'll get the hell down from there. You listening? I'm a patient guy, but my trigger finger's getting itchy. So I'm counting to 3. 1.
Wait, is he actually going to shoot me?
2, 3. I know what comes after 2, dummy.
Just trying to help, boss.
Let me do the counting. Now, where was I?
Tree.
You know what? Forget counting. Just get the hell down here and take what you got coming, okay? Yeah, I'm talking to you, crumb bum. Get the hell off of there and take your punishment like a man.
There's a lot of dialogue.
Down
Impressive.
from there, you son of a bitch! Right now! That's an order!
It's a lot of dialogue.
Don't make me angry, Smucko! Get down here and face the music!
Mr. Tannen, I've got a few questions.
There we
for
go. We
you
just have to wait it
regarding
out.
Some other time. Can't you see we're busy here?
Odd behavior for the proprietor of a soup kitchen, I must say.
Hey, I won't have you incinerating in print that my establishment ain't only up and down.
Yeah, we work real hard putting up a respectable front.
Charity, goodwill, and compassion. That's what the Sisters of Mercy Soup Kitchen is all about.
Ithy, how you doing, man?
Then why are you no longer making the cellar available for the meetings of the...
So you got the hat. Good idea.
The cellar's for...
Oh, we just have to
private
wait, look.
functions.
Okay, now we can go to the barbers.
Hey, boss, the kid took a powder. Aw, crap.
Oh, maybe we can't. Oh, they're just going to go back to it now. Fuck.
Everybody leave me alone.
Yeah, you might be right. The hat first, right? Put the hat in the fucking subpoena in the hat. Or when he comes to get it, give it him. I didn't think of that. Well thought of, Nova. What have you been up to, Iffy? I presume Monster Hunter Wilds again today?
Now, there's something fishy about that soup kitchen. What now? I'll give it back to him after I give him the subpoena.
God damn it. Good idea, Nova. Not quite the right thing, no. So it does say when I click on this here, it says Emmett needs alcohol, but it also said, what was one? Triangle. You've set up the delivery. Now get the shipment ready. So it's something we've got to do back in the bar. In the, yeah, soup kitchen. Okay.
Quit bugging me, or I'll tell Kid.
So we must have everything we need. We just got to figure something out in that soup kitchen. You'd think I'd remember this, right? Something like this, but it's been too long. Right, so we've got the pipe, which we have to bang on. That makes the thing go down. So he'll always replace that when it's empty. See if we'll put anything else in the soup. Maybe you have to put all 4 ingredients in.
I still think the soup needs more flavor.
Yeah. So it tips, of course. Of course. Nova, you got it. Now it'll tip. And they'll roll onto the table. Yo. Right.
More soup?
And they'll be mixed up and he'll give her the alcohol one. Nice.
And tell Kid that soup or no soup, he's not fooling anyone.
I forgot where I told her to take the delivery. Killing big monsters.
They picked up the barrel of hooch. Now all I have to do is to get it from her somehow.
With Jovi and Suji again. Right. Edna.
Hey, Miss Strickland.
Oh, hello, Mr. Corleone. I'm afraid I haven't much time. The meeting of the Stay Sober Society is due to begin very soon.
Right. I know a
Asked
charity.
me to tell you if one of the local charities is running low on soup.
Does somebody need a visit from my soup cycle?
Yes. But where? Because I can't get to any of these places, right? A little just trying to get through the story to high rank before play multiplayer got you. Oh, the Stay Sober Society. They're meeting at Doc Brown's now. So we'd send it there.
The Stay Sober Society.
That's right. They'll soon be gathering at the Brown estate, and we haven't provided refreshments. I can't get over the generosity of your friend Emmett volunteering his father's house for our meeting.
Huh? Wait there! Michael! What in the name of Thomas Alva Edison do you think you're doing?
Don't you get it? You need alcohol to run your drill, right? Those bootleggers at the soup kitchen won't let us get our hands on any of their hooch. But we can get Miss Strickland to pick it up for us and deliver it right to your door.
No, out of the question. Why? I can't just let strangers invade my parents' house. What do we know about these people?
They're sober. It says so right in the name.
Well, okay, but Pop needs his peace and quiet at the end of the day. This meeting is sure to be too noisy for him.
So get your dad a pair of earplugs.
I can't tell my father to wear earplugs.
They'll be quiet. You'll be quiet, right?
Oh, yes! I play my tambourine very softly.
You hear that?
Yes, but
what?
But it's still impossible.
Come on. I promised Miss Strickland.
But I promised Miss Strickland. It means so much to her.
The answer is still no.
Think of the Stay Sober Society.
Stay Sober Society. What'll happen to them?
They can all fall off the wagon for all I care.
Alright then, forget your damn drill.
Okay, forget the whole thing. We don't have to test your rocket-powered drill tonight.
We don't?
No, I'll take the train back to Washington and I'll tell the folks at the office to give the patent to Dr. McCoy.
Wait!
Emotional blackmail. Emotional damage.
You will instruct the members of the society to wipe their feet before they come inside.
Then you are Emmett Brown. I thought as much. You have such
I
a
fixed all that stuff if he that fucking 720p shite.
Edna Strickland.
It was really
I
easy.
don't know how to thank you for your generosity.
I'd literally missed this.
The feeling is mutual.
Instead of going in settings, I was trying to do it here on the sources, and if you just go in settings and go on video,
Too much, Emmett.
it's right there.
Now all we gotta do
Output
is serve
scale.
that subpoena, and we're off to build your rocket drill.
It was so easy.
Patent.
Yeah, your patent.
Right, where are we going now? I forgot.
Some of us down at the patent office are wondering, what made you think of a rocket-powered drill?
Ah, that'd be Journey to the Center of the Earth by Jules Verne. It was a revelation.
Yeah, that's kind of what we figured. We'll get that subpoena delivered.
Right, so how do we get to Emmett Brown's house? Is that what I've got to do now? Right.
Hey!
Hey! You can't get away that easy. Nobody puts one over on Kid Tannen and lives to tell about it.
Hey, Einie!
Look out, boss. It's that crazy mud again.
I can't believe you lost him again!
That just does the same thing. Give me another hint.
Hey!
Hey!
Oh, I thought that might work. I thought I was going to put it on and talk to him as Arthur.
You're only making it worse for yourself. The longer you stay up there, the longer
way.
I'm gonna
That's too
take
hard to get it.
evacuating your guts.
Eviscerating.
That's what I said. So if you know what's good for you, you'll get the...
Marty isn't cowed by kids ranting, but timid Arthur probably would be. God damn it, that's why they're hiding under the thing. That's actually quite... I should have thought of that. I should have thought of that. Get down from there. Get down from there. Damn it! I'd already used it once. I forgot.
Down from there.
Alright, so we can use items multiple times.
What do you think you're doing up there, you scrawny little runt? Get down here right now.
I need a drink. I'll be right back in
Down from
30
there,
seconds.
you son of a bitch. Right now. That's an order.
Hey, Einie!
Look out, boss. It's that crazy mud again.
can't believe you lost him again!
Right. Off to see Grandad Artie.
What now?
What do you think you're doing up there, you scrawny little runt? Get down here right now!
It's Kid. Right away, boss. Where's Kid?
Arthur McFly,
Yeah?
got something for you.
Thanks. A subpoena?
Ordering you to appear in court and provide evidence in the investigation into...
Kid Tannen? Take it back!
You can't get rid of it, Mr. McFly. Once you've been served, it's your duty to report to the court at the earliest possible time. Failure to do so could lead to a warrant for your arrest.
Arrest! But Kid'll kill me. Stupid Artie. Holy cats, what am I gonna do?
I suggest you avail yourself to the protection of the court.
Oh gosh, oh gosh. Well, we've served the subpoena and gotten a barrel of booze delivered to your house. Looks like we're off to your lab to build your rocket drill. You do have a lab, right?
What kind of future patent holder would I be without a lab? Come on.
Doc! I'm off to get the rocket drill.
Good. Come on, let's go. Time waits for no man.
Well,
Are you sure this is gonna work, Emmett?
Don't let the ramshackle nature of my laboratory fool you. If all goes according to plan, we'll soon be in possession of the most powerful rocket fuel known to man.
That's great. How?
Oh, it's very simple. This crankshaft induces a powerful direct current into the electrolysis chamber, producing hydrogen, which must be periodically released into the primary distillation barrel. While tending to the hydrogen, we'll also need to regularly sprinkle these shredded protein flakes into this aquarium of tuber bacteria to generate the necessary nitrogen to catalyze the reaction.
Cool.
Oh, hot! Extremely hot! The temperature of the reaction must be kept at a steady temperature of 623 degrees Kelvin.
heavy.
Carefully pumping these
Weight has nothing to do with it.
Any questions?
There's that word again, heavy. Something wrong with the gravitational pull in 1985? Could you repeat that in English?
Emmett? Why is there a brace of drunkards gathering on our lawn?
Sweet fancy Moses, it's my father!
So?
So, he doesn't know I'm engaging in acts of scientific exploration in here. He thinks this is where I go to pour through my law books.
Oh.
You tend to the reaction. I'll try to get rid of him.
Tend to the what? Can't we just start over after he's gone?
It's too late. The reaction's already started. Don't worry. I'll try to help you out where I can.
But
Something about move the thing on the thing and then put the flakes in the other thing and
You father me, child.
release gaseous pressure.
Eating you, father, but I wish you would go on a diet.
You don't know what
Listen to the words I'm emphasizing.
Don't
Right.
turn your back on me.
Is it my fault if I don't get a spark out of laws and statutes?
Spark.
You don't know what
Okay, that's not Spark.
What did you do?
You said Spark!
Who are you talking to in there?
No one, Father. This isn't food for thought, Pop. It's
Food.
fuel.
You don't know what someday you are going to you will have to learn.
Pressuring me to be something.
Pressure.
People don't know. You don't know what
There is a flame inside me that cannot
Flame?
be quelled by your legalistic gobbledygook, Father.
Cool, this is good. And then the wheel, right?
Excellent. Now twist the valve there. Great. We're about a quarter of the way home.
Emmett, get back here! You're going to find us.
This may come as a shock to you, Pop, but
Shock.
not everyone wants to be a lawyer.
I hope someday you have children.
Where's Shock?
You know who invented
There.
fire, Pop? I don't know either, but you can be damn sure it wasn't a lawyer.
Fire.
Why don't you go feed the ducks,
Food.
Father?
When you get older, I hope someday you have children and you will
Don't you have a release valve on your mouth somewhere? We call room full of lawyers trapped in a burning building.
Burning?
A good start.
When you get older, I hope someday.
Halfway there.
Emmett!
Keep up the good work. Stop being such a crank.
Pressure! You're a child. You don't know anything about pressure. You're going to have to.
Can't you see this is eating me up inside?
Your ancestors are spinning in their graves right now. Yes.
You have no idea what kind of pressure I'm under.
Calm down, calm down. You didn't.
Law may be your burning passion, Father, but it is not mine.
The Von Brauns have been officers of the court since God's heavenly spark first gave rise to man.
Spark?
Why must you
Oh, that was him.
scatter condescension?
Not. Oh, that was a trick one. Nice.
To light a fire.
Okay, ignore the dad. Light a fire.
There is a flame.
Flame,
inside
okay.
me that cannot be quelled by your legalistic gobbledygook, Father. Almost there.
Emmett!
Coming, Father.
Drop an ithy bow, Daniel.
Under the collar, Pop. Law? What use is a microorganism for law?
Microorganism?
Maybe I should just get struck by lightning. Would that make
lightning.
you happy?
Wait, microorganism. Fuck, I was doing it. Yeah.
Just pay attention to
I
what
was.
say.
Yeah.
I'm not through with you yet.
Go.
By Galileo's rotations, do you ever listen to yourself?
Rotation? What else rotates?
I thought you were a scientist.
Emmett!
Why won't you release
Release.
me from your unattainable expectations? You don't get to control my life just because
Fed.
you fed and clothed me for 17 years. Lawyers are nothing but a bunch of hot
air.
There, I said it. Why don't you
Is
go
that gas?
feed
Oh,
the
that's
ducks,
probably
Father?
feed.
Do I get a turn to talk, or is this
Turn the wheel.
another monologue? Law may be your burning passion, Father, but it is
Fire.
not mine. Lawyers are nothing but overgrown bags of gas.
Release.
Why should I honor your wishes? You treat me like common
Fish.
bacteria. If it weren't
Tank.
for scientists, men like you would still be divining the future with sheep's bladders and goat gizzards.
Bladders. This looks like a bladder.
Full of lawyers trapped in a burning building. A good
Fire.
start. Pressuring me to be something I'm not.
Pressure.
I'm afraid we'll have to take this up later, soup's about to boil over.
Hey, that's great.
What? This isn't over, young man.
What were we looking at? I was looking for Oh no, it's on Twitch, man. The thingy, bro. The
Should have had a long time ago. We.
the ithy bow.
No.
What?
Eureka.
Because you said hello to Millie and Gabby, but not to Bo, you know? You left out Bo.
Can take it and go.
Ithy's owl.
Test it first.
No time. The last train for DC leaves in just a few minutes.
All right. You've got to get this baby to the U.S. Patent Office.
Exactly.
So tell me, Michael, when can I expect to hear back from the Patent Office?
Oh, in about, I'd say... I can't.
Huh?
Emmett, I'm not from the patent office.
I don't understand.
I lied to you, but I didn't want to. It was the only way I can get you to trust me. See, there's somebody who's in big trouble. Someone very important to me, to both of us.
It does that. Why does he do it like that?
I need to save him.
Fuck.
Tonight, and I need your invention to do it.
Okay, that's broken on YouTube. The shout out. I need to figure that out. It's saying I love me. It shouldn't do that.
You're gonna be a great inventor.
Wait! Keep the throttle at about 8.
I can't remove him. There we go.
Okay, Doc, I got the drill. Now let's get you out of here. Come on, start.
Mr. Corleone! You're too late!
Too late? The Doc's not supposed to be... Doc!
They're moving him to another facility for safekeeping! Oh, I better go get a quote from the police chief.
Paddy wagon intercepted. Suspect slain. And they're still after him. How am I gonna rescue him now?
Looks like you got a ready-made jetpack there and a bike, bruv.
At least the rocket part came out of this in one piece. Alright, I'm coming, Doc. You're still in danger, Doc. We've got to get you out of here.
What's that?
I said you're still in danger.
Never mind, never mind. Get me out of here. I will call later.
I don't think I've got anything here that can help me. Oh, there's a box there, a toolbox.
What's he doing here?
It's like Back to the Future 2.
Keys. The window shut tight.
Okay, back to the left. Let's take that wheel off.
Why on earth would I want to whack that with a tire iron?
Bro, to take it off. Let's move it out of the way, no? Okay. Do we have to go up over the top? Antenna. Okay. Use that to hook the keys, I guess. Right, hang on. Can we whack the thing, the padlock? No. Give Doc the fucking... Right, we can't talk to Doc.
Oh good, the window's shut.
Right, so we need to either make him open the window or get the other windows open around the other side. I found the keys, but I can't reach them.
Keys are on the dashboard, but I can't reach them.
You need a protraction appurtenance.
I've got that.
A reach extender.
Kid Tannen's driving the truck.
Cannon? That explains a lot.
Don't worry, Doc. I'll get you out.
Be careful, buddy.
I'll be back.
I'll wait right here.
Right. They're my only choices now. Can't do anything now. It doesn't look like I can go on any of the bottom tyres. The ones that are on. I don't think I can hit the doors with the fucking tyre iron, right? Oh, I can. Oh, no, no. See? Right. Oh, spare tire. I didn't go on it. I must have gone on the door or something instead. Hey, hubcap.
I'll be back.
Okay. We need to get him to open the other window, maybe?
I need
Distraction.
A distraction.
Leave it to me. Hey, driver.
Oh, nice.
You're driving too fast. Watch how you take those curves. What are you trying to do? Kill me? I object to your tone of voice, and I find this seat distinctly uncomfortable. Do you have a pillow I can sit on? Hey, I'm talking to you, driver.
Yes,
Don't
man.
ignore me. You.
Hey! Da-da. Thanks, Doc.
Thanks, Doc. I guess that's why they call you the street.
How did you know that?
I have my sources.
Right, we've got the keys.
Stand back, Doc.
Hey! What the hell? Yeah, the thing.
Eat lead, Sagan.
Just like the movies. Bosh!
Son of a bitch.
Kid's gun. It's great. This is so good. Okay, shoot the thing, I guess. The chain.
This is a rescue. That's the idea.
Hit the throttle.
The throttle. Oh.
Yes, man.
Doc, are you okay?
I'm fine. But I wonder what sorts of bizarre repercussions my younger self's invention of a flying bicycle will have on the timeline.
Did you know that would happen?
I had a suspicion. I never could keep those rockets from exploding.
So, what do we do now?
Now we get back to 1986 before our interactions with the past inevitably cascade into a calamitous future. Where'd you leave Einstein?
Doc?
He's not in the pound, is he?
No, but I think we've got bigger
Doc!
right now.
Great Scott!
Bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum 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 bum. Are we gonna get a little preview of episode 2? We are.
What's happening?
I don't know. We'll have to be careful not to run into ourselves.
Hey, fellas. All right, McFly. Let's go see the boss.
History says Tanner will be arrested by a rookie cop by the name of Danny Parker.
I fear that nothing will save Hill Valley from descending into the fires of chaos and corruption.
Nothing is over until Kid Tannen says it's over.
To be continued in Back to the Future the game. Get Tannen. Bloody brilliant. And you are. Thank you. Thank you. Don't have to thank me. Thank you. Michael J. Fox Foundation for Parkinson's Research. Lovely. 2010. Damn. 14 years old. 15. Nearly. Biddle-boo. Biddle-boo. Episode 2 tomorrow. Wait. Will it save? Hang on. Just let me... I presume that'll save, right? Automatically. Hopefully. Thingy auto-saved. Fight Night Champions, so I presume this will. Please. Please do that. Let's quit normally like this. Da 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 da. Does it? Oh, it does. Well, I can just play any of them. I don't want to see what the others are called. Gotta go back in time. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I go back in time. Gotta go back in time. Bloody brilliant. I got this. I don't know if it's any good. So a quick look, a very quick look, see how it plays. I was trying to get fucking Web of Shadows, is it? The one that's supposed to be really good. I think it's Web of Shadows. I couldn't find a fucking ROM for it anywhere. But this one was supposed to be quite good apparently from what I looked on the some reviews. Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. I have a very quick look. It's 2:30 and I want to crack Games Master on, so I'll have a very quick look at it. See if it's worth playing or not. It did look nice because it's cel shaded, so it'll hold up graphically, you'd think. But I don't know what the combat's like or the swinging. Anybody ever play this?
Hey there, true believers. Watch as once again frightening forces are at work in our world.
That's Stan. Big up Stan, man. Rest in peace.
With our very existence. Who or what prowls the halls
Excelsior.
of Empire State University after dark? None other than the master of illusion himself, the menacing Mysterio.
The tablet of order and chaos. Selling you on the black market is gonna make me a mint.
Good, you can use a mint. Ugh, I can smell your breath from here.
Spider-Man?
Wait, how would you eat a mint through that fishbowl? Nice! Don't get me wrong, your illusions are nifty and all, but if you ask me, they could use a little more kick. Nah, souvenirs are available in the gift shop.
Man's so faded, he walking on cloud. Last one ever.
But an assassin is the best kind of Pratt.
What's this?
Hey, Bubblehead, think fast! Whoa, what the heck was that? Okay, can somebody tell me what's going on here?
Spider-Man, you are needed.
Madam Web? As if this night wasn't strange enough already.
The Tablet of Order and Chaos is the most powerful of all the mystic artifacts in the world, and you shattered it.
Yeah, sorry about that. Guess they don't make tablets like they used to, huh?
The pieces are now fragmented across other dimensions. Dimensions that are strange reflections of our own. A past unlike ours. A present day out of sync. And a distant future which may or may not come to pass.
Is that a cartoon pig?
Focus. I require your help. Yours and the help of these...
Yo, that was a thing even back then.
The heroes into whose realities the tablet fragments fell.
Whoa, slow down. Other
I didn't know about that spider pig thing until
Yes, I have explained
what was it called?
the dire situation to them.
Into the Spideyverse.
Allies in this quest.
But I'm the most charming, right?
You must gather all the pieces of the tablet before they fall into the wrong hands, or our reality, as well as theirs, will be utterly destroyed.
Yeah, Right. No pressure or anything. Let's get started. These neighborhoods aren't gonna friendly themselves.
If you follow my instructions, I will assist you in finding a fragment now.
Who am I to refuse a lovely lady? Lead on, MW.
All right. You will need to reach that ledge to be...
You will need to invert your y-axis. You will need to invert your y-axis. Thank you.
In your quest.
Wait, this quest involves
that
jumping?
didn't do it. Do they have to confirm? Wait, did I uninvert it? There we go.
And now, scale the wall with your unique adhesive abilities.
I believe the technical term is stickum powers. Yup, I'm crawling up a wall.
I am augmenting your spider sense. Now, instead of just detecting danger, you have the added abilities of seeing through objects, locating enemies, and discerning structural weaknesses in your environment.
Cool.
I will bestow it upon the other Spider-Men as well. Don't let weak structures or other obstacles block your path. Use your webbing to pull that wall down.
You're going to tell me how to web? I'll figure it out for myself. None of the buttons. Oh. I have to get close to it.
And that's called breaking and entering. Hey, look what I found.
Excellent work. A job well begun is half done. Now to another Spider-Man, and to bestow a different gift upon him.
The black suit! What am I doing in the black suit? I hate this thing!
Stay calm, young Peter. This suit has extra abilities you will need in your quest.
Like what, trying to take over my body?
I said stay calm. My psychic powers will keep it from overwhelming you.
Yeah, well, I hope you keep receptive.
Spider-Man 4 turned into Prototype 2, is that true?
Fragment. Spitspot.
Did you just say Spitspot?
I never played Prototype, you know. Always wanted to, but I played Infamous. I think Infamous and Prototype came out around the same time, did they?
Try it now.
And I chose Infamous out of the two. And I remember always kind of wanting to play Prototype because it looks quite good, and the second one looks even better.
Occasionally, in order to reach distant perch points, you will have to jump towards them and web zip in midair.
Uh-huh. Talk about a leap of faith.
And you can run across narrow walkways such as this one without fear of falling, due to your natural agility and powers of adhesion.
They're called stickum powers. Did one of the other me's make that joke already?
Yes, and it was no funnier then.
Eesh.
The fragment is at the end of the corridor. Can you swing across to it?
Can I? Lady, it's my trademark.
R2. X while swinging for speed boost, X anytime to fall and jump.
I gotta admit, this suit does feel barely under control. And I feel stronger, faster. Maybe this will work out after all. Fingers crossed.
There is beta footage of the Spider-Man 4 game. I never played any of the movie ones, like because there was official tie-ins, weren't there, for the Tobey Maguire films. The only ones I played were Amazing and Amazing 2 on PS2. I don't think I played... Oh, I played Ultimate. Ultimate was PS2 as well, right? So I never played a PS3 Spider-Man game.
Miguel O'Hara, Spider-Man of the year 2099.
That's me, ready to save the universe and looking good while doing it.
The next fragment is close. Just ahead, in fact.
I'm on it. Gotta watch out, though. This area is...
The graphics look pretty nice.
Corporation, and that means the public eye will be everywhere.
And what, pray tell, is a public eye?
Not a what.
Like the Spider-Man character model itself. It looks better than PS3 did. I don't know if that's the emulator or what. That looks fucking sick. It's just my eyes getting old.
Speak of the devil, here comes the public eye now.
Many enemies will try to stop you from collecting fragments. You must defeat them in combat.
Tell me about it. I tried to defeat him in cards once. Didn't go so good.
What's this Deadpool
This one
Batman?
looks easy. Try a light attack. Here comes another. Perhaps something stronger.
Keep the battle tips coming, lady. It's like having Sun Tzu as a life coach.
Impressive. With your incredible strength, you can probably even knock enemies into the air.
Sure can. Want to see?
You must never miss an opportunity to subdue an enemy, even in the air. Try to hit him while he's airborne. Perform a combo.
Now this is just overkill. There he is. So cool.
Now try to grab your enemy.
He's over there. There. Come here, you. Oh no! I didn't mean to make him disappear.
You didn't. I have saved him from peril and transported him to safety, thanks to a dimensional rift caused by the tablet. But please, try not to be so cavalier next time.
Good to know you got my back. Guess I'll just worry about my front.
Beware, Spider-Man. Here come the last three. Take them out howsoever you choose.
You are one bloodthirsty old shit. Like you. That was a good warm-up. So when do I get a real challenge?
I fear it will be sooner than you think. And finally, I turn my attention from the future to a world set in the past.
Noir.
Say your prayers, punks. Here comes the Spider-Man. What do we got here?
Looks like criminal forces in this world.
2099. Yeah, it might have been Gran Turismo.
They've taken over the station.
And this used to be such a nice place.
Use the shadows to your advantage. See if you can subdue these opponents silently, with stealth attacks.
You read my mind, sister.
Yes, that's what I do.
Those typewriters are slinging are no joke. Won't last long if they open up on me.
Agreed. If an enemy spots you, it is imperative to defeat him quickly or retreat, either into the shadows or high above. I have gifted you with new web-swinging powers. They will be useful in this respect.
Oh, I like this. Thanks for the enhanced powers, lady. The webs normally just kind of splatter everywhere.
Use your spider sense to locate the fragment. There, through that gate. Another opportunity for stealth.
Easy.
Fuck.
The spider!
You have been spotted.
Nice. Now we're talking. This new wall crawling ability will help me get the drop on these bozos.
Can't we jump over the top when we get to it? Did I miss something? Is there something down here? Oh yeah.
The fragment is close. I feel its presence.
Spider-Man, right over there!
You have been spotted.
Oh, not now.
Camera's a bit.
Spider-Man's just a myth.
Bit sensitive.
And that's the end of that.
No, Spidey, it's just the beginning. Across many dimensions, these 4 fearless Spider-Men, in all their various incarnations, must fight to reassemble the Tablet of Order and Chaos. Not just for the sake of their own worlds, but for the fate of every world, in every dimension. Good luck, web-slingers. We're all counting on you.
You've recovered the first quarter of the tablet. Excellent.
I've always been good at scavenger hunts.
Like moths to a flame, those with evil hearts will be drawn to the unleashed power of the tablet, gaining new and frightening powers. So far, you have been fortunate that none of them have fallen into enemy hands.
Why'd you have to go and say that? Man, what a jinx.
Wonder what enemies are in this game. Obviously Mysterio.
Useless hunk of nothing.
Wonder if it'll be the whole Sinister Six.
What's this? Ah, yes. Power. This is what real power feels like. No more parlor tricks and sleight of hand. Mysterio is now the master of real magic. And this is just the beginning.
Well, that's fucking what's his name? Craven, I think.
But what do you know? I swing around long enough, and my new upgraded spider sense points me towards a fragment. Definitely sensing something from inside the, jungle room? Hey, look at that! If it isn't Mr. Tablet Fragment, right there waiting for me to grab it. Which can only mean one thing. It's... trapped! Gotcha! That wasn't so bad, actually. Oh, come on!
Rest now, my brave. Save your strength. For when you awake, we begin the hunt.
This looks alright, you know.
Maniac. Where is he taking me this time? What horrible death trap will I have to overcome? Hey, this is a pretty nice view, actually.
I presume it's not a big open world, though. It looks like it's like sort of levels, I guess.
Okay, let's see where this goes.
Right, I'm not going to check this out now. I just wanted to have a very quick... Oh, there's a little bit of a thing there, like a black sort of flash. Well, that might have been the shaders compiling, because I haven't pre-compiled them. Spider, it works. It moves nice. I like it. Okay, we might give that a go. I just want to check thingy as well. I forgot I got this Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Will this work though? That's the question. It's not got a green thing. It's only got a yellow thing. Fight Night had a yellow one though and worked all the way through. So I remember always wanting this, right? But I could just never get the disc. It was always fucking way expensive, even second hand. There must have just been a limited release of this game or something. Because then CX and that, this was always like 40, 50 quid second hand. But I know it was well loved, this game. I don't know if anybody played this. Hasn't it got like 50, 60 characters in it or something? Dr. Doom. Okay, starting off strong. Don't blow your load right at the beginning. Okay, just bringing out all the Avengers maybe. Hey, close. Oh, he got it. It's like more of a isometric game, isn't it? That's it. There's like combos. I think all the different combinations do different sort of moves with each other. Fury.
All right, that should do it. Won't be any Latverian air support bothering us on our way to Castle Doom now. We'll take it on foot and bring in Bravo Team once we hit checkpoint 3.
On foot? You're kidding, right? Do you have any idea how little arch support I get in this outfit?
Put a sock in it, webhead.
How socks make it worse, actually.
All right, ladies, let's move now.
Socks make it worse. Not bad, not bad. Okay, maybe this doesn't work. Shit. Damn it. We might have issues with that. I'll see if there's any fixes for it. Right, that just closed the fucking emulator by itself. Right, what was I going to look at then? Two things. Before I start. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2 full roster.
CDkeys.com. Discover hundreds of games for under £10.
Penance, Songbird, Wolverine, Luke Cage, Venom, Daredevil, Iceman. Who's this punk? Iron Fist, Deadpool, Juggernaut, Mr. Fantastic, Gambit! Black Panther, The Thing, Goblin, Green Goblin, Thor. Or is it Hobgoblin's green? Who's this? Is this Psylocke, Iron Man, Magic? Jean Grey, Magneto, what's her face? What's his name? Cable. Don't know who you are. Oh, that's Nick Fury. Human Torch. What are you showing? What are you doing here, man? Okay, Hulk. There's more than that, I'm sure of it. Oh, they've all got different costumes as well. Nice. Oh, that might be all of them. Carnage, Songbird, Wolverine, Luke Cage, Venom, Iceman, Deadpool, Black Panther, Green Goblin. I thought it was more than that for some reason. I thought it was about 50, I don't know why. And the other thing I wanted to look up was White Lights. Spider-Man. Was it Web of Shadows? Was Web of Shadows?
There's nothing quite like revisiting one of your favorite games and realizing it's twice as good as
Yeah, I can't find a fucking ROM for this.
Video, because with Spider-Man PS4 days away,
Because I love White Lights, I love his videos. And I remember watching this and thinking, ooh, this looked like a really good...
games have done aspects better, but I don't think any deliver an experience as consistently good as this. So for people watching on release, this is the game that I believe and hope desperately that Spider-Man PS4 can beat. And for people watching after, this is the game that Insomniac managed to top, or maybe failed to ever match. Web of Shadows is probably famous for its beginning. The game immediately plays its best cards on the main menu with its iconic theme tune. This is below only the Spectacular and the Raimi theme in my opinion, making it the best video game Spider-Man track I've ever heard. It reflects the dark and the light of the game, the destruction and the heroism, but also the spider. The initial notes create that spider-like creepy crawly feeling, their sudden and quick movements. It also creates the idea that there's something mysterious, something scary happening just out of the corner of your eye, which is exactly what happens in the story. The intro only gets better. Moonlight Sonata backs a gruesome nighttime battlefield. S.H.I.E.L.D. fights symbiotes, but it's a losing battle. Spider-Man walks to the edge of the building and drops. The voices of other characters echo as he swings, picking off symbiotes in the city.
When this is said and done, who will the people remember as their savior?
Which cuts into a front shot of Spider-Man. This is where you take control. Basic swinging and combat are tutorialized effectively as the game shows you the extent of the invasion. The game shows the best aspects of the combat system with the wall combat and lining up symbiotes like bowling pins for you to swing kick. The S.H.I.E.L.D. agents
Appreciate you, bot
can't tell you where MJ and the search
look
party
very
are, but
radiant
she
today.
soon
Thanks for
shows up
dropping
with
by,
Luke
you
Cage.
beautiful
She
bugger.
asks for you to come with her, but a dark figure is seen in the fire, and Spider-Man can't decide.
Wait, I can do another one, man. I can do one like I did for Dodo. Hang on. Let me do you a shout-out thing. Take me 2 seconds. Mix it up. Commands. New command. Name. Dalton. Oh, no. What am I doing? Yeah, no. Yeah, Dalton, and then... No, hang on. I just put Dalton. Lowercase. Like I did with Dodo. And then... Action. What is it? Chat message. Wait. Chat message add. Send a streamer. Hey. Do you like VR? Fortnite. Still play Fortnite? And Gang Beasts. Then you will love my good friend Dalton. Find him here for awesome gameplay and funny shorts. He does shorts, does my boy Dalton. Then we need Dalton's YouTube channel. Bang, 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 bang. Back to that. Put that in there. Save it. Now, if we type Dalton after an exclamation mark. Oh yeah. Presume that's your channel, is it? Yes. That'll take you straight to my boy's channel. Look, he's funny. Look, he's got big sausage hands. And he does all this stuff. Party animals, gang beasts, phasmophobia, Fortnite, all kinds of stuff. My boy, the big D. Now, I prefer that to be in the same message, to be honest. Maybe that's because I put a thingy. Let's try that again without the semicolon. There. Save it. It should all be in the same message, you see that. Try it once more. There we go. That's how we do it. Now it's all in the same message. Hey, do you like VR, Fortnite and Gang Beasts? Then you'll love my good friend Dalton. Find him here for awesome gameplay and funny shorts. Do you want me to change that? What's that other game called? Planet something, was it? Gang Beasts was 3 months ago. He's doing other stuff now, that other one. Fortnite. Party Animals. Let me put that instead of Gang Beasts. Make it a bit more up to date. There we go. Save that. Shrink it. Job done. Got to stop uploading again. I haven't in 3 weeks. Didn't have to do that, Romeo, but appreciate it. I know I don't have to, man, but it's all love, innit? It took me fucking 2 seconds, man. You know what I mean?
Somewhere else. It's day, and the city isn't in ruins anymore.
There's no skin off my back.
Venom approaches, ready to kill you once and for all, until part of the Venom symbiote latches onto you.
Why have you stopped uploading?
Line. The Black Suit's ability to throw cars is demonstrated in your first fight with Venom. You can do whatever you like here, but you're clearly intended to throw cars as much as possible. The Black Suit quickly overwhelms Venom even as he attempts to kill Mary Jane, but he escapes and seemingly attack the ground. You can hold on to the web for as long as you please, which allows you to swing around.
Yeah, this was the bit what made me really interested in it.
It's the stage for you, your swinging, your traversal. This is probably even more controversial than the graphics. The traversal in this game is criticized for its simplicity, but I think it's excellent, and here's why. It's accessible, but it has a very large skill ceiling, as in you can jump in and be competent just fine. You can swing around as fast as you like without having to worry about crashing into buildings. But if you want to make it look cool, if you want to be a lot more efficient, you can seriously push the limits. Along with your web swing, you've got a web zip that allows you to maintain height while going straight, very useful for flying over buildings. But if you're not holding a direction, the zip will shoot you up in the air. If you land and press jump immediately after, you get a big jump, which looks cool and keeps up speed if you contact the ground. You can hold on to the web for as long as you please, which allows you to swing around to redirect, maybe get higher, or even come back for another swing kick. You can pull yourself up on your web to gain height faster. Cool. You can jump in midair, you can web run along the side of a building, then jump off in this cool animation. You can also turn around the side of a building quickly with it and dismount walls with style. When you're web running up a building, you can web zip yourself up it, which can sling you straight over the edge. If you press the right button on a lamppost or traffic light, you can swing around them or perch, and you can instantly latch yourself to any wall you touch with the jump button. If you press jump just before hitting the ground, Spider-Man breaks his fall, which is useless but cool all the same. If you hold the right direction while falling next to a building, Spider-Man grinds along it. If you press jump off a swing, it's boosted, giving you some breakneck momentum and very cool animations. If you hold jump during a swing, it completes its arc far faster and puts Spider-Man into a one.
See, as much as I love the new Spider-Man games, the one thing probably I'd criticise him for is the swing system is very, very simplistic. I mean, it looks cool and it's very easy to look cool, but there's not much user agency in how you use it, and not much of a skill level to show off with, really.
Handed swing, which looks very cool. Boosting is best when you've got a long swing, but it's not as useful when it's short, because you don't want to reach the top of the arc in half a second if you're looking to go forward. There is actually parkour in the game too. You can slide right over any parked car from any direction. It looks good. The problem is you have to push for an extended period of time, so you're just walking into the car until the animation triggers. The only reason you'd want to do this parkour animation is because it looks cool, otherwise you just web zip or jump, and it doesn't look cool. so you don't. This and the fact that the web running is a little hard to control are the only two problems
Definitely,
I
that
have
looks
with
a
the
bit-
movement. I don't really
yeah.
care that webs don't always stick to buildings. The traversal is easy to pick up, but it's going to take you the entire game to master, and when you do, I truly believe it's one of the best city traversal systems out there. The speed and the animations really do make you feel like Spider-Man. You can see that just from the way that Spider-Man only gains forward momentum when the tension from his weight hits the line. Comparing it to other Spider-Man games is largely pointless. Nostalgia will always be the biggest factor, and I can't say I'm free of that. They also have different goals. Spider-Man 2 wants extremely large-scale, heavily skill-based swinging. Ultimate Spider-Man wants small-scale, heavily skill-based swinging. This wants accessible, large-scale swinging with a high skill ceiling. It depends on what you like, and that in part depends on what you played first. Despite Web of Shadows having
True.
a deep and extremely fun traversal system, it doesn't incentivize its use like other Spider-Man games. Instead, it goes for collectibles. In this game, they're the spider tokens, or as I like to call them, crack cocaine.
Yeah, anyway, I can't bloody find ROM for this anyway, so I can't play it even if I wanted to, but it does look quite good. City's a bit empty, obviously, because it's PS3 and that, but... Right. I will now, very quickly, check today's PSVR news, if there is any. Put some music on, first of all. You're way behind, bro. Way behind. What should we have? We had some good music last night. What was it? It was that, this one, wasn't it? Bar. No, well, I saved it. Playlists. What? Bar Classics. Whisper put me onto it. This was
I'm already
nice.
underwater.
I'm in the same boat. I'm in an
Fake
actual
reaction.
boat.
For me, I guess I'm
'Cause
already
I've been
knowing what
using
happens in the
Grammarly's
game,
AI
so it's
for
hard to
years keep me
stream.
high.
Hang on. For me, I guess it's already knowing what happens in the game, so it's hard to stream because then it would be a fake. Hitman going to be good for a long time. Fake reaction. What do you mean? What game? I missed something, I think. Hang on. What game do you mean, Dalton? Come take over me. Underworld Overseer. What's this? New game. Pretty great reviews on Quest.
Isn't it a little weird that when I was younger,
What is it like?
myself, oh, wouldn't it be cool to actually do this in real life and all that lot? With the mind of a youth, huh? But that dream recently got tipped upside down when I got introduced to
Underworld Overseer.
Okay, so
Is it
if
tower
you're used
defense?
to dungeon building games, you probably know the format here.
This isn't
Basically,
really
you're
my
the
thing,
bad
to be
guy
honest.
or good guy.
Not really my thing, now. Oh, they've added multiplayer to Ancient Dungeon. I haven't played it since it released. Played it the week it released and then not played it since. But I'd be very interested in some multiplayer on it. No other news today, I don't think, it looks like. Deasim. That would be similar, wouldn't it? It would be like a fucking Populous or something. Yeah, it looks like Populous. Not that bothered. I mean, it might be good, but people are loving them. People like that Townsman, didn't they? So it's not really my thing. Do I want to check the normal news, or do I not want to depress myself and have a quick? Every day now. All the games I got already beat, right? Well, did you think about what I suggested, bro? Just look on go on your PlayStation Plus instead of buying a new game straight away, right? Just go on your PlayStation Plus and see how much it is to upgrade to premium for the rest of the year. That'll give you probably 5 or 6 games that you haven't got, including Star Wars Galaxies, which is Tales from the Galaxy, which is really good. It's a good like 10-hour game. I mean, I can show you a bit of my gameplay of it if you want, just to see what it's like. I fucking loved it. I paid 35 quid for it. And that's on there, right? What the fuck is this? What's this, Keith? Looks like an iffy fucking thumbnail, that. Yeah, the lightsaber bit was mint. There's one lightsaber level in it. It's really fucking cool. But I really fucking enjoyed this. These let you know when I'm gonna play it, so you don't miss it. The fucking visuals, like inside, especially the characters, look amazing. I'm thinking of doing that this year. Is that you? Man, fucking R2 and C3PO. And this is on PS Plus Premium, so if you can upgrade for a few months instead, for like 20 or 30 quid, that's the cost of the game, innit? You could play this. What else is on there? Pistol Whip and Synth Riders, Kayak, Last Clockwinder, Tin Hearts, Synapse. Have you got Synapse? Is Synapse on there? Let's have a look what's on there, man. I forgot what's on there. Turn my PlayStation on. Damn, man. Oh, you played Synapse already, yeah? Where's the fucking lightsaber bit? I think this is it. Oh no, it's not.
Whoa, big guy, big guy. He's dead, he's dead.
You shouldn't be seeing that. You should be seeing something else now. There you go. So you get Retribution, Tin Hearts, Star Wars, Synapse, Last Clockwinder, Saints and Sinners, Kayak, Job Simulator, Vacation Simulator, Pistol Whip, Synth Riders, Before Your Eyes, Ghostbusters, Walkabout and Humanity. So I don't know how many of those you've got, but if you can upgrade to Premium, you'll get access to all of those for the amount of time. So Last Clockwinder is great, I love it, but it's a puzzle game, so I don't know if you like it or not. Star Wars is probably the big one. Obviously Job Sim and Vacation Sim are both very good. Very good games, especially Vacation Sim. I had a lot of fun with that. And I played that Ghostbusters for a little bit the other day. It was pretty good, man. I enjoyed it. I did. I don't know if you were watching or not. I don't think you were. Look at me, look at me. Come on. Look, bro, you can play fucking... There's a little drum kit in there and everything.
This whole time.
There's a little dart game. There's quite a lot of cool shit in this game, man. It's pretty sick. I think it's good, like 8 hours, something long. If you just play the story.
Hey, I saw you.
When did I try? It will be after. It was after Synth Riders, wasn't it? Where's my Synth Riders? Oh god, I need to delete all these testing things.
Else answered your ad.
Are you kidding me?
To build up
Yeah, I had a bit of fun with this, man. So we could play this multiplayer if you get premium.
The eye is a pain. You need to pull against it to build up heat. Then vent the proton pack at just the right time.
I kept messing this bit up because I'm an idiot.
You need to pull
It looks really nice in the headset, this. Very clear and crisp.
have led to dangerous cracks opening up, including at the function on your proton pack. It's probably
You throw your little traps out. Pull the monsters over your trap and that so they get sucked into it. It's pretty good. I only played for a quick hour or so, just checked out the first level. But I did enjoy it. Anyway. Just an option if you don't want to buy anything, because what else? What are you thinking of buying, first of all, then? What have we got? Let's have a look what I want. There's still loads of games I want on VR, by the way. Fucking tons of them. Let's see what's available. I want Alien. I want Metro, but not that much, but I want them both. I want Arizona Sunshine 2 at some point. I want to play Walter the Wizard now, because that's got the hand tracking, right? Have you seen that? You don't have to use the controllers, you just use your fucking hands, so that's wild. They've added it to that, so we're going to see that in more games now. No need for controllers, man. I don't know if you've seen the fucking demo and that for that, but it's mad. It's madness. I really want this cube. I know it's only Minecraft, but it looks really good. Red Matter 1, it's on sale at the moment. Arcanage. Oh yeah, get Arcanage, bro. What are we even talking about? Get Arcanage. If you're buying a game, get Arcanage. They got amazing reviews and it looks sick. And the previous game, I played that Dev Studio's previous game on PS3 and it was chef's kiss. I still want to play Switchback as well. There's loads, man. There's loads I want to fucking play still. I just can't afford them, so just let me off there before I start. Doku sent an image. Another one. Dodo. Look at this. Dodo's put me in a fucking... Well, it's apparently me. She's put me... That's too good looking for me. The AI thing she's used is too good looking, but look, it's got the Emil cap, kind of. But it's made me a bit too good looking, man. I can't. But big up Dodo, man. She's made a little near replicant thing for me. In fact, she made two. She made this one as well. Congratulations, you received 100 messages on Restream. Oh, thank you, Restream. Indiana Jones, Hitman VR, Ghost of Tomorrow, Dying Light. Oh, you're talking about some flat games as well, yeah? Well, we gotta wait for them, bro. Two of them haven't even got a release date, have they? Ghost of Table and The Beast. What's The Beast? I see the resemblance. Well, apparently it was an AI thing. She put my photo into an AI, and that's how it came out for me. So. But it's done me some good favours, that AI. It's even made my big snout look good, you know? Look at that. Games Master time, innit? All of me. Why don't you take all of me? You looking at me, Diamond? Is the video volume okay? Can you hear it? If it's too loud, let me know.
You can't open a newspaper, magazine, or small door these days without hearing about the internet. Is it really an information superhighway or a sad cul-de-sac full of dull blokes trying to pretend sitting in front of your computer is cool? Well, today we're throwing off our humorous trousers in exchange for some serious journalistic ones, as we feature an event called Is the Net Full of Cack?
It fucking is now, Dominic.
The test I've devised for this event is a simple one. 2 contestants must nose around the net and find 5 things of interest before the end of the show. The person who comes up with the most interesting...
How fucking mad's that? 1995. Video could be a bit louder, thank you. What a challenge. 2 contestants have to browse around the internet and find 5 things that are interesting. Just 5. In 1995. Let's see what they could find.
Original or practical application.
Is that better, mate?
We'll walk away with the
I'll put it up full.
Surf's up.
And trolling the net for us today, we have 2 blokes who know more than you, me, and that annoying ginger kid who
That
lives
should
down
be
the
much
road
better.
put together.
Let me know if
We
it
have Neil
needs to
Elwell
go
from
even
Internet
louder.
Magazine and Gary Fenton from Net User. Neil, you're using an Apple Mac PowerBook
Or if
instead
it's
of a
too
PC.
loud.
Why is that?
Mainly because I didn't want to have to lug a great big PC in with me. And also it's set up for multimedia really, so it's easier.
And I have to ask you about your fine hair. I'm very envious of men who do have a lot of hair. How much conditioner...
Evening, Cosmic. How you doing, man?
Like that?
Quite a lot, but it is compulsory on the internet.
All right, thanks, Neil. Gary, is the net all it's cracked up to be then, or is it just a lot of hype?
No.
I need to put colours on those Restream, names. I think I can do that
I
somewhere.
believe, Gary, your father has the largest train
So that
set
everyone
in
has
the
a different
world.
coloured name,
Yeah,
so I
and he's
can
trying to sell it. If you're the only one who
tell the
wants to buy it.
difference.
That's fantastic. You must be very proud.
Oh, yeah.
Okay then, right guys, we've got to get this
Not
done
sure
by
how
the
to
end of
do
the show,
it.
so if you'd like
Don't
to
want to fuck
get
around with it while
cracking
I'm
now.
on stream. I'll look tomorrow.
Then while our 2 cyber seekers log on, we're going to grab today's news firmly by the hand. Multiplayer arcade simulations like the Magic Edge system seen last week have been booming recently. Virtual World has just upgraded its Pacific Rim sites with Voyage to Atlantis. Employing hardware used by Soldier Boys, it allows up to 8 players to play gaily around in an underwater virtual reality adventure. It's yet to be installed in Virtual World over here, but I'm not having you on. It will be soon. This wee gadget is Silicon View, a handheld video player in development by NEC. Sound and images are stored on a small memory card which can only hold about 4 minutes of video just now, but NEC swear blind
Small memory card.
Look at
the size of it.
Has no over here, but I'm not having you on. It will be soon.
Can hold 4 minutes of video.
This wee gadget is Silicon View, a handheld video
What's the
player in
fucking
development
point?
by
Small, yeah?
NEC. Sound and images are stored on a small memory card which can only hold about 4 minutes of video just now, but NEC swear blind it will soon hold up to an hour. It's the size of a credit card,
Ooh.
it has no moving parts, and you can even use it if you have a rampant facial hair, like that bloke lurking at the back.
Walt Disney Pictures invites you into a world where toys come to life.
Red alert! Andy is coming upstairs! Andy's coming, everybody!
Story is the world's first entirely computer-generated movie. The plot revolves around two toys, Woody, voiced by nice guy Tom Hanks.
Draw. Oh, got me again.
And Buzz Lightyear, voiced by top lad Tim Allen, and the crazy mishaps that befall them when they accidentally stray into the real world.
Leaves a man behind.
The so-called real world is also computer-generated, and with detail like this, it's no wonder it took animators 3.5 years to complete without eating their tea.
Andy!
Toy Story is released in the States next week and opens here in March. Welcome back. We have Neil Ellall and Gary Fenton. They're hoping to find 5 interesting things each on the internet before the end of the show. Neil, what have you come up with so far?
So far, the trailers for Judge Dredd.
Oh, yeah.
It's Buena Vista in the US. Just downloaded one of those. It's a rather large movie, but it's usually quite worth it when you've downloaded them, if you've got the time.
How long does it take you then to download one of those?
It could take you 45 minutes to an hour if you're dialing from home. But obviously it's a bit faster because we have Bastian from here.
Okay, then let's have a look at that.
What the fuck, bro? 45 minutes to an hour to download this fucking 1 FPS trailer. We've come a long way, kids. That movie when you were 6. Well, 95, I was 17. Look at the frames.
Okay, Gary, what about you? What have you come up with so far?
The NASA shuttle homepage.
That sounds fascinating, Gary. Let's have a peep.
Okay, everything you want to know about the space shuttle in graphic detail. Here's a link to the space station that they're building. Okay, this is a plan of it. So you can click on anything that tells you what each pod does on the space station. And here we've got a movie file.
For people who like watching movies of space shuttles?
Well, this is the space station, a computer graphic image of it. Just playing there.
It's all very smooth and everything, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
How powerful does your PC need to be run it that smoothly?
You're looking at sort of low-end Pentiums.
So a lot of money involved?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
We figured it out the other day, didn't we? They had a PC on a few episodes back, and we did the inflation calculator, and I think it worked out at around 27 grand in today's money. It was like 9 grand or something. In 1995, which with the inflation calculator takes it up to about 27,000 quid for a fucking PC. It was something like that anyway. Because I remember saying it cost more than my fucking house that we sold.
Thank you very much, Gary. Thank you very much, Neil. I'll leave you to it. Keep on surfing that net. Meanwhile, I'm
It
feeling
was like the top end,
generally
top
all
end
over. That
PC.
can mean only one thing. It's about time for a celebrity challenge. So to find out what it is that we're playing, let's go over to Old Bloke.
I like to get dirty once in a while, and what better way to do it than on the classic arcade racer Sega Rally. My contestants will be playing the 2-player version of the game, which means we'll be swapping between their viewpoints to keep abreast of the action. The race will be conducted...
I remember getting to see that in a snowstorm with my cousins piled into a big old Chevy Caprice. Says Cosmic. I've never seen the Sylvester Stallone Judge Dredd, and I probably never will. I love the other Dredd, the Carl Urban one. That one's great. It's really fucking
Two of
good.
the finest and most physically attractive British blokes ever to sit in a motor, Johnny Herbert and Mark Blundell.
Straight to the celebrities this week.
Mark and Johnny. Okay, now Mark, I know you've both had a brief practice on the game. How does it handle compared to a real car?
Pretty good. It's pretty good. It's quite realistic.
Any problems you envisage?
Yeah, Johnny.
Because I have to say, me and the commentators, we like to have a little bit of bet, just a couple of smarties, you know, either side. It's pretty 50-50 easy, even money just now. Do you think you can take Johnny?
I'm sure I can take him.
Now, Johnny, you've been on Games Master before. You were very successful last time. Is that going to give you the edge over Mark, do you think?
I hope so, yeah. I think after our little battle then, I think it's going to be interesting.
Oh, you're still on Toy Story. Sorry, Cosmic. I thought you were on about Dredd.
And the other thing is, I was thinking, Johnny, you're a fantastic-looking bloke. I mean, Mark is quite good-looking as well, but you're a fantastic-looking bloke. And I was thinking, it's a shame to hide that behind a helmet most of the time. Do you think they should have a rule that the good-looking Formula 1 drivers don't wear a helmet?
I think so. I think it would be fair, wouldn't it? I don't know.
Yo, Wigfield's on here.
Obviously not.
Episode 13.
Coming up in part 2, we're going to see if Johnny can take Mark, and perhaps even more
Fucking Bianca and Robbie. Bianca!
In a couple of minutes.
Ronnie O'Sullivan. We've got another Gladiators. Next one. Cobra and Panther. Mr. fucking Motivator.
And Johnny Herbert are two special guests today about to fight.
Lee and Herring. Fucking Stuart Lee's on here. What the fuck?
Derek Lynch from Funland. Derek,
Yo, Liam, are you still there?
two cars.
That's right.
What's the difference between them?
Well, it's a Lancia or a Toyota. And the Toyota is fast on the straights, and the Lancia is better on the corners. But I think they're going to go.
Stuart Lee,
Okay,
my favourite
speed is
comedian.
the order of the day for them. Any other tips you can give them, Derek?
Yeah, so should watch out for the steering, not to oversteer.
Mr. fucking Motivator.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yo, the Americans won't know about Mr. Motivator, man. Just for you non-Brits, or for you young Brits. Mr. Motivator. He's got his own fucking channel. No, I need to see some old school stuff, man. Here we go. 1994. The year before this Games Master episode.
Out here. We play different. We don't play games.
It used to be on like breakfast TV every day. About 5 minutes.
Your hair deserves an effortless
Helping the nation stay fit.
Meet the shark.
Position right. Once it's right, then we can start. So let's check it out. Knees directly over the toes. Stomach's tight. The smile's on your face. You feel good. We're going to start with the shoulders, all right? Just push it up to the ears. Here we go. Take it up and down. If you want to do it with a sit, that's okay. Good.
Yes.
All right, let's try the other side.
Oh, yeah, I need one of these for synth riders, man. One of these
You guys are ready for this.
90s fucking Illuminous
Here we go.
all-in-ones.
Push it up. Let's go. Take it up and down. Now let's check posture again. Knees over the toes. Make it nice and simple. Nothing complicated, all right? Taking up and down. Good. We want to do biceps here at the moment. Just warming up the front of those arms, all right? Now bring it up. You don't have to make a fist if you don't want. You can
This guy was great for your mental health as well as physical. Loved watching him in the morning whilst getting ready. Yo, always left the house in a good mood. You couldn't not smile watching Mr. Motivator.
Let's do it together, all right? Good. Now make a fist this time. We're going to make it tougher. Remember, the procedure is you've got to warm up the body before you start any kind of activity.
Remember them? The fucking neon laces we all used to have when we were kids.
Turn it around. Here we go. Put it up and down, all right? Palms down to the floor. If that's
None
your
of you will
range of
remember
motion
because
today,
you're all too fucking
that's
young.
okay.
I need some
If it's
oldies
up
in
to
here. Where
here,
the oldies, man?
That's okay. All right, you're doing good. Now push up to the ceiling. Hup. Good.
Hup.
You're doing. Come on, you got to get up. Exercise is good for you. Don't take my word for it. Try it. Let's go. Up and down. All right, now it's going to be upright row here. Put it up and down. Yeah. You know the view. On the river. In the boat. Going down the stream. Rowing away. Got to get out of here. All right, put it up and down. Okay, good. Drop the hands down on the waist. Take it up and down. Double check posture here. Keep breathing at all times. Double check those knees. Don't lock it out. Let me show you
This
from
guy
the
was
side.
real. I thought it was a hallucination brought on by a free acid binge.
Watch that back, okay? Keep the stomach tight. The back is nicely protected.
Used to watch him on
Take it up and down.
GMTV, same.
Good. Gonna push over to the side. Are you ready? Here we go. Take it up and down. That's good. Come on, let's work. Come on. You can do it. Let's go. Now, swing those hands.
TV legend, man.
That's it. Get the smile
Absolute
on
legend.
your face. Look ahead. This is the start. This is the beginning.
And he's on Games Master. Episode 16. 8 away.
So watch out for the slipstream, because if they're behind, they get into the slipstream. It can take
Thanks for education. Thanks for educating this yank on Mr. Motivator. Good programming. I'm sure you had your own version, right?
Whoever is in the lead at the end of the second lap will
You had what's her name, didn't you? Jane Fonda. Was it Jane Fonda? Used to do yours?
engines. We're going to get the count in a minute. They're both revving up a little bit. 3, 2,
Not Jane Fonda. Fucking. Wait, was it Jane Fonda? No, Jane Fonda's an actor, isn't she? Jane. Who am I thinking of? Jane something or. Is it calisthenics? What's that fucking. What they do? Calisthenics? Calinetics? What's that fucking shit called? Yeah, Jane Fonda, man. Jane Fonda's workout. I knew it. I was right. I think she was on like American TV back in the day. 3 hours of Jane Fonda's greatest workouts.
Just to the floor.
Steady.
Feel it in the back of the legs.
Fucking steady.
6 and stretch it up. 7.
You had Jane Fonda, man. We had Mr. Motivator.
Faster. 2.
These are Kegel exercises to strengthen the inner pelvic muscle.
Squeeze. 5. 6. Exhale. 7.
There's something a bit sexual about this, isn't there? There's something a little bit.
This causes any discomfort.
Flex in. For 2. Point out. For 2. Flex in.
Yeah, you had the fond, man. We had the motivator. I remember my mum doing Leslie Sanson. Leslie Sanson or Sanson. Okay. Very similar kind of thing, right? At home workouts. Good stuff. Big up all these people, man, trying to keep us fit. I'm all for it.
Johnny in his rearview mirror there, losing a little bit of ground. Let's swap to Johnny Herbert's monitor. We can see him behind. He's trying to get the right wrist line, overtake him. Derek, what would you do if you were Johnny?
You try and get into the slipstream straight behind him, and then on opportunity, try and slip down on the side. Okay. He's going to try and do that.
He didn't get the inside.
He's in the slipstream now.
Now he's going for the inside. Johnny Herbert's going for the inside. Oh, Mark bites into him there. Taking a leaf out of Schumacher's boot. So Johnny is still inside the place, but still in Johnny's monitor. He's in the slipstream. And again, he makes his move on the inside. Johnny overtakes.
Nice.
Okay. Now let's go back on Dale's monitor. We can see Johnny tearing ahead. Mark took a little bit of bump in the side after that. So flummoxed was he by Johnny's overtaking manoeuvre. Mark's in second place. Johnny's tearing ahead here. Derek.
Okay, so Johnny's on the gravel now, so you have to watch out because the drift here is quite a lot. So you can see that Mark is catching up here.
Okay, let's go back to Mark's monitor. Indeed, Mark has caught up a little bit. He's in the slipstream. He's moving out, but Johnny cuts him off as we come at the end of the first lap, and he's making net at the end of the first lap. We're in the jumpy bit now. Now we're going to do another, it's a sort of gentle right-hander there. Still Mark Lundell in second. They go to the halfway checkpoint. We're halfway through the second lap. Another overtaking.
Sega Rally was so fucking good, but it was about 50p a go.
Aggressive race, Derek. That's right.
It's quite expensive back then, man.
Well, that's it, of course. If you can't see the guy behind in your
It's probably a couple of quid in today's money just for like one race.
Okay, so let's go back to
And he had a check. He had time. If you didn't make the checkpoints in the time, he might only play for like 60 seconds. Well, these guys are pro racers. Obviously, they know what they're doing. They're probably good, but I wasn't very good.
This could be Herbert's race, Derek. We're coming up to the finishing line. Now Mark makes a last ditch effort on the inside. Johnny Olsen, Johnny I'm trying to get my voice back after that. What a challenge, Mark. You lost by 1/10 of a second. That was all that was in it. Where did you lose that vital 10?
I'm not sure. I think it might have been that first chicane, actually. I think where Johnny blocked me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and
I sent him in a draw.
Yeah. I could never recover.
You are wearing a slightly heavier shirt than Johnny as well. Maybe that was the case?
Yeah, Johnny's got the nice ladies' linen blouse.
Thank you, Mark. And that was it. It was the added weight was slightly working against you at the end. Now, Johnny, obviously, you've won the British Grand Prix.
Johnny's shirt's way better than yours, mate, so shut up.
No contest. This was absolutely fantastic.
Yours looks like a fucking tea cloth, mate. Something I dry my plates with after I've done the washing up.
Extra 10th of a second.
That was it. Well, it was certainly one of the tensest challenges I can ever remember on the show. And
Ladies'
the second
blouse.
Games Master Golden
You're
Joystick he's won in
ladies'
his
blouse.
career goes to Johnny Herbert.
2 golden joysticks. Okay, now. Johnny bastard. Reviews. Oh, we've got to check these guys first. The internet. The 1995 internet.
Okay, Gary, earlier on in the show then you showed us the space shuttle stuff, which was technically very good, but personally speaking, I'm not into the space shuttle. Maybe that's just selfish, but it is my show. Have you got anything a bit more up my street this time, Gary?
How about the Shaman?
I like the Shaman.
Good. This is Nemeton, their website. Everything you want to know, see, hear and do about them. Here's some video clips from Shaman Pop videos. Pretty exciting stuff, and you can choose any one of these, they've already got. There we go.
Now, why is this better than, say, just buying a Shaman video?
Because you've got to pay for it, and here it's free.
Apart from your phone lens.
All right, disadvantage here, it's small, slightly blocky, and you don't get the whole track.
Right. You get stuff on this you wouldn't be able to get anywhere else?
Sometimes. Shaman would be doing some of their concerts almost live as they happen on the internet.
Right. And also details if they're playing secret gigs, things like that, would you be able to get on this?
Absolutely.
Okay, well, you're slightly rescuing yourself there, Gary. That was a good one. Now, Neil, you gave us some Judge Dredd clips, which was fine, but it is quite an old film. Anything more up to date, Neil?
Well, one of the attractions of the internet is free software, free games. So I thought I'd have a look at what LucasArts are doing on their site. They're offering free software and demos and screenshots, but some of the demos are quite good, and you can download them. And it's giving you a few previews to what's happening with Rebel Assault 2.
Oh, yes.
So that should be quite interesting.
Again, I would say, what's different in this than, say, the discs you would get on the front of a PC magazine that would have those things?
Nothing at all, apart from you can do it from home.
Right, and you can pick and choose.
You can pick and choose.
Yourself. Okay,
more variety.
Not quite as convinced by your one, Neil, but we're going to stop...
Get some fucking porn on, man, that'll stall him.
Stop Neil and Gary now while we compile all their clips together. We're going to go and
I remember right back in the day, my first internet device was my Dreamcast. You could get on the internet on the Dreamcast and it'd take about probably 10 minutes to download a JPEG, like a porno picture.
Jim is back again. This time round though, there are passwords to collect on the levels. You don't get them until you've completed a level, but at least you don't have to go all the way back to the start of the game.
The levels are bigger, there's more to do on them, there's more puzzles to solve, and there's more sub-games to complete.
Earthworm Jim
Dial
2 is full
plugged
of
into the
variety,
phone
it's
line.
full of originality, and it's full of interest. With every level you open a new can of worms. Try this and you'll be hooked.
Oh.
Sorry, I was miles away there. This is Rayman on the Saturn, and it's quite good.
Very, very original and very tricky. Rayman is definitely a next-generation game. It's probably the hardest platform game available on the Saturn at the moment. The nice thing is there's a good learning curve as you go through the levels. They get tougher, but you're given special tricks and powers that enable you
Yo,
to
I thought
beat up the
Rayman was a
baddies and get
PlayStation
even
exclusive, you know.
It is a very good game, it lasts for absolutely ages, and it looks like playing
What am I
the
thinking of?
cartoon tops.
No, I'm thinking of Jumping Jack Flash. And I'm mixing it up with Jumping Jack Flash.
Finally, the only chance of a British bloke or lady ever winning Wimbledon. Power Serve on the PlayStation.
Power Serve looks like being the UK's first next-generation tennis game, and there have been a lot of very good tennis games recently on the 16-bit market, so Power Serve's got a lot to live up to.
It has got some interesting features. For instance, it's got a two-player split screen mode, and you can change the camera angles for each of the players playing. Also, the characters are very well detailed, and they're very nicely rendered.
Games have to stand up on their playability, and just because
True.
something is next generation doesn't mean you have to make it 3D and forget all about the gameplay. I think this is a very brave attempt, but it'll be surpassed very, very soon. At least I hope it will.
Did you have that weird game Seaman with Len and Nimoy? I didn't, but I remember it. I remember it very well. It was part of the PlayStation advertising campaign, I think, when it first came out. Wasn't it just like a little fucking interactive thing? Like, when I was a kid, there was one called Little Computer People. Oh, AVGN did a video on it. Oh, not PlayStation, it was Dreamcast, yeah.
I would do anything for you.
Would you?
Yes.
You got a breach.
Who's the suspect?
Your wife.
Would you kill for me, George?
Black Bag, only in cinemas March 14.
Get iPhone 16 Pro at Vodafone and save an amazing £414. Plus, save up to...
Seaman was originally a Dreamcast exclusive, released in 1999 and developed by a game studio called Bavaria. It was later re-released for the PS2 in 2001, but this version was exclusive to Japan. I've actually been interested in this game for an incredibly long time, and to be honest, it's one of the primary reasons I recently got my first Dreamcast console. However, through different stages of life. It starts as nothing more than an egg, but then it hatches into 8 little tadpole things, then turns into a fish with a human head which babbles like a baby. Before turning into its most iconic form, a fully developed fish with a strangely deep voice and a very sarcastic attitude. How are you today, Seaman?
I have to tell you, your caregiving has left something to be desired.
Oh, and this isn't him playing a character either, he literally introduces himself as Leonard Nimoy.
My name is Leonard Nimoy, and I will be your guide. You have no
the food pellets which are initially provided for you, and you'll need to grow your own food inside of an insect cage, where you need to keep the moisture in the air high, and balance how many...
We're here in Seattle.
Did you ever play that?
It's very, very cold and there's a very naff state thing going on behind me. Thankfully, we're not that concerned with that. What we are going to do is follow the progress of a couple of British guys who are taking part. 50,000 entrants have been whittled down to 24 finalists who've gathered here at the Windows 95 launch to decide who will quite literally win the competition. Standing between the Brits and victory, several unattractive
What's
Americans
this?
with
World's
funny
first
names.
esports?
Point man from the Dallas server.
D-man, San Diego.
Look, you just don't get spotty faces like that anymore, man. You can see us in the dark.
Several unattractive Americans with funny names.
Point man from the
You just don't see this anymore, man. These big acne scars. That just disappeared like white dog poo. We've talked about this before, haven't we? What was it? What was giving us all mad spots when we were young? Can't remember last time I saw a spotty person.
The Dallas server.
D-man, San Diego.
Rage, Oakland.
David McCandless, UK.
I sat down with the guys before the competition to
No
find
one
out
ever
their
did, but it
life
always
story,
stood to me as a
hopes,
very
aspirations,
strange and
and
intriguing game.
Well, I entered the UK tournament with about, no big goals. Just went to have a laugh, and that's my attitude here as well.
What was that fucking thingy that came out on the Xbox, right?
I want to get through the first round. I want to get knocked out in the second round, and then I can have a drink.
While the first matches
There was
got
an
underway,
Xbox
I
thing or
tried in
something
vain
with
to
like a
understand
bar.
one thing David's opponent was talking about.
Like a peripheral that you put a bar on your TV or under your TV. And I think it tracked your movements and you had to talk to somebody.
It was time to see as Andre began his first round match
I
against
don't know if it
the
ever actually
sadly
came out
named
or if it was
Doom
just a
Dude.
concept
The
product
guys
near the
faced
beginning of the
3 5-minute
Xbox
death
lifespan.
matches in a kill the other bloke more times than he kills you type
But it was like an
situation.
interacting with a computer character
After a
style
slow
thing
start, Andre took first blood.
by using movements, I think.
The action was tense,
And
both
voice
players copied
recognising.
my chatting up
Voice
ladies'
recognition.
techniques, hiding their emotions as they played.
Project. Is it Project something?
10 on this guy.
Andre, yeah. Okay, mate, how did you do?
Well, I won.
Yeah, what was the score?
Xbox, bar,
So you kicked American
movement, talk
Downstairs,
to
David wasn't looking
AI.
quite as blasé as he had been, especially when his match was
was
stopped
it?
midway through due to a technical problem.
We're going to stop at the beginning of this because there's no sound. I think we should start. We should do Doom 2 again as well. Because I don't have sound on that.
I can't fucking remember what it was.
I didn't hear.
Hang on. Was that it? Game Bar? Nah. There was a fucking Xbox game where you talk to AI. I think it was like the name of the fucking the kid who you talk to. Fuck. Xbox game concept. Motion control. Fuck, have I dreamt? I haven't dreamt this, have I? What the fuck was it? Xbox game project. No, you're going to give me Project Cars, you bastard. Fucking... Maverick? That wasn't it, was it? 2023? No, it was like right near the beginning of the fucking Xbox lifespan.
Easy, Tiger. Unfortunately, the Yank made the most of David's loss of composure, and before you could say
Basically, you can talk to and interact with this fucking 3D
So, Michael, what happened?
rendering, like at the time, quite realistic looking character.
On a score that I lost, and they declared the
I
game
think they had like a big sort of light bar, a big bar or something. It looks like a bit like a sound bar or something. Went under your TV. Right? Yo, I just thought of the fucking name and it went away.
And basically, as you can see, I lost my ease.
So the little American kid cheated, basically. Well, Micah said reckons you cheated.
It's not cheating. I mean, if you started again, you had a fair chance of beating me again like that. You know? I didn't have everything was screwed up that time.
Including your pathetic attempts to grow a moustache. All Britain's hopes
Kinect.
of sticking one up the
The
Americans
Kinect.
now rested
That
with
was it.
Andre. But in round 2, things were
Xbox
looking decidedly
Kinect.
iffy.
Was that right?
Hands up. Count 15.
Was it that? Project Natal. That was it. I knew it was Project fucking something. I think that's it. Yeah, there you go. Milo. You got it.
Finally your time now.
We've
Peter
been
Molyneux in
experimenting
that.
with something here. I'd like you to meet a boy called Milo.
I don't know if
He's
it
a
ever came out or
character
not.
that can recognize us, he can recognize our faces, he can recognize our voices, he can recognize emotions in us. And this is Claire. She's going to introduce you to Milo.
There's the
Hi,
fucking
Milo, how
the bar thing I was on about. That's the Kinect, I guess.
you doing? Hi, Claire. You okay? Actually, I'm a bit nervous.
You? Nervous? I don't believe it.
This is the first time that thousands of people are going to see this.
Thousands of people?
Here we're seeing Claire being recognized. And the emotion in Claire's voice being recognized. And that emotion reflecting in Milo's face. Those are all
Xbox AI
being
fake
seen
Project
for the first
Milo,
time.
the biggest
listen,
lie
I was
Microsoft
thinking
ever
today you
told.
should let me beat you at football again. That is if you finished your homework. You have finished your school project. Are you
What
okay?
happened there is that Claire knew Milo so well, she knew when he was worried about.
See? I've got everything we need.
Well, great. Let's get started then.
You've got to put these goggles on.
Goggles?
Put them on like this.
Okay. What? Like that?
Claire has been thrown a pair of goggles. Notice what she did. This wasn't acted. She felt the need to reach down for those goggles. Now,
Bollocks. Now in VR, I'd say yes, you do. Sometimes in VR, if something throws something at you, because it fucking comes and hits you in the face. But that stops at the TV. You better shut up, Molyneux. Because I like you, like.
Everybody, every single person that has experienced this reaches down.
Liar.
Because they feel so connected to Milo's world.
Cool. So what are we doing?
To be fair, that was a big TV for those days.
Do I have to stand at the edge?
Go on. Put your hands in.
Yeah, he was one Molyneux, yeah. I mean, that's pretty cool, though. I remember watching this thinking, oh shit, that's quite cool.
Cheeky.
Swish the water about a bit. See if you can touch a fish.
There Claire is, in Milo's world. She's in that pond. Every hand movement is being recognised. Being able to touch fish, being able to swish the water with her hand. Everyone who's experienced it.
This wasn't acted. My fucking arse, it wasn't. And this works today now. It's been 11 years and it still doesn't work, not even remotely close.
The hairs are standing
He
up.
has, yeah, his vision's great.
Now, what?
I mean, what was it? Fucking, didn't he? Wasn't it Bullfrog, his company? Like, fucking, what was the game where you start off as a bacteria and evolve into something? What was that? Black and White, was it? He did Black and White, didn't he? IGN's top 100 game creator. Populous, Black and White, Theme Park, Fable. I mean, he's lit. He is legit, but he's a bit of a bullshitter as well, obviously. But I mean, theme park is integral in those kind of games. Obviously spawned tons of sort of copycat kind of games, right? That we still play today, like Skylines, Jurassic World Evolution, Planet Coaster, Planet Zoo. Fable I never played, but I know how well loved it is. I never had an Xbox, so I've never got a chance to play it. Populous was one of the very first God games, also massively influential. And Black and White was probably a bit too fucking bold an attempt for its time. But I know a lot of people love that game as well. Yeah, Bullfrog Productions, yeah. And EA. Oh. Oh, Syndicate. Fuck me. Well, that's one of my favourite games ever. He's only a producer on that though, not a designer. But Syndicate was legit on the Amiga. I fucking loved that game. Super violent.
What's about to happen?
Nicorette lozenges are clinically proven to start fighting cravings in just 2 minutes.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Bill Gates, chairman of Microsoft.
Oh, yeah.
In this video, you're going to see the future.
Are we?
All right, it's 2009. Pigs are flying, everything has this aesthetic, and Microsoft has just announced a groundbreaking new piece of tech at E3. Utilizing the latest advancements in motion capture, Project Natal, as it was initially named, was a new device for the Xbox that the game is most certainly expected to be brought to market. Yet strangely enough, that would be the last time
it got
we'd
cancelled.
hear of Milo
It never came out.
attributed to one reason. Would
It was
opt to
bullshit
target
basically. They obviously
demographic
couldn't get it to
development
do what
due
they
to
faked
false-
it
We're
to do
all
on that
incredibly excited
video.
about what they had built up to that point.
What took me onto that? I forgot what took me onto that, but
Andre, what happened there? Well, up the Americans now rested with Andre.
oh, that
And in
Seaman
round two,
thing we were
things
talking about,
looking
Seaman, weren't we?
decidedly iffy.
And sort of high concept ideas in gaming.
What happened there? Well, you know, it's not my usual settings, and it's a foreign country and all that. It's a good player. Yeah, wish him luck. Well, well done anyway. All the best. All right, cheers. Okay, so from now on, the game was just played by Americans in the Great British tradition. We have lost quite early on, so basically we can skip now, forward right to the end, and the winner was an American bloke. And if it's any consolation, the bloke who beat Andre went on to win the whole tournament, and I bet he's never had a girlfriend in his life. Right, our Surf on the Net experiment has finished. We've got all the sites that Gary and Neil have managed to download. We've compiled them all into the hard drive. Now, Neil, we've already had the Judge Dredd clips and...
Would the Fable games hold up today, Cosmic, do you think?
3 more things from you then, what have you got?
Okay, well, I heard you're a big Kylie fan, so... I
do like Kylie.
I can't see if I can find some nice pictures.
Singing or anything.
That's right. I just think, this photo shows what some of the people on the internet are like.
Top Kylie picture action there.
Yeah.
Now, can you print this stuff out so you can print out in colour, put it on your wall or your ceiling or anything?
If that's what you wanted to do, of course you could. I'll tell you how to do it later.
Nothing wrong with it. Very healthy. Okay, what's your next one?
Okay, well, one of my pet hates is football. I can't stand it, but there are a lot of people out there that actually like it.
What do you mean you can't stand football, mate? Get off the fucking
The
telly.
internet's a great way of finding out what's going on. This is quite a new site that's gone up to show the Premier fixtures and results. It also allows you to give some feedback. So you can give feedback to the people that run the sites, tell them what you think is going on within football.
So it's the equivalent of having an argument in the pub?
It's exactly the same as having an argument in the pub. Only people don't know who you are, they don't need to know who you are.
Yeah, and you don't get your head kicked in if they disagree.
It's harder for them to keep your head in.
Yeah. Okay, and finally then?
Thought I'd take advantage of the ISDN here again.
Yep.
And download a Bjork video. And here it is.
Quite small though, isn't it, on the screen?
You can blow it up, but it goes slower.
Okay. So in fact, that's not actually that impressive, I'd have to say. It's like watching a postage stamp moving.
It is.
Okay, well, that's all your clips, dear. Thank you very much. We'll go on to Gary's now. Now, Gary, we have already seen from you the NASA space shuttle stuff, which is fascinating, if you like that kind of thing, and some stuff on the Shaman. Now, we've got 3 more clips from you.
Okay, right. The first one is the X-Files official homepage.
Oh, dear. I hate the X-Files.
Everyone's really into it. I think it's all a bit it's slightly geeky, Gary, I think, and I don't think Scully's nearly as attractive as
I don't think so. You've got to be intelligent to appreciate the X-Files, Dom.
Okay.
Well said, mate. Slap him down.
Yes, it was.
Okay, fair enough. I'll let you have one.
Thank you. Right, all the information you need to know about this, and all the episodes that haven't yet been shown in the UK.
Right. Keep us posted. Okay, what else have you got?
Okay, MCA Universal, they have quite a big website. It's called Cyberwalk. Everything you want to know about Universal, their products, films, videos. And here are the films that they've currently got out at the moment.
So this is very similar to Neil's Buena Vista page that you had the Judge Dredd trailer on?
Yeah, kind of. Just like click on a picture here and you'll see a movie
So
of
if you can't be bothered buying like a movie magazine, then this is great?
Yeah.
Otherwise it's pretty...
Yeah, this is more up to date as well.
It's more up to date,
yeah.
Okay, fair enough. And finally you have...
Okay, we have Sony's PlayStation homepage.
Hey up!
Okay, and it lists all the different fighting games currently available.
Just put my PlayStation hoodie on, man.
Can you actually play them though? Can you download demos and play them on your PC?
Almost.
Snuggy, I guess, not hoodie.
Then.
Right, and let's see a little clip of that in action. It is running very, very smoothly. But like I say, you are just kind of watching it. It's like watching two cartoon characters have a fight, which is, I mean, it's great for a while, guy. It's fine. Well, after seeing the 5 clips from each of our gentlemen, I would have to say I did like Gary's Shaman clip, but that was about all, I'm afraid. As far as Neil goes, I thought the football thing was quite a good idea if you want to have a chat with people. I liked the Bjork stuff. And generally, I thought Neil's was a much more kind of hip and trendy selection. So, the special is the net full of cack. Games Master Golden Joystick goes to Neil.
Nonsense, man.
Question, is the internet full of cack? I would have to say I've seen very little today that I feel you couldn't get from a magazine though, but what do I know? I'm just a fantastically well-paid television celebrity. Right, that's just about it then for today's show. Just remember, life is like a Formula 1 Grand Prix motor race. It's fast, it's furious, it's exciting, but if you don't take frequent pit stops, Murray Walker will taunt you at the end.
Alright, Gladiators next time. Boom, boom, ba boom, boom, ba boom, boom, boom. Boobity, boobity, boop, boop, ba boo, boopity, boop, boopity, boop, ba boop, boop, ba boo, boo. I wanna take all of me. La da 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 da. Oh dear, that is a good start. Okay, let's see if we can get it here. See if we can get it in 3. I've got it. We don't get it in 3 very often. All of me, why don't you take all of me? I'm gonna need your help for connections, 'cause it's hard to play alone. That was fast. Right, vibrate. These are phone things, right? Airplane mode, vibrate mode, do not disturb mode, and what? What's the other one? Ring? Okay, cell phone modes. What do you know about tungsten? goes with what, right? Isn't it something to do with a tungsten light bulb? Is that right? Am I going mad? Right, tungsten lamps. What's tungsten? Nothing else there to do with light bulbs, is there? It's a red herring. Win, lose, or draw, but there's no other. Light bulb filaments. What, are there some others on there? I don't know anything about light bulb filaments. Oh, you just answered me about tungsten, right? Yeah. Bidoo, bam-ba-doo. Shuffle. Win, lose, draw, and something. I thought that, but I couldn't find the something. I can't think of anything else. I thought maybe dodge, like to, but nah, to dodge a game or to dodge a fight. But oh wait, escape, dodge, to shake off maybe, like to shake. Nah, there's nothing else. Oh, on the ham. Is it on the ham or on the lamb? It's on the lamb, isn't it? Wait, on the ham, that's a saying as well, isn't it? Go on the ham. No. Go ham. Go ham. Absolutely all your effort into doing something. So it's not that. On the lamb, I was thinking of. Where does that come from? What's the fucking etymology of on the lamb? On the lamb means flight. It originates from the 16th century, and the word lamb initially meant to beat soundly. The word lamb was introduced into everyday colloquial language by Shakespeare. The phrase on the lamb is used to describe someone who's running off or fleeing. Shakespeare. Nice one, Bill. Like a fucking head floating. Shake, dodge, escape and lose. You got it. Nice. To get away from a pursuer. There's a card shoe, isn't there? Hearts and cards. Drawing cards. I don't think it's that. Right, we've got to look at the words as well. There might be something in the words. There's not, they're all too small. There might be, because they're all small, there might be an affix or a suffix. Like, I don't know. Like, for example, Wild West, Wild Ham, Wild Heart. I don't know, something else. That ain't a thing, obviously, but that's what I mean. There might be something like that connecting some of these. Tungsten's putting me off, man. Got to concentrate on that. What is tungsten exactly? Chemical element. Hard steel grey metal, often brittle and hard to work. Also known as wolfram. You know what? It's going to be something to do with light bulbs, isn't it? There's going to be some terms around light bulbs I don't know about, maybe. Or maybe not. I'm struggling. This is hard tonight. Fuck! I got no ideas. Stumped. Ham is a radio term. All related to electronics. I mean, it's a long shot. It's usually a lot more specific than that. Something as wide as that, but what draw tungsten and ham? Don't even think we were one away. Okay, give up. Give up. What W might stand for? What? Something string. I said there'd be a fucking suffix, didn't I? Drawstring, hamstring, heartstring, shoestring. Should have got that one, really. Should have got that. I'm a bit ashamed I didn't get that one. Because I was thinking about stuff like that for quite a while there. I didn't get this one, though. I see how W can stand for watts. Like if you got a 10 watt light bulb, it's 10W. West? Oh, on a compass. Win, yeah. Tungsten, no. Is that the chemical symbol? Is that what it said? Fuck, okay. That's good. It's actually quite good, that. Is that what it said the chemical symbol was? Yeah, symbol W. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough connections. Bastards. I think I'm going to skip Time Guesser tonight. Go straight to Framed. Because I don't want to get off at fucking 5:30 again. I want to have a little bit of sleep tonight. A bit earlier so I'm not getting up at 4 in the afternoon. Because I've not been sleeping till 8 in the morning. I've been getting off here at about 5:30, getting something to eat, and getting in bed about 6, and then just lying in bed, kind of wired, and not falling asleep for a couple of hours, so I want to get off in the next maybe 30 minutes. So let's play some Frames straight away. We'll give Time Guesser a miss. For one night. Where did we get to? Did that, didn't we? Did it. Didn't get this far. I think we finished here. Just give me 1 second, just say the bang. I'm just going to check my cats are okay. Everything's fine. All of me. Why not take all of me? Right then. Here we go. Framed. But if it's just me and you, Cosmic, there are some lurkers, I think. But lurkers, get involved, man. Have I been streaming 9 hours? Over 9 hours? Fucking nearly 10 hours. Okay. I didn't think I'd been on that long. Oh. Team America, yeah? You know what? They do look like little models of people down there that you'd find on... Hey. Are we starting with a nail it? Are we starting with a nailed it? You're damn right we are. Nailed it! I mean... I actually recognise those fingers. This could be a lot of things, right? Or unless you're a fucking record player enthusiast. I'll just try high fidelity. High fidelity is not on there. I'm just going to bounce a frame here because I should got a guess. Anybody? And let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter or Mars. In other words, please be true. In other words, darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with joy. Blood and blee, blood, blue, blah, blee. You are all I wanted, all I long for and adore. In other words, please be true. are the world. I love you. Who that? Okay, what's this? I feel like I know this. It's like all the fucking President's Men or something like that. Nope. Is it? Oh wait, no, is this fucking... Hang on. Miami Blue? I've heard of it. It's not in there, but... Is this fucking... What's his name? Cable, Deadpool, No Country for Old Men. No. Oh, Milk. It's Milk. Sean Penn. Oh, he's there. I've seen it, it's supposed to be really good, right? Didn't he get assassinated or something, Harvey Milk? Was a gay rights activist? First ever gay man to be elected to public office in California. Did he get assassinated? Yeah, assassination. The year I was born. Who killed him? Dan White. I don't know anything about it, I just know the film's supposed to be really good. Bum ba dee dum bum ba dum bum bee bum bum ba dum bum ba dum ba bum bum. Nothing springs out here. California? Didn't we have that? I think we had it, it's not in there, is it? Mars Attacks? Yeah, one of the kids lives in one of these, doesn't he? Yo! Fuck me, bro! Two frame ones already. Tack, 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 tack. I fucking loved this when it came out. I thought it was just fucking hilarious. Great cast as well. Absolutely banger of a cast. Mikey, Marty McFly. Looting, fucking city on fire. Smash window. Some zombie film or apocalypse film, maybe. Is this truck important? Is this the protagonist vehicle? I feel like it rings bells. 28 weeks later. No. Is it? We had Water Worlds last night. That was one I got on. I got that on the first frame not that long ago. Not last night, the night before last. It was the very last one we did on the night before last, and I'd been rubbish all night, and then I nailed it on that for the last one of the night. I got it on the first frame. It was just a picture of the cranes at the docks. I'm quite proud of myself on that one. So I was just like, what could this be? Is this a heist movie? Beginning of a superhero movie. I was like, I know these fucking cranes. I was like, yo, is this fucking War of the Worlds? Because Tom Cruise, that's his job in that film. He drives these cranes, well, operates these crane things. But good shout. Good shout. I see why you thought that. This could be Dakota Fanning, right? The little girl here. Looks like there's somebody else. Looks like there's a woman at the back, a little girl in the middle, and then somebody at the front, another adult at the front. So maybe they are like a family escaping something. Maybe some kind of zombie film, or let's go another. Some kind of infection, maybe. You know what? I fucking know it. I've seen this. I'm sure I have. It's ringing bells, man. What am I thinking of? It's World War Z, isn't it? It's Brad Pitt, isn't it? Brad Pitt, his wife and kid. I saw the NJ mod, so I'm thinking New Jersey. I think it's World War Z or World War Z to Americans. I can't remember this bit, but this is ringing bells now. I see you're still playing the music I recommended. Your hair looks questionable, by the way. Is this World War Z? It says Whisper. Whisper. You can't slag someone's looks off, mate, when you're anonymous on a key behind a fucking monitor, alright? You want to slag my hair off, bro? Say it's questionable. Let's see your hair. Alright? In fact, I've got something for you today. Something new. Just for you. Shush. Make sure you're watching the screen. Shush. Perfect timing with the music. Perfect timing with the music, Whisper. You fucking shush, yeah? I'm glad you turned up, man. So I could do my new little thing for you. This is World War Z, yeah. Shush, you. That's JD Vance's fantasy. Merci. The delay's uncanny, by the way. Dang. Bo, there's no delay today. How that GIF fits our interactions. That's what I thought. It's perfect. The delay's gone, man. I fixed it all. Well, there's still a delay, but it's just back to normal, like 12-15 seconds or something. This is somewhere in Mexico. Fighting contest. Maybe not, actually. How are you doing today, Whisper? Hope you're well, mate. You're right, though. It does look a bit questionable, doesn't it? Don't give a fuck, you know what I mean? That is Stephen Dorff. I think. You typed shush 30 seconds before you typed it on screen. How the fuck do you know that, bro? Because whatever you're seeing it as live. I'll do the number thing, yeah. Both of you answer this, actually, so I can tell if it's just Whisper or if it's everybody. I'll say a number, just type it in and press enter straight away, okay? The number is 6. Okay, it was 20 seconds and both of you were straight in. So yeah, that seems to have elongated since I started today. Which is weird. Because, well, this is 20 seconds. Last night it was 30. But I've done this, look. I've done fucking this tonight. Hang on. Let me show you. Create, go live. Oh, I can't because I'm live, but down here you get options, right? When you go live, and I've put it on ultra low latency. Which Mo told me tonight, look. Hang on. In YouTube, when you create a new go live event, select the ultra low latency option to have no delay. So, I'm not really sure. It might be because I'm streaming on both, but anyway, the delay on Twitch is about 6 seconds, but it's 20 seconds on YouTube. It might be that, yeah. It might be the longer you stream, the more the delay drags out. Because I'm pretty sure when we started tonight, it was about 12 to 15. So that might be right, Whisper, yeah. It might be something to do with that. Because I've been streaming for 10 hours now, so it's probably... Have to refresh or start on your stream, yeah, basically. I'm not going to do that, you just have to deal with a bit of lag, you know what I mean? It's not too bad, right? Is this Stephen Dorff or am I going mad? I think that's Stephen Dorff. Wait, is this Mystic River? Nah. So, you saw the chat come up first, that's mad. Do you think combining the chats doesn't? It might do. I'm not separating them now, I like this how it is now. 20-second delay is not that bad, man, it's all good. Like, the interactions are the same, right? I just have to remember what I said 20 seconds ago, that's the main problem. My memory. That's fucking... it is Stephen Dorff, isn't it? Where'd I get that from that? What is this? Oh my god, it's not. It's Robert Downey Jr. and it's Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. I only saw it once, but it was bloody great, this. Val Kilmer was great in it. Well, they were both great in it. That doesn't say Samsonite, that says Hammerite. Heard of Samsonite? You got to rewatch that, yeah. Me too. I got it on DVD somewhere. I remember being very... Who wrote it? It's fucking... It's not Shane Black, is it? It might be Shane Black. Yeah, Shane Black. And directed, yeah. One of the great witty writers, Shane Black. Funny, witty. Lethal Weapon. Lethal Weapon 2, Last Boy Scout, Last Action Hero, Long Kiss Goodnight, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Unscripted, uncredited script doctor for Predator, on for Red October, Dead Heat. He was in Predator. It was Rick. Good dialogue writer. Very good dialogue writer. Yo, is this a Bond film, Whisper? What's the Bond film where he goes diving and that? Might not be. Whisper probably would have got it from that if it was Bond, but might be a Bond film. Looks about the right period. Samsonite, is that not real? Was that just a Dumb and Dumber joke? I just remember it from Dumb and Dumber, something about where they're from. Check the briefcase, they're from Samsonite. Seen The Last Stand with Arnold, apart from blood splatter plugins. It's very good. I haven't. It's not a Bond film. It's North by Northwest, isn't it? Is it? Or is that? No, it can't be. That's Is that Dustin Hoffman? Is that Dustin Hoffman now? He's not having the case anyway. You thought the owner's name was Samsonite, yeah. So that is, I was right? That is a make of a briefcase. It's what we're lolling at. Is it The Graduate? Yeah. You got it there. 3. Well done, Visper. Team USA. Is this Natalie Portman? It's probably not. Margot Robbie? West Wing woman, forgot her name. Juno, she was in as well. Is this Juno? Juno. Is this Juno? No. Who's that? Is that Margot Robbie? Oh, tell me. Don't tell me I got her from that. Fuck knows what this is. Je sais pas. You mean je ne sais pas? I've seen this. This is fucking a great film. Oh, it's a true story. She plays her mother. It's a true story. About the ice skater who attacks the other one, breaks her leg. There's 2 of them challenging for... This is a fucking good film. What the fuck was it called? I know what it is anyway. I know what it is. I know the film. It was... Yo. By the way, I got fucking Margot Robbie from that. Just saying. That's her, right? What was this called? This is great. Oh, it's going to tell me why am I looking. I, Tonya. Yeah, Tonya Harding. Yeah, Margot Robbie. Bruh, that's a superpower, I'm telling you. I got it from that. It's this part of the face. Barely see. Good film, that. 90% RT. We tend to shorten it, cutting out the n, as you Brits like to say, dunno, instead of dunno. I get that. Don't forget, I went out with a French girl, mate, for 3 years. So instead of saying s'il vous plaît, they say s'il plaît. Sometimes. S'il plaît. They don't bother with the s'il vous plaît. Sometimes it's s'il plaît. N'importe quoi. Oh no, they say s'il te plaît, not s'il vous plaît. They say s'il te plaît instead. That was it. S'il te plaît. Instead of s'il vous plaît. Think you know this one, yeah? I ain't got a clue. Bam 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 bam. Hunt for Red October and Whisper, you should have got this. There's your boy. Spectre, he says. Or Born Ultimatum. No clue, he says. It's fucking his man standing right there. That's not helpful. Some flowers. Unless they're important, I guess. Maybe they're an important shot in the film. Dobra wieczór, komrada. Is this Tommy Lee Jones and what's that girl's name from $1 Million Baby? Hilary Swank. Is this that? What's it called? The Homesman. Is it that? It's not that. That was a good western. Homesman. Very good. The Witch, it's in The Witch. Way too. There's no colour in The Witch, man. None. DNL, welcome back, mate. Oh, mate, that's what the flowers. Yes, that's why the flowers were there. Shit. Fuck. Shit, fuck. Shit. Fuck. Shit, fuck. I'm gonna have to take that one on as well. We're gonna have to get that down. Let me just download that. I need that on the old. I need an alert for that. Shit, fuck, shit, fuck. That's not it, bro. Nice cobalt. It's nice, right? Whisper put us onto it. Couldn't test the tunnel. I'll test your tunnel in a minute, mate. Give me the damn video. Danny Glover's superb, yeah. Oprah's big movie. One of you will know this one, I'm sure of it. I was on YouTube now to be in the real world. Welcome back, DNL. You had a good day, mate. Good night, I mean. Well, I've got a new one for Whisper DNL, for when he's fucking being annoying as fuck. Check this out. It's my favourite one yet. Shush. Nailed it, Whisper. You get nailed it. I feel like I've seen this. I feel like I know this. Is this a person here? Like hunched over sort of thing, walking in, or... This ain't Joker, is it? Is there any snow scenes in Joker? There's not, right? Can you make a gift for me, Rome? Malvin Udall, when I do good, or when I'm too fun to be around. I don't know who this is. Let me have a look. You were fucking on about this the other night. Oh yeah, you told me. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. I don't know when though. Remind me in a week, yeah? 1 week today. Remind me 1 week today. Omen. No. Something spooky's happening now. She's running away from something scary. Omen 2. No. Unless it's not called the Omen 2. No, no other Omen. This is not the Omen, bro. This looks surreal as fuck. I think I know this. I know this. I know this. I think. Is this the one with the fucking... It's not It Follows. Is this the one with the... It Follows is a great film, by the way. Is this the one with the horse people? I don't want to say too much. In case people haven't seen it. What the fuck was that film called? Do you know what I'm on about, Whisper? Where the guy's he works like in an office. And then he lives in like this amazing apartment with fucking massive windows, wall to ceiling, floor to ceiling. Oh fuck! Is it this? It's not that anyway. Yo, what the fuck is this? That's the lion from Wizard of Oz. Yo, this looks cool. What film's this? I know, it looks cool though, right? She's just running through like wild scenarios. It's a musical, I guess. Oh, it is? Wait, what is this? Have they made another Wizard of Oz? I mean, this... I thought this was just like a little gift coming, like my like my pop-ups. Did they remake the Wizard of Oz? This is not the... Hey, it's like Batman Forever, right? Kinda. It's the Wiz. Isn't that Michael Jackson? Is this MJ? I never saw this. I always wanted to watch it because it was fucking Jacko-like. Yo, that looks too good for 78. That's what put me off. It doesn't look like a 78 film. They probably grabbed these stills from like a fucking Blu-ray or something, haven't they? 47%. Yeah, Jacko played the Scarecrow. What fucking film am I thinking of, man? Sorry to bother you. You ever heard of this? I don't make suggestions very often because I know people don't like them because I don't like them. But just in case you never heard of this one before, let's just watch the trailer. This is one I recommend.
Man, I'm just out here surviving. And what I'm doing right now won't even matter.
Oh, baby, it will always matter. Thought you said you fixed that.
Get a room! I got a room, mother...
Hey, Cash, how much longer I gotta wait for my money?
God made this land for all of us. Greedy people like you want to hog it to yourself and your family.
Me and my family?
Yeah.
Cassius, I'm your f***ing uncle.
I just really need a job. 40 on 2.
This is telemarketing. Stick to the script.
Hey, hello. Mr. Davison, Cassius Green here. Sorry to bother.
Let me give you a tip. You want to make some money here? Use your white voice.
My white voice?
I'm not talking about Will Smith's wife, like this young blood.
Hey, Mr. Kramer. This is Langston from Regal View.
As always, we'll be getting that out to you right away.
You're doing so good with the voice thing.
Holla, 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 holla!
Oh, yeah. All right. You're going upstairs, power caller.
They even have their own elevator.
Welcome, power caller. I hope you did not masturbate today. We need you sharp and ready to go.
I got promoted. I'm a power caller.
What do they sell?
They're not selling it, but we selling.
No, there's no amount of money that make me do that.
Here's the starting salary. Well, man, I'm gonna have to get me some new suits.
It is morally emaciated. I can't ride with you.
I'm doing something I'm really good at.
Cash, I'm gonna make you a proposal. I can see that you want to say no, but I wouldn't do that before you see what I'm offering. Cash, you are awesome.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Some for the homies and some for me.
Hell yeah. That's right.
I think it's on Netflix. I'm not sure. I saw it on Netflix anyway, so I don't know if it's on American Netflix still, but yeah. One for your consideration, gang, that you might not have heard of before. You love it, yeah. You've seen it, Cosmic, yeah. It's very, very good. How much Gene Hackman merch and film memorabilia go up? Well, yeah, that's why I thought it was that. You see the colour scheme in that film, just that's what made me think of it on that, with them cabs in that. Lawrence of Arabia. This? Really? Nailed it, Whisperinos! JD Vance.
I don't know what Mother thinks she's got to do with it. Anna? Oh, maybe she'll cook chili for him or bring out the crystal ball.
Never seen it. Never seen it. Bam! Bam! Bigelow. Right, it's nearly 5 o'clock. 2 more, okay? 2 more and I'm out of here.
Scotty and Alfred Hitchcock.
10.5-hour streams. Oh,
is as obsessed
did we
as
listen?
Ethan and Hank.
It's gone on to story of film.
Apparently dead woman.
Whisper, were you here the other night when we found out this was on YouTube, by the way? The entire story of film. I don't know if you were here or not, but it's on YouTube, mate. I doubt it'll be on there for very long. Somebody uploaded it 4 months ago. I know, yeah, I know all about the hoo-ha around that. But this is something you love, Whisper. This is something I know that you'd like enjoy if you've not seen it already. All 7 hours of it. Oh, it's because I was in my watch later list for that jazz thing. Relaxing full jazz. There we go. That'll do. Right, yeah, I downloaded it. You were here, yeah. We don't know this one, right? Nobody's put anything in yet. Let's have another frame. You know what? I'm going to take a guess here. Beep, 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 beep. What are they watching here? Is this underwater? Or is this an air radar? Let's go with Iron Eagle for a guess. It's not Iron Eagle. Okay, let's move on. What's is this a fucking moon landing film or a? It looks old, right? As fuck. But is it supposed to look like that for effect? Looks 70s anyway, minimum, maximum. 2001? Nah. Might be 2010. Didn't put that in. What's this? Is it E.T.? The Right Stuff? Not The Right Stuff. Buckaroo Banzai? Peter fucking Waller? I can't remember these scenes, bro, in that. Yeah, I thought E.T. maybe, but it's not. Some kind of fucking... It's one of the Moon films. So many of them, right? I don't know what this one is. I was gonna guess that. I just thought guess Apollo 13, but I was like, this isn't Apollo 13. bastard, bollocks and twat. The most obvious of all the fucking going to the moon films. I guess it, yeah, DNL says Apollo there. Well done, DNL, you got it. This isn't fucking Hot Shots, is it? Where the girl guides fight each other? No, because they're not actual. Wait, it's not Hot Shots. It's Airplane where that happens. Dodgeball, yeah. Have we got another nailed it? Nailed it! We've had a few nailed it's tonight. That's about 5 or 6 already. Oh, I updated Willis as well, DNL. If I remember, there's so many of those, what you're talking about. I'm going to try and change it every couple of days. Right, this car is going to be the clue here, this orange car. Because it's gone off across the other side of the fucking road for some reason. And there's no turning here. It's going to go up the curb. I don't know what this is. Can't do it on YouTube, man. You can only do it on Twitch. I think. Did I put a command in? I might have put a command in.
What you talking about, mister?
Oh, I did. You can do it. You can do it on YouTube. It's just Willis.
What you talking about, mister?
Wisp says knocked up. Isn't it too early for knocked up? Knocked up's like 2000s, isn't it? This looks like pre-2000s to me, but it's not on there, bro. Yo, I know this. I know this is as well, by the way. This is that guy from fucking Snatch, innit? He's in like mafia movies and that. You did not say knocked up. Oh, sorry, Cosmic. I knew somebody did. Why are you offended? You better not be offended. You'll be fucking offended in a minute. I fucking know this. Yeah, you can be offended, Cosmic. Well said. Okay, I don't know this. And that wasn't who I thought it was. Erin Brockovich. Okay. Shit, I was supposed to be going. Last one. This is the very last one. I've got to go. I need a bit of supper before I go to bed soon. Frederick Douglass Academy. Graduation. Some high school film. Wait a minute, Cosmic's offended. You sure misunderstanding it. I'm offended for being connected to such a bad guess. That's fair. No, sorry, Cosmic. No, you're not allowed to be offended because it wasn't a bad guess, considering some of your fucking guesses. Cosmic's offended because I mistook him for you, which is fair enough. Because being mistaken for you is an offensive thing to have done to you. And obviously we know Cosmic is joking, but I'm not. This isn't like Scream or something, is it? No. Okay, anybody know films about bands? School bands, maybe? I mean, it might not be about the band, but... There's lots to go around, man. Probably is about a band. Hey. No, he's offended for not getting credit for the guest, whereas I'm offended for being given the credit. Therein lies the plot. Got it? Not really. What's this? Drumline? Never fucking heard of it. But was that, what's his name? What's he, is he... No. Right, gang. Should we go one more? One more. It's an animation. Oh, damn, DNL, you got it. Hey, well done, Daniel. The videography in Drumline is nothing short of fantastic. Feck yo lag, I curse thee. No, it don't matter, because I can account for it. You got it. I can account for it, mate. You shall not be denied your victory, my friend. It's not 2. It's Into the Spider-Verse, maybe. Which we were talking about earlier. Yep. We'll talk about that earlier. Right. Bedtime. Thank you everybody for joining me today. Boopity boopity boopity. I did this thing right. It don't bloody work. I'm so gutted it don't work. I don't know how to get this work. I might have to ask the British Mo. See if he can help me with this. So when my fucking stream ends, I put this on for the end of the stream. Only Cosmic will know what this is, because only British people probably will know what this is. But it doesn't come on until after.
Don't have nightmares. Sleep well. Good night. Good night.
It's weird, when I stop the stream stops, and then this plays to me afterwards, after the streams have already stopped. I can't figure out how to fucking get it on before the stream stops. And it's called Twitch channel stream stop, so I thought like it would just play before the stream stopped, but Cosmic Pentastar, you're not? Hang on. Wait, who have I mixed you up with? Where are you from then? Wait. Oh, you know what? Oh my god, I just dropped my headphone in the bin. Where's it gone? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All my snot rags. Oh no. There it is, there it is. Yeah. Wait, Cosmic. Hang on. Yeah, there's like too many new people relatively recently, and I've mixed them all up where they're from. No, Cosmic, you're either the Floridian or the Massachusetts, innit? You're either up by Maine or you're in Florida, I think. Is that right? One of those two. You know what I need? I need a big whiteboard up there that I can write on people's names, where they're from, so I don't forget this shit. It's really hard to remember everybody. So somebody relatively new is up near Maine, and somebody relatively new is in Florida. Massachusetts, that's you, yeah. And I remembered I was going to think of that, because like the Pentastar, Cosmic, I said something about that. Reminds me, like, just think of the Penta and think of Stephen King, right? A cult. Think of Stephen King, Maine, Massachusetts. Yeah, sorry, man. It'll happen, man. The older I get, the more often it'll happen as well. So yeah, you won't know that. That was Crime Watch UK. It's a very famous TV program. I'm gonna do watch-alongs of them one day, I think. It's basically what got me into true crime when I was a little kid. It used to be my favourite TV show when I was a little kid. I'll give you a little fucking snifter of it before we go. Crime Watch. Creepiest moments. Here we go. Top 5 scariest, creepiest Crime Watch UK moments.
Peter had gone out with workmates. Karen was too frightened to call out.
I remember that one clearly. She got murdered a little bit after that in her house. Karen... What was her bloody name? I don't think this one's that creepy, the Peter Rossini one. The Gene Bradley photo fit.
He's certainly a strange
Sourster
character,
man.
and he's probably this man come to the notice of the national agencies for helping people, such as social services, psychiatric, drink, drugs, and maybe even he's bought his clothes in charity shops. That's the sort of thing we believe he's possibly doing.
So anybody who's a nurse or works in a rehabilitation unit or anything like that, not necessarily in this area, you really want them to rack their brains? Do they know him?
Yes, we're seeking help for anybody that can
He's a sort of tall, thin, rather ungainly sort of fellow. What else do you know about him?
He's very, very, very gaunt, man.
I think this was Colin fucking... Didn't they catch him?
Doesn't he look after himself very well? A bit of a growth of beard and...
Yes, he had about a 2 days growth of stubble. He's well described on the programme.
And this hat
Robert Napper. That was Robert Napper, yeah. I think that was Robert Napper.
Yes, he had about a 2 days growth of...
I think they caught him. Who's this guy? English serial killer and rapist. That was the Sourster man, I think. Crazy case. See this guy here? He got fucking set up by a cop. They set him up with the fucking murders. It wasn't him. They got a fucking cop to sort of get in with him, like, romantically, and then talk him into, like, coming out with sort of sexual deviancy type stuff so they could use it as evidence. Colin something. Robert Napper, Colin. Police errors led to Rachel Nickel killing. Who's the guy? I can't remember his name. We'll see it anyway. I might watch these through. Predator. Wait. What have I missed here? Grant Soren, All Schwarzenegger, Jesse Ventura, Carl Weathers, Bill Duke, Sonny Landham. Predator. Hello, Soren. Predator. Yeah, we're all in the cults in the woods up here. Great way to remember. Lol. Wearing antlers on my head right now. The monster that showed up in Postman Pat at the end. What? What's that?
Stubble. He's well described on the programme.
And this hat he was wearing.
Margie Tamboza, War Dance.
Acts in this area?
We would normally expect to find with an investigation like this a number of other incidents which haven't been reported to us. But on this occasion we found only one incident that we know of, and that took place on the Monday, 3 days prior to the attack on Marty. This involved a middle-aged woman that was walking from the medical centre towards West Horsley when a man jumped out of the hedge in front of her and did what we must describe as a war dance. The woman retraced her steps.
She was unhurt?
She was unhurt. This man was described as 5'8", slim build, collar...
This was fucking the railway rapists. What were they called? Two of them, fucking very, very rare. Where you get two... what were they called? David Mulcahy. That cunt. Or it was suspected to be him anyway. John Duffy and David Mulcahy. The railway murderers. Other names: railway killers, railway rapists. They were fucking loony bins, man. They were like, have you ever seen a Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer? They were like them too.
Length, dark hair, 2 or 3 days growth of stubble, mid-blue anorak and blue...
6 o'clock that morning, this man was walking his dog near the woods, past the spot where Michael's body was found. He saw nothing there, but then just round the corner, something odd happened.
My dog's usually quiet, and she saw this man standing over there, run at him, and barked at him hysterically. The man was standing there, absolutely immobile, and looked as if he was hypnotized under the influence of something. He was not moving at all. It was absolutely unreal how the man stood there and did not react to my dog, who was attacking him and barking at him.
Yo, the whole thing, we might go through them all from 1980, episode 1, 1984. I've already, as you can see, look at the red bars. I've seen them all again. I've watched them all fucking so many times. Every fucking one of them. This program in the UK has been... it finished quite a few years ago now, but it was instrumental in catching some of the country's most fucking evil bastards. Used to be on once a month on a Thursday night. And right at the end of every episode, Nick would say...
Back to tell you what develops in an hour and a half from now. That's on Crime Watch UK Update here on BBC One, about 25 to 12, directly after Film 84. Now, if you can't stay up till then, I know we say this every month, but it is important. Please don't have nightmares. Despite these sort of scary headlines last week, and their survey showing that most people are frightened...
Don't have nightmares, do sleep well. He had to say it, man. He had to say it, or you'd be fucking... I remember after every episode, I used to have to fucking sit and just look out my bedroom window for about half an hour and check the back alleys and stuff. I used to be paranoid as fuck. This is when I was like, what? 6, 7, 8 years old? I don't know if I started watching it when I was 6, but I was definitely watching it by the time I was 8. Fucking brilliant. Yeah, we might have to do some watch-alongs on them one day. Anyway, diverting. Let me check your comments. Oh, the monster that showed up. What are you on about here? Let me have a look at this fucking Postman Pat monster. I don't know what this is. I don't even know if I'm being trolled here. I think I'm being trolled. Am I being trolled? Lol, what's that? It's Pat. Can't fool animals. They always know. I'm being trolled, right? The Postman Pat thing. Oh, the monster that showed up is Postman Pat. The end. What monster? What? I'm so confused. Alright, Grand Soren, thank you for that. Whisper dips out and Grand Soren comes in with cryptic trolling instead. Right. I'm gonna go now I'm gonna go and watch my current favourite true crime YouTube channel, because as you can see here, they've just uploaded a new video 10 hours ago. Behind the Badge, the murders of Jenny Gamez and Laura Simonson. If you like true crime, this is the best channel on YouTube, in my opinion. Truly criminal. Very respectful, very well researched. Very good stuff. Right, until tomorrow. Adios, amigos. Au revoir, mes amis. Arrivederci, mi amici. Auf Wiedersehen, mein Freund. Sayonara, do widzenia, zajian, alvida, dui, and good night. I love you a long time. I'll see you next time. Take care of yourselves. But more importantly than that, take care of each other. Namaste.
You will not believe how much you can save. So swing on by and then purchase things till you're broke. Prices so low that you need a great sword to slash them more. Any lower would be illegal.
Every day is great when